Alrighty, hello everybody, and welcome to another stream of RogueTech, the Lost Colony. No, not quite. Hello everybody, how are you doing as we continue yet another wonderful day of playing RogueTech on this stream channel? I've been having a very interesting past few days, actually. Got a flu shot, did not quite agree with me, but you get your flu shot, kids. Alright, so Heavy Metal dropped just recently, which has all kinds of people playing Battletech, which I thought was actually heavy. In fact, one of my favorite YouTubers who became more of a Twitch-only guy, Jive Turkey, he's known for his Cold Waters playthrough. He's playing Heavy Metal right now, too. So I think that's just really awesome. He's a great channel. Check him out on YouTube, but also check out my channel on YouTube. Alright, hello A-Bubble, hello Rekgar, hello Sprogue. A-Bubble subscribed at Tier 1 for 3 months. A-Bubble is one of our originals who began subscribing at the very beginning of the channel. Oh lord, what did he decide to build now? Something special. Actually, something very special actually did finish, and I'm hoping that Otto shows up within the next 5 to 10 minutes, because if he does, I have something perfectly special just for him that hopefully he will enjoy. So, with all those sorts of introductions out of the way, we're going to be playing RogueTech for the next couple of hours, having a little bit more fun than you can possibly be having with Vanilla. Not that Vanilla isn't good, but RogueTech's better. So let's drop down onto a planet and see if we can't cause a little bit of havoc. We are going to be rescuing an heiress, or heir, depending on how you want to place on that one. Hopefully we actually did drop down in a good location for us to operate and move as we cycle through. There's the VIP. That's who we got to steal. And we drop down with our full force. Well, 6 of our full force. We can't go up to 8. He got his butt handed to him, a couple of bills drained. In the account? Oh yeah, we ran into some serious problems. Who won the t-shirt? We haven't decided yet. The raffle we will conclude during this stream. Actually, by the way, if you're wondering what he's talking about this lovely Lego t-shirt. Lego is, of course, the mascot of the channel. He's a little tiny urban mech with a silver ball Gauss rifle who is not actually appearing in this current mission, but he could potentially. And we made up a couple of shirts for him. Actually, I wanted a couple of shirts, and there was a minimum order size, and I said, you know what? This is a great way of giving the community some more stuff. And so we have a large and an extra large version of the t-shirt. If you fit one of those two sizes, make sure you head on over to our Discord. Links in the description down below for an opportunity to win one of these wonderful t-shirts that I'm unfortunately not wearing one today because, well, I only have so many of these t-shirts just for me. So, let us introduce the people, and the first things first is the Crusader. So, in order to finish this Crusader, I actually had to rip apart one of our mechs that we normally use. I have actually cheated a little bit. I've gone ahead a couple of days faster than we otherwise were supposed to. But yeah, Otto's Crusader is finally done. And you may have noticed it's packing 56 missile tubes. This thing is gonna be fun, and it just looks absolutely gorgeous. Hey Shade, who ended up making this Crusader again? So, yeah, it is equipped with no less than 8 missile mounts, 2 SRM-6s, 2 SRM-2s, and then 4 MML-10s because, well, you want to have all the fun when you're going in for a combat mission. Of course, Punisher now in the Wells Fargo wagon, our mad dog. If the camera will cooperate with me, I will zoom on over to look at it. Ooh, what's wrong, camera? There it goes. Didn't like the fact that I was scrolling over to the side of things. But our Mad Dog equipped with a whole bunch of ATMs and a quartet of just standard medium lasers. Apollo is driving the Marauder because the Marauder is Sprogue's and it's operating fairly nicely with a Gauss rifle and quartet of Clan ER large lasers. Jester in our Timberwolf, which is designed for close combat warfare with its acid SRMs instead of its Deadfires, with all the 300 of those that it has, and the Ultra Autocannon 20, because just all of the best stuff can be found in Clan Tech sometimes. And then Arclight is in the Not a Mad Dog, which happens to be our custom Warhammer with a pair of ER PPCs and an MRM-40 with improved ammunition and Incendiary, but I'll probably rip out the Incendiary at some point. And finally, T-Bone in the Disco Cat, because I couldn't bring the Ebb and Jag. It was 10 tons overweight. We need to increase that. Just a ridiculous amount of tubes. It's actually fewer tubes than the Mini-Pult had. The Mini-Pult has 60 missile tubes. This thing only has 56. But look at how gorgeous that is. All right, we're going to get this thing actually into combat to see if we can't have some fun with it. So our job is to rescue the heiress. So let's go head on forward with our mechs to see if we can't shotgun anybody who tries to get in our way. And we definitely brought the way to bring in the shotgun. Clan XL soon. I'll be coming down from the attic with a gun if he starts building a new mech. Well, I have a Jadehawk that's got to be ready in a couple of days. Maybe I should design that first. After all, the Marauder seems to be doing just fine, Sprogue. We don't even need modifications to it, do we? So we're going to set up on here and attempt to get fully forward and engaged with the enemy as things happen. And by the way, the Crusader originally had a 250 rated fusion core, and after having witnessed what happened to the last mech that heavy that we built with a 250 rated fusion core, I ripped it out, put in a Gyro XL and Clan Endo Steel, and then threw in a 300 rated fusion core, and it was much, much better. Needs more DACA? I would have thrown on the heavy MRM-30s if I had the room for it. Unfortunately, we didn't. So, well, we don't have the ammunition in order to make that work. But yeah, I wouldn't mind making the Crusader a heavy MRM boat. So it should be fast enough in order to sort of keep up with everybody, as well as having, well, all of the SRM missile tubes that you could possibly ever hope to have. So I'm very much hoping that it can absolutely annihilate most of the enemy in fairly short order. It has some acid, not as much as I'd like, has a whole ton of Infernos, which we already know from experience that 40 SRM Infernos will overheat a mech, because that deals 210 heat, which is more than enough to torch somebody. So I think the 56 SRM missile tubes ought to be able to do the job just fine. And so I think we're running into some sort of pirate version of an adder up there, because he fired what appeared to be, well, it might actually be a normal one. He may just have an LBX, but I kind of assume he's pirate just because of the way he's going. Although we are fighting Kleinwolf. Yes, indeed, Rekgar, Daga. By the way, it's been a while since you've been here, hasn't it? Glad to have you back. At least I'm fairly certain you've been missing with us the past couple of times, and we've missed you. We've missed all of our people from down under. I have very bad news. We had to sell the drop bear. So first mech, you get dibs on, because we had to sell it, and unfortunately we don't have a replacement for it at the moment, and the Crusader technically kind of belongs to somebody else at the moment. So let's go see what happens when we bring all of this Crusader onto a single target. Alright, give me a location. Oh, that's very lovely. Oh, that is very lovely. We could cook this guy. This looks to be the bog standard Nova Prime with its 12 ER medium lasers. I think we're just going to annihilate him. So I have standard and Inferno SRMs. We're just going to go with standard across the board, and I'll lay a sensor lock down just to see if I can't improve our accuracy at all a little bit. I'm hoping for the eventual mech with 2 to 3 Rack 5s. We could build one of those in fairly short order, although I'm looking for a second set of Risk Rack 5s. 56 SRM missile tubes. Not bad. Could have been better if we had got a little bit better accuracy, and if we tried to torch him, oh, he probably would have gone up in a gigantic ball of smoke. Make sure we set our ATMs to high explosive, because they have no minimum range, and the massive amount of accuracy. We're going to full-on Warlord this one up. Maybe we should be trying to save people, but you know what? Enjoy the show. Oh, that's lovely. Apparently we've managed to blow up a double heatsink kit. Not some terrible accuracy? That's a couple of things working together. He was quite quick and evasive, and he doesn't have ATMs. So we're just going to have to wait until we get things just a little bit more situated for that kind of deal. And the Timberwolf's going to come up, and yeah, we're going to lay a couple of Ultra AC-20 rounds into it. Oh, they both hit. I am absolutely stunned that he's still alive. How are you living, man? Did we systematically blow up every single piece before we got to the center torso? Oh yeah, his center torso has 8 health left in it.
What do you need?
Arclight's in the Not a Mad Dog. I don't think I want to waste it. We'll send the Not a Mad Dog to go engage somebody else off on a hill. 18% accuracy? Sure, why not? We'll turn off the MRMs and just lob a couple of BPCs his way. Both oh no, one hit. Good shot with that shot. Hello, Lardell. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us. As long as you don't get her in the eye. Get who in the eye? What?
What's up, bud?
And oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. This is... Okay, we're not a kids-friendly channel, but we're trying to be somewhat relevant to everybody. We can continue just to put some pressure down on him. I'll shut off a pair of ER larges just to make sure the temperature stays cool. And we do see some sort of VTOL off in the corner. We're going to have to be very careful of that, because things can get quite dangerous when it comes to VTOLs. Although he's not a Nidhogg gunship, so I'm not sure I really care. Got another Nova Prime over here, so that's 2 Nova Primes that we're currently looking at. Dueling it out with Kleinwolf. We're going to click their butt. Alright, we'll bring the Disco Cat in over to finish off our little friend over here, because, yeah, nothing says I'm putting you out of your misery like all of the medium lasers in the universe. Lovely. Oh, he had a jammer equipped, or at least it appears that he was being jammed at some rate. So now that we don't have to worry about him anymore, we can just keep the pressure on. I think I'll try and go for full-on torching of this Nova Prime, although he should have a lot of heat control anyway, because he's a Nova Prime. He's got 12 ER medium lasers. That is what we call a ton of heat. What even is overkill? I have no idea what this word means. It means nothing. If I drop in and out, it's because I'm running off my phone net in my new house. Well, congratulations on your new house. I hope it's everything that you ever wanted it to be. Or at least, if you're the type who wants it, a fixer-upper that you'll enjoy. So that is basically the only thing I suppose I can say on that. Good luck. So hopefully Exodus will... Exodus actually did roll in the top bracket. Okay, that's great. So if they move a little bit closer to me, I may be able to just switch these all to Infernos and just torch them. Although I don't think I have enough Inferno ammunition. I may need a couple more tons of that one. I may need a couple more tons of ammunition on this mech in general. I'm kind of locked off on slots, though. It was very much I have 10 minutes to get this mech done and prepare the stream, and I want to make sure that it was ready for the first mission. So it is now indeed ready with all of its missile tubes, 56 of them for maximum damage. I'm going to buy your first house ever. Oh, congratulations. Good luck on that one. Enjoy the house hunting as long as you can. It's only once you start like narrowing it down to the last 1 or 2 houses, it's like, oh my god, I don't know if I can actually do this. But yeah, congratulations. So how will the enemy respond to our massive amount of counterfire so far? We've already managed to annihilate one of their mechs in pretty much immediate order. Can they manage? Ooh, good. Come forward. Come forward, little Nova. No, the Nova's flanking. Why are you flanking? Come back here. I have a Crusader and it wants to meet you. It wants to give you a hug. Yeah, that's probably not going to end up happening. We'll move right there because we get a couple of decent shots. By decent, I mean pretty terrible. Oh, wow. You are fairly phenomenal. Just demonstrating how much better range these have. I will switch these over to Infernos. 400 rounds of Inferno. I don't know if that's going to be enough. I also do not have enough heat control on this mech for obvious reasons. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. We're going to... You are a vehicle. You take... No, you're not. You're the outer prime. I think I want to do this. We may just spend a round chilling. Screw it. Let's light everything on fire. Burn, baby. See how much of this landscape we can torch. Alright, where our MMLs are unjammed, but we are going to have to do something about that heat control because it's a little bit too much. We have just a little bit lacking when it comes to heat command. Move the Marauder over just in order to get eyes on him. We do not have information on his heat status, but we will eventually. Still not a very good shot, so I'm just going to lob it. Missed him by -2%. Once again, the game managing to prove that things don't always go as you seem. You got yours for 75k. Wow, nice. Alright, so Timberwolf, I would like to get you in range to kill somebody, preferably that little adder up there, because I don't want to waste fire on the Novacat. Really, capturing all of you would probably be best. He had the bulwark and everything. We still managed to nail him twice with the ultra autocannon. Oh, what have we identified back here? An Orion 2C. Okay, we now know what we're stealing. And an Ebon Jaguar Prime. Also interesting. That's, what, 2 gas rifles, I believe? And self-propelled artillery. And a Griffin. So they've been hiding the truly dangerous mechs in back. And a Rifleman 2C. Okay, Sombrero Man is on the field. So we have several mechs that we want to steal. We need to make a decision whether we want the Orion 2C or the Rifleman. The Orion 2C is... Well, I like it a lot. But it is a 65-ton mech. The Orion... Or no, the Orion 2C is a 75-ton mech? Yeah, 75-ton mech. Whereas the Rifleman 2C is a 65-ton mech. Kind of wonder which one would be better to grab. I like the Rifleman better, but we'll have to think on that. In the meantime, the Adder's going to get a little bit of long-range fire. Some accurate hits and managing to cut through most of his armor at that point. He's having a bad day.
Take that as a lesson.
No armor on those in the back, though? That's great, then. What's 75 with me? Yeah, the Orion 2C does have its own model. It is the MechWarrior Online model, but it does have its own, so it's not a placeholder. Same thing with the Rifleman. The Rifleman was one of the last mechs that actually got introduced into MechWarrior Online, and that's where that model comes from as well. So we've got 2 of those. Both of them are fairly solid mechs, a 75 and a 65-ton mech. They're both clan tech, although this appears to be a ballistic Rifleman 2C, not a pulse laser Rifleman 2C, like we've run into a couple of times before. So he's probably not going to have as much heat control, which means the Crusader should have a very easy time just absolutely barbecuing him. Now, that does mean we're going to have to, for now on, put in this Crusader a Punisher, not a Punisher pilot, but a, God, what's it called? Warlord pilot, because the Warlord pilot will be able to help with the heat control every couple of turns when he's desperately going to need it. In the meantime, we'll run the Disco Cat on forward, see if we can't keep that pressure up on that adder. Oh yeah, Senator Torso, let's just core him out. I have no interest in taking you alive, sir. A little bit too small for me, and you're just cluttering up the initiative phase. We'll have to kill the VTOLs in relatively short order. I assume he's going to come over the ridge, but if not... things get ugly. We also have the self-propelled artillery, which, you know, we've seen what these things can do before, where we've had one of our mechs that got hit by a sniper immediately explode, and we don't want that to happen again. That was accurate, and that was damaging. That's a whole bunch of Ultra Autocannon 2s on that Rifleman. So that's what we're dealing with. I gotta get the Crusader over there stat in order to fully take care of that heat. Oh, 2 Orion 2Cs. Okay, that's gonna actually take a lot of pressure off when it comes to trying to steal that mech, because we don't have to go for the full cook. Because there's 2 of them, so if we blow up one, we have a second try. Arclade, where be ye? You're not a mad dog. I suppose we'll continue to engage that Nova, since I'm no longer interested in taking him alive. There was a point where you were going to actually survive, buddy, but that point has long since passed. Let's kick on all of the Warlord special abilities. We're at 34%. What are we dealing with? Target moved by +6. That is impressive. Blast him. And we missed him with most of that. However, the MRM once again kicking on in to make sure that we get at least a little bit of damage down. Twice the chances to take one? Yes, indeed. A 100-year-old 3-bedroom apartment, or a 3-bedroom house. Nice. But we don't need back parts? Well, this is a Orion 2C and a Rifleman 2C Sprogue. This is not like, oh, we might get our hands on a Nova. The reason I was trying to save the Novas is because they have clan double heatsink kits in them, and I kind of wanted to steal the equipment. But no. This is a proper heavy assault. Well, not heavy assault, but proper heavy mech. So both of them are really nice too, and both of them will have some fairly nice gear as well. And that's kind of the real thing here. We want to steal it because the stuff inside will be all the coolest stuff that we could ever want and desire. So I am actually going to have to get this temperature problem under control, and I can do that by spending a turn just running. So we'll run on in, we'll chill out and get him mostly under control. That'll get his other MML unjammed, so now he's got all of his missile tubes. 56 tubes ought to be a fairly decent amount of redundancy. That's 16 additional tubes that don't have to hit to fully cook someone from 0. So that's really nice to work with, actually. So I'm not quite sure if the SRM2s are worth it. It's just like here, two additional SRMs. Well, 4 in total, but still. Only weighs half a ton, so we got a whole ton of that. What are you planning on fitting them in on the repair cube? I'll just gonna put them at the bottom, and when they finally come up, we'll fix them. That's how life works, Sprogue. That's how a repair cube works. That's how they were designed to be done. By the way, I am currently recovering a little bit from a bit of a cold, so if you see me drink this, this is Campbell's tomato soup, which, in my opinion, is superior to Campbell's chicken soup when you're trying to take care of a cold. Alright, so the Marauder taking quite a bit of fire, actually. We've been blasted by several targets, including that really irritating rifleman. The Disco Cat can easily get in behind the block, which I may end up doing. My only concern is the Disco Cat is also going to have to worry about this rifleman. So we're going to have to find a place where we can move, where we're not going to get seen and also not present too much of a target. I think we can shift right on over here. We'll use the Timberwolf to guard our left flank. And hi, Mr. Bullock. 18-6 is not bad. Blast him with everything you got. It's time to Disco. Oh, Disco was superior. Vegemite toast is best for colds. No, thank you. I will stick to my soup. And where is the bourbon? I wish. I wish. Alright, Timberwolf taking a little bit of light fire, but the Timberwolf does not care. It is, after all, a Timberwolf. And they are far superior to anything that can be to bear at the current moment. I do want to cover this flank, but I don't want to hurt that rifleman too badly. At the same time, I don't just want to sit here and tank fire, so let's pop on over and say hello. 51% accuracy. I think I'm going to save my MMLs on this one. I'm just going to double tap. Hit him for 90 damage, so he's been hit. And our MMLs I have completely unjammed, so now we're fully capable of rocking and rolling again. I actually really like this Mad Cat. It's a very close range Mad Cat, but Mad Cats have pretty decent engines in them. So even though it's very close range, you can generally get in amongst the enemies to just unload all of your SRMs. It tends to be really hilarious. So how will the enemy... They've got 2 fairly solid mechs to fight us back with. The Marauder, does you have a line of sight? You don't. And Punisher is in the Wells Fargo wagon over there. Okay, so we do want to move Apollo. And Apollo is basically just going to continue to beat the ever-living crap out of this poor little Nova. Well, the Nova hasn't been hit all that badly so far. That's somewhat disappointing. If I were to swing along behind him, he's not really a brawler, though. Alright, we need to walk. We need to walk backwards to get ourselves out of the line of fire. And that, I suppose, is going to have to do. So we get away the evasion problem. We are still at a perfect range in order to execute the full might and power of the Marauder's weapons. So we'll charge absolutely everything on, and please die. And that is all for hitting on that one. The Nova is very much in trouble, sitting in the middle of his own little fire field while getting blasted on by a Marauder already. And there is Sprogue going on with the advertisement for our t-shirt. We're having the raffle done today at some point in the stream. You have the opportunity to wear your very own Lego shirt. Now pay no attention to the fact that there is a portal into the void beyond where it says Lego. That is actually written in bright yellow. There's a picture of it actually up over on our Discord, which you can find in the links down below. And Sprogue has also linked it in the chat if you're at all interested. By the way, also if you're new and you're just seeing this message for the first time, please know that you have the power to follow anyone that you want. And we'd love if you were to join our little community and press the little follow button and check out all of the links below, including to our YouTube channel, our Discord, and other things that you may find interesting. Gonna blast into the Griffin and cut right through basically everything he's got. Oh, he had an SRM-6. Who puts an SRM-6 on a Griffin? But he's now in very, very much pains. Ooh, SM-2? We're dealing with an SM-2 artillery vehicle. Okay, we got that. Arclight's Mad Dog, or rather, her not a Mad Dog, And can I get a decent shot? That would be pretty gosh darn perfect. We're going to set ourselves right on up in here. We're not actually in cover. We are going to have to be firing sort of around the Marauder, but a Warhammer and a Marauder operating together, especially since the expansion package just came out a couple of days ago and everybody seems to be playing it. Well, except for us, because, well, we already have those mechs. Why would I want to go back in time? I managed to beat the ever-living crap out of the Nova Prime. So not only do we have Marauders and Warhammers, we have clan mechs too. Although eventually we could get our hands on an Annihilator, because that's been in the game for a while now too. Not to say that heavy metal isn't cool, but we can have that stuff too. Something you seems to have missed is that if you hit an enemy that suffered a heat shutdown with additional infernos... Yes, we know this. We do this a lot, actually. Oh, you son of a...
Critical hit. Bad one, I think.
Yeah, that blew up my exchanger. I don't have another one of those. He didn't break it. Well, he didn't break the mech. He blew up the exchanger in the Warfare Suite. Yeah, Sons of Lorgar, that's how we kind of set this up. So we're basically going to be shifting in behind him with the Crusader, who has 56 missile tubes. He can deal 210 heat in one shot. Well, actually, he can do a heck of a lot more than that, but 40 of them will do 210 heat, which instantly shuts down the mech, and then we just walk up to him and fire it again. So, actually, you can see us do that quite a bit. That's how we get most of our mechs these days, is basically we just torch them constantly. So, we haven't missed that. Also, you comment on quite a few of my stream videos, don't you? You're the same Sons of Lorgar who gives everybody the hint onto when everything goes up. No, it's been destroyed, Sproke. It's gone. Need to take an Annie in for like 3 Rack 5s. Well, we could do that. Or the Risk Rack 5s might actually fit. Alright, so we got the Orion on danger, and we also have the Rifleman on danger, so I'm just going to rush up onto this and see what I can actually get into a fairly decent position on. Unfortunately, not as much as I'd like. I can't get a side angle shot, which may... Ooh, that does improve my accuracy pretty considerably, so let's see if we can't shut down the Rifleman, because I don't want to deal with his bull anymore. Alright, every single weapon system on. Make sure that we're set to Inferno across the board. We are. Do I have any problems with target lock at the moment? Moved, +1, sprinted, +2, terrain, medium range, no visual. Alright, so it doesn't matter then. In that case, do I want to give a sensor lock to anybody else? Maybe to the Orion. Obstructed, +2, medium range terrain, target effects, no visual, ECM shield. Alright, we'll shut down the ECM shield on the Orion using a good old sensor lock to make it easier for everybody else to pick up. Burn down the house, that's the plan. And we're going to light the Rifleman on so much fire. We only need 40 of these missiles to hit. Oh, just the number of infernos. And 225 feet, and that's instant shutdown. We'll just walk up to him again, light him on fire again, fire a little punch out, and it'll be nice and easy. Alright. This is the power of the Crusader. I'm very much enjoying this already. Alright, Jester, bring your Timberwolf on in. We could just try and go for headshots, but I don't think that's very sporting of us. You're going to shift right on in. You're going to close to an Orion 2C. You're both 75-ton mechs. However, we represent the new hotness of clan technology in that we are currently driving a Timberwolf, and that is the old guard, even though it's a 2C. Do we want to kill the Griffin first? I think we want to kill the Griffin first. I want to see if I can't save that Orion if at all possible. So an ultra autocannon plus a whole bunch of Aceram acids coring right into that mech and lighting it on all the pain. Hello Corbin, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you join us for this loveliest of missions as we basically try and beat the ever-living crap out of the enemy as fast as we possibly can. T-Bone! Ooh, could bring in the Disco Cat to just start messing with him. That might be a plan. I like this. Shoot, turned too much. Alright, we're providing ECM coverage and we're also... shielding down. Accidentally had my finger twitch a little bit, and unfortunately we're not going to be able to get those easy free headshots towards the Rifleman. Although, I could still go in on him. He's only got, yeah, he's got the full health, but still. Do I want to go after this SM2? I think I do. I think I got to pressure the SM2 a little bit. We're going to ignore the Orion, which may be a mistake, but I want to take a peek at what's going on. Eben Jag off in the corner, he's not actually doing anything. He's at full health. You've got a sniper artillery that is in direct fire mode. Yeah, let's make sure that doesn't work. Quad of the medium laser, and that's gone. Absolutely annihilated. That's what happens when you bring ATMs to the fight. High explosive, just for me and you. Dang, that Griffin just got... Oh, yes, it did. Well, it ran into a Timberwolf with an ultra autocannon. Of course it got torched. Putting that AC-10 on your rear? Yes, I know. I realize what we're doing, but I think we can handle it. After all, it is the Wells Fargo wagon, and it happens to be coming down the street. And yeah, that didn't hit too badly. We took it pretty much on the nose. And you're not turning on anytime soon, buddy. You're going to stay offline for the foreseeable future. I don't want to engage anybody up front right now. That goes to... Okay, that goes to the Rifleman, so I can ignore it. I am going to turn, present my back armor, because he has 55 armor in the rear. Although I would like to give myself just a little bit more range. That may not be possible. Right. So if I want that shot, I'm not going to be able to have that protection, because that Orion's going to see me from across the way, and I cannot afford to take that hit. One back. That'll be an obstructed shot. That will not be. Alright, I'm going to do this like this. We're presenting the Marauder as a potential target for the enemy. And unfortunately, we missed it with the Gauss Rifle. We did get an engine crit on the Nova Prime, and he's feeling a tad unsettled. I may be confused with Backlog Season 5 of the class here. It's me. Yep. Also, let the Galaxy Bird. Indeed, we're going to light everything on fire. We're probably going to be on fire in the next round, because this is probably going to spread even further. This is one of the more impactful changes that RogueTech brought to the table, was the fact that fire exists now and it spreads on its own. So best of luck to ye. In order to protect him just a wee bit, I'm going to maneuver myself in a nice little position to provide the Warhammer to give the Marauder some coverage. The two mechs working together in tandem. Let's see if we can't kill this Nova. Good hits with the PPCs, and the MRM coming in to save the day. 40 missiles of justice and firepower. No burn, Marauder? Marauder's about to get torched. Am I still the Mirak Tirak? Possibly. Haven't played a Mirak campaign in a while. Although we may be wrapping up Starfleet Command sometime soon. Alright, Orion coming on in. It's the second Orion. Is it going to get over the hill? Got to shoot at the Crusader. It recognizes the most dangerous threat on the field at the moment. This Crusader can barbecue anybody. The main major concern with that Crusader, though, is it's a little bit toasty. Alright, let's shift on right over here. The Disco Cat is going to play silly little games. And hi, I'm going to shoot at your head with my 10% accuracy. Bazap! Structure exposed. Was that the headshot that got the structure exposed? Oh yeah, he hit him with one of the Raker pulse lasers, which does 33 damage in one shot. Alright, Timberwolf, you can basically come up and beat the ever-living crap out of an Orion. So let's go ahead and do that. Bring the Timberwolf on forward. Again, demonstrating that we are, in fact, the superior mech, and we're going to full-on Warlord this. And yeah, you may be big and bad, but we're even bigger and badder. Actually, we're the same weight, but we're cooler. Because we have the reverse swept legs, that's the difference. That's how you know which mech is better. Which one has the legs that go backwards? That is indeed the superior mech. Okay, we're going to target his head again. How much damage do you need left? 8, so I'm going to start shutting off MMLs, see if I can't get the temperature under control. Is it our SRM-6s that are... Our SRM-6s are the major burners. Shut off an SRM too. Alright, so we'll shut off a couple of our tubes in order to get our temperature back under control. We're aiming for his head for any sort of additional pain. And that'll be a knockdown plus another 164 heat. Pilot, get out of that mech. You don't want to be in there, trust me. Alright, he's got 2 injuries remained, and all of our MMLs are in jammed. We can turn around and barbecue somebody in the next round, which, you know, that Orion is looking pretty good to barbecue. We might. We'll see. It's Klein SRMs, they're super short, but super hot, but half their way to eyes. Yeah, we should probably look into getting even more MMLs. So I'm not sure how much will fit in the legs, because we've got basically 2 sets of SRMs in the legs. The SRM-6 and the SRM-2s are both in the left and right legs, respectively. So they're quite nice, actually.
How can I help?
Because they were an easy way. And the Wells Fargo wagon outspeeding the little tiny Orion over there. So I'm in fact going to slip on over here. We're going to get a decent-ish accurate shot. And I'm just going to break you into little tiny pieces, buddy. Oh, see Miss House. There we go. Orion number 1 down. So that's one part. We need to make sure that we get at least 4 parts out of the other one. Although, do we have a 2C? I think we have 2C parts. Ooh, that would be good. Alright, the Not a Mad Dog can now start to return to the engagement, although his only target at the moment is not a target that I want to shoot, because I want to save it. Could target you, go for the head, 31% accuracy. How is your armor doing, in case I spread it? That should be fine. Let's see if we can't rip his head off. From downtown, Pilot Bail. You don't want to be in this mech anymore, Pilot. No, the Pilot doesn't care. The Pilot is feeling confident in all of his life's choices. We need to present our right side torso, so I'm actually going to give ourselves a little bit of distance on this one, so that I can keep it more or less protected. We are cooking, but that's not a big deal since we're not going to be shooting this round. We're going to take a little bit of a moment. And Sprogue is not happy with how Clan Tech has been kind of nerfed in RogueTech, which I can very much understand why. It seems a little bit weird that Clan Tech is supposed to be superior in basically all realms, and is just kind of not. Okay, so some solid hits on the Timberwolf, but I think we have him under control. Some ammunition explosions avoided on him. I'm going to have the Disco Cat see if he can't just pluck off his head. Even more fire coming towards the Timberwolf. They've recognized the superiority of our design and want to blow it up. They're going to fail, but they want to try. That Ebonjag is definitely going to detonate into a gigantic ball of fire, though. I have no intention of keeping that thing intact. because I already have one. And if I already have one of you, I'm not keeping one of you. It's kind of like Pokemon. I only need to collect one at a time. Alrighty, Eben Jag, can I get in right behind you? Because that would be good. No, we're not getting behind him, unfortunately. We can just move in forward, and we'll get a decent-ish side angle. I'm going to go for the full Warlord on this one. Now, we are unfortunately suffering from not having our high explosive ATMs anymore. We only have our standards and our extended range, so we are going to have to work through that. But fire everything we got. Oh, look at that. Took out his entire leg in basically one round of shooting. And on your back you go, little sir. Losing a lot of armor on the Timberwolf? Yeah, the Timberwolf is designed to tank it, though. Is very much in control of the battle. Also, we're going to, shut him off in this next coming round. So we'll shift in right on over here. All weapons to active, please. Hi, my buddy, my friend, and my pal. I have a whole bunch of... Wow, why is the accuracy so terrible? What am I dealing with here? Terrain effect, target move, terrain... Really? Huh. That really sucks. I'm not sure I want to fully torch myself on this one. Ooh. We'll keep the SRM-6s off. That'll keep our temperature decent under control. We're going to start prelim cooking him. We're going to start with the barbecue. Plus 55 heat is a great place to start with that barbecue. And Jester can shift his Timberwolf. Okay, it was just the leg, so we're feeling pretty good about that one, actually. I do want to Vigilance in order to give him a little bit of protection on that one. And we do want to make sure that we're not quite turning our right leg towards the enemy. Although I don't think I have much of a choice on that one. Do you have a target from here? Oh, you absolutely do. Blow his leg off? How much armor does this leg have? 75 and 110. We might be able to do that. Blow his leg off. And he's dead. Did we blow his head? No, we took both of his legs off. Good job. So there's all of the parts for that one, aside, of course, from the ammunition explosion that occurred, which is a little bit less than ideal. And I'm going to shift on like so. Our Vigilance will give us the protection that we need out of the one side. Which side was broken, actually? Good, I presented my left leg to him. T-Bone.
What can I do for you?
What you're going to do is you're going to attempt to surgically remove the head without removing the rest of the mech. So I don't need that much damage. I'm going to shut off the Raker because I don't need it. I'm going to shut off the Medium Magna because I don't think I need it. I want to sort of keep the damage low because we only need to deal 8 damage and he's got a 10%. So, in fact, I'm going to shut off a couple more. Do that.
No sweat.
Okay, engine crits. Pilot want to bail?
Another hit like that and you're toast.
Apparently not, though. The pilot didn't want to get out of the mech.
Uh-huh.
I kind of wanted to just, scalpel remove the head. I may just go to the medium pulse laser only with its 11 damage. But I think, yeah, we might just go to that. Because it does 11 damage per hit. He's only got 8 health left on that head. We only need a couple of times of being accurate. Hope the Orion explodes so we can have gear. Well, if you take out the mech by heat and you cook it in that fashion, you get all the gear on the mech. I talk about it how I want the mech, which is true, but it's a lot easier to steal the gear if the mech was intact.
Ready.
Oh, you know these things. You're not a fool. All right, we'll come on forward because I am going to heat control everybody remaining on the map at the moment. Arclight, not a mad dog. I think you could just run up here and punch him. I'm just gonna shift on over forward in here. And PPC? No, he's got no armor. He's got nothing protecting him. But then diesel parts. Sometimes, yes. All right, Jester, in your Timberwolf. Jester is just going to run along. So let's slip out over here.
Understood.
See if we can avoid a little bit of damage. And aha, Exodus came first. All right, Exodus. Sensor lock for 1. Let's make sure that he is not getting away. And then we're going to give him every single shot that we've got. So we're going to get the side angle for the additional accuracy on this one. And all the MMLs to active. Oh yeah, the temperature's going to be high, but, well, on his mech it'll be even higher. 210 heat. Mech shut down. Good job. Okay, so the Orion's offline. Taken care of. Now we move Punisher. And Punisher in the Wells Fargo wagon can walk onto the area in order to pick up the VIP. We have everything under control. T-Bone! Hi, yes, target him in the head. And you're not going to fire any of these. You're just going to fire 2 pulse lasers.
Got it.
Head. Aha! Head! Alright, so we got that fully intact. So now we can just focus on other things. Other than Terror takes all the parts? Yeah. Wow, that is a Crusader with 56 missile tubes. And I want to get even more, but I'm not quite sure how to do it without shifting to MRMs. Alright, the Not a Mad Dog can sort of meander on in close and say hi. Because we're just going to light him on all the fire in the next round. Buddy, you're not turning on anytime soon. I'm going to light you up like you've never been lit up before. We'll walk the Marauder to clear that stability damage. So that really sucks that we lost that exchanger. Are you kidding me, Super Ray? Oh, she didn't count the Orion as existing. Wow. There was going to be so much good loot, and then Sumer Ray showed up and decided, no. You don't get to destroy that Orion. So that sucks. I hate you, Sprog. I hate you so much. Because we had an opportunity to grab a whole ton of extra gear. Like ammunition for his Ultra Auto Cannon. Which we needed. Oh, some people don't understand the way this game works. Alright, we can grab the Orion part. We could, but I'm probably not going to bother because it's only the one. Can grab the entire Rifleman 2C, and I'm kind of tempted to do it just to spite Sprog at this point. So Sprog may want to pull back a little bit. Because at this point, I am so close to just grabbing that only. Clan, I need that. I need that to fix the Gausler. Oh, thank you, game. We have our 4th Gauss rifle. Alrighty. SRMs don't need it. Ultra Autocannon 2s, those all came from the Rifleman. Couple of battle control systems. Extreme range. Interesting. Don't think I need it. Case 2 Clan is also quite nice because it's basically Case except it weighs half. ATM 6 is Clan Gauss. Shut up, Sprog. Sprog, you don't have rights to speak right now about what sort of gear I'm grabbing. I'm going to grab what I want to grab today. Clan Heatsink Kit Double. I have 3, so we're good on that. Omnipod Sensors. Slick Sweet. ATM quality. There's the HE that I need. Some more Gauss ammo? Do I need it? I have 3 more tons, which I think is good. Could grab some UAC 2 ammo. Do I have any? Quantity 5? Ooh, taking that. In case we ever want to build a UAC build. So I don't quite need the Gauss ammunition just yet. Slick Sweet is really tempting. I only have the 1, though. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Guardian ECM, I already got one of those. Clan Pharaoh, I have 7. Wow. We're going to have to sell a couple of those. Pistol Sniper Artillery. I think we have a Sniper Artillery piece, don't we? Or is that the other campaign? Let's go check it. Sniper Artillery is... Yes, we have one. So we're good on that. We have a Sniper and 2 tons of artillery. So LB5 I don't want. I have no interest in that. ATM 6. Yes, for more ATMs. Alright, log it in. Let's see what we get. We got the Orion part, so that'll be nice to add 2 even more. We got an ER large laser, which we didn't really need, but hey, we've got it. Battle control system criticals, which I may throw on other things. We did go over the client cases, which is nice. 260 fusion core is more or less worthless to us. We got the Slick Sweet, which I don't remember if I grabbed or not, and we got a ton of ER ammunition, so that'll be quite nice. The Edmonton build? Ah, nah. Edmund used AC2s. We're going to be using Ultra Autocannon 2s. Besides. So anything he can do, we can do twice as fast. A Locust with 2 Ultra Autocannon 2s. You can actually do that. It's possible. It's just, well, it's very... How do I put this? It's very weird. Not really all that good. Because the Ultra Autocannon 2s would take 10 tons. You'd also need at least a double ton worth of ammo. So you're looking at 12 tons of gear. I think you can fit that inside one. All right, 192,828 for the next 22 days is a bit rough. The Gosler will roll up the galaxy once again. Indeed. May he rise once again. How long is that going to take him? Oof, the Marauder take a pounding on that one. We're probably going to cycle it down. Although it is kind of one of the special mechs. I'm trying to field as much as possible. Because it's heavy metal, if somebody walks in and gets a little bit confused, we can say, oh yes, we have Marauders and Warhammers. And they'll be like, oh wow, this is awesome. This is heavy metal. And we'll be like, no, but we've trapped you. All right, so the Disco Cat's going to take a single day. Timberwolf is 6 days, which is a little bit rough. We do need to take for a little bit of cash because we're sort of running out of missions. And the Gosler is going to be another 11 days. The Mini Pult is a bit rough. Also, just as an aside, the Barbecue Pult doesn't exist. It's missing one of its missile launchers at this point. I had to rip it off in order to throw it onto the Crusader. I don't regret that decision at all, but it does mean it can't be fielded now. I am tempted to sell it, just because I don't know what we want to do with it. So the Beast Field, but with less Direwolf. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm not sure what I quite want to do with this, considering we're now missing a couple tons of SRM ammo for the Infernos, which I ripped off of this, and the MML-10. Sproke wants to sell everything. But it's one of our first named mechs. We actually called it something. It was cool. Incendiary LRM ammo never really proved to be all that much. New drop air? That would be the Mini Pult. So in the Mini Pult we already have. He's still being repaired. So also the Mini, we would need stealth technology on him, which we don't have yet. Although if you wanted, we could Did the Mama Bear get sold too? Yes, and also on this current version of RogueTech, for some reason, all Stormcrows don't work, so you are advised to get rid of them quickly before they completely fall apart and explode your game. We're going to drop that down to the bottom, and we're going to pair the Timberwolf and the Crusader and the Wells Fargo wagon, and after we finish that, we should be able to run out another mission. So wait for the Disco Cat done, and then wait for a couple others. Let's see. Spin your rival spheres into a negotiated advantage. Running trots over, blah, blah, blah. Sure, let's get a negotiated advantage. Haha, we got 40,000 Seabills just for free. So that's always nice to have. At least put the Marauder above the ones that need total rebuilds. Oh, come on, do we really need to? It's the Gosler, man. Besides, it's going to take 12 days. It's a super long patch job. So another 3 days on the Timberwolf and have that ready to rock. And stop the clock. Check out the mech. And see exactly what we have working. Okay, so you're offline, you're offline. The rest of these mechs are quite online. And our Crusader is ready to go again. I'm kind of disappointed, not going to lie, that Otto isn't here. To see this glorious firepower. And we are... yes, 40,000 Seabills. We are totally in the money. I should have thought about that before you got shot. I think you should have thought about that. You know what? I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell the Marauder. Because who needs that? Who needs the pain of Sprog being smug? So, hi, Marauder. Your days are currently numbered. You should be very fearful. Alright, I can't feel the follow, but Arclight is good, Coach is good, Ek is good, Exodus is ready to level up, finally. Call Shop Mastery we could pick up, which wouldn't be terrible. Huh. Also gives him an initiative advantage? No, it doesn't. It just moves it slightly. Plus 50 view distance. That's not super useful in the mech he's driving, but he's not going to drive the current mech for much longer. A heat threshold would also be pretty good. No sprint bonus. That would have been really nice. Recoil 2 penalty. We're trying to get more pilots with that.
Confirm, Commander.
Please. It has already served its purpose of being sold.
Standing by.
Alright. Punisher, Ronin, and T-Bone. T-Bone can get his level of tactics. Not sure why he's got a 9 piloting already. Sell the Lego too? We could. We very well could. Marauder with the Rack 20 is fun though. We would need a bigger engine in it, I think, in order to get on top of targets. Alright, so all of our pilots are good. Let's go grab another mission. We got 15 days before the end of the month, and we need to make another 1.5 million Seabills. So, yeah, we better start taking a couple of things for cash. Hostile negotiations. Incomplete intelligence is a destroyed base, which I think we'll want to take 4 things. For money? For money. That seems like a good idea. Like it was the Congo match and the man's gift shop. Is it a gift shop? It's not a gift shop. Alright, we can go for 17 priority salvage or 1.1 million Seabills. Tamper-proof, what is this? A recovery for super cheap against clan stuff? And 4 skulls? Really? Probably want to take this one for parts. And the reason why we want to take this one for parts is only 637,000 Seabills. So if we manage to capture a couple of mechs fully intact, well, we're going to have a ton of gear going on. So let's sure that we cycle in all of our mechs. There we go. I want Arclight to be driving the Crusader. Because Arclight has the ability to shut that down. And then Exodus can drive on not a Mad Dog, because it's actually a fairly chill mech. Coach can go fit inside the... Or does Culture do that? T-Bone goes into Disco Cat. Cauldron-born, Coach is 7768. No, Ek gets into the mech. Congratulations, Ek, you get to drive on a mission. Yeah, 17. 417. In before Tira gets mud kicked by the 4 skull versus clans. Well, this would be a perfect opportunity in order to get our hands on a lot of clan tech for a very cheap price. And that's kind of the big thing here. There is an opportunity to get a lot of gear for basically no money at all. 600,000 Seabills for whatever we're about to earn. The Church of Lego will never allow this. Well, technically, the Church of Lego is me. I'm the one who runs this company, more or less. Although I suppose with all of you, we all run it together. It is our company. We fight for the Soviet Union. So 182,000 Seabills and 4 of 17 is not bad, especially at a 4 skull against clans. So the low price tells me that it's probably not going to be 2 big mechs, but if we manage to capture these mechs intact and, you know, for free, what we could then do is turn around and sell them at massively inflated premiums, which would be very useful to have. I don't remember if we're on a planet that has access to the faction shop. Does anybody notice if we're on a Jade Falcon planet? Because that will be somewhat interesting and important to know. Because if we are, then we get a bonus. We get to sell things for even more money. And then we'll be in a really, really comfortable position. Well, we hope it'll be a comfortable position, but we'll find out in the coming, well, battle or so. Assuming, of course, Sumira places us not on top of a random plateau in the middle of nowhere, in which case things can get very, very eerie. Selling the Lego would make the shirts limited edition profit. No, I can't sell these shirts. I can give them away, but I can't sell them. I vote Apollo out the airlock. Evil. You can't do that. Apollo's running the damn company. He's also currently in a hospital bed, and I think there's something in the Geneva Convention against that. So we're not really allowed to do that. By the way, if you happen to be new to this channel and you're seeing us for the very first time, make sure you press that follow button so that you can check us as we stream. We stream generally on Wednesdays and Saturdays at 4 o'clock. We play for about 2-3 hours, sometimes longer, if we start getting into the groove of things, which we've been doing more and more lately since we've gotten our hands on, our Marauder, our Timberwolf, our Warhammer, our Ebon Jaguar, basically all of our really, really cool gear. And we've been having a lot of fun with that, actually. So, yeah, if you want to join us with any of that, press the follow button. Also, make sure you check down below, somewhere in the description. There's my camera. You will also manage to notice a whole bunch of things about links to Discords and YouTube channels that you can peruse at your leisure, and hopefully you'll have a good time with all that. Warhammer 40k rules, just build it into the mech. I would buy a t-shirt. It's less of a... it's a little more complicated than that. Ammo for me is always hard to find. Lots of guns, no ammo. We are having the exact same problem, Reaper. We have all, and I mean all, the guns. But ammunition, not so much. A little bit struggling on that one in order to kind of maintain a sufficient supply of Bang Bang. Although we have the things that make the things go Bang Bang. Alright, so it has stopped, which means it potentially has crashed. Hopefully it has not, and it'll get going. Did anybody notice if this was an urban biome or not? Because if so, we need to give it a little bit extra time just for that. I don't feel bad. Raz's thumpback headshot of my commander. The thumpback actually make it into the game. That's awesome. It was never meant to. Well, actually, no, that's not true. We designed it, and it was a lot of fun. And it was a really easy design, too. Pull out the AC-20, pull out the ammunition, put in a single ton of thumper ammo and the thumper, and that'll fill up the space. And we're not talking just the small thumper cannon. No. We're talking the thumper artillery piece. You get 16 shots on that thing, plus you get to keep all your lasers. It's a lot of fun, actually. Because it's artillery on call. Yeah, is Urban? Okay, so we're going to give it a little bit extra time, because Urban needs to load all the additional buildings that I get to blow up and light on fire and basically annihilate with a lot of heavy firepower. And if you think it's absolutely terrifying in vanilla to be able to blow up a whole ton of buildings, well, just wait until you happen to be launching, Inferno SRMs and Ultra Autocannons and everything, or firing Gauss rifles, or rotary autocannons. Because when you're firing a rotary autocannon in a city, that's almost a war crime, because you're firing up to 6 shots, and if you're actually not all that great, you may just annihilate every single building along your path. It tends to be rather hilarious, actually, and I highly recommend giving it a shot. Urban maps are the best maps by far in the game. With that said, it is taking quite a long time. It may have crashed, which I would hope not. We always desire and hope and pray that it will continue to work, but it is still using quite a bit of CPU, so that tells me it's still going. Normally when it dies, if I go and check my CPU stats, it drops down to like 30% used, but it's staying up around 70, so I have the hope and belief that it'll all work out. Here's the new mech named Matilda. Wait, what? Don't understand. And remember the motto: if it spins, it's scratched. If it's stuck, it's scratched. Yep, indeed. When you're adding in, basically rewriting about 80% of the game, sometimes you run into a couple of problems. Hopefully not, though. Urban maps tend to be a little bit less than awesome when it comes to trying to control everything. Although part of that just comes from optimization of the base game. So they do struggle a little bit over at Harebrained Schemes to try and make sure that the game is operating at peak efficiency. And by peak efficiency, I mean, yeah, we won't talk too much about that. I'm just going to give it a little bit more time and then we'll go for a full reset. You want your new mech name called the Matilda? Will it waltz along? Should we name the Jadehawk that so it may fly across the map? Lorndell apparently has the power. Arrow 4 is an urban close quarters weapon. Baradul taught you that. Why did it have to be Baradul to teach you that? I would have figured that he would be against trying to just wipe out entire blocks of the city. Hot or cold soup? Absolutely hot. You can't have tomato soup cold, otherwise you're just drinking V8. And at that point, did you really bother to drink any sort of, drink or food? Which is why I'm, combining it with lots of water. Alright, CPU, I'm going to take you down. Alright. So let us, ooh. Suddenly it was responding again. Really? Is the game coming back? 3, 2, 1, no. Goodbye! V8 is a tomato-flavored drink that used to be all the health craze back when I was younger, and still is sold to a certain extent, but it really kind of just, it's called tomato juice. I mean, that's the long and the short of it. It is cold tomato juice that people buy and like to pretend that they're being healthy. This was like before the whole protein shake craze that everybody went into. The real question is if you got the touch, though. Perhaps not. 302 or 358? For bullets? What? He taught it through forgetting to shut off his arrow forward off-map tag. Yeah, we've done that a couple of times. Whenever you have the arrow tag, or just all of the off-map tags, they tend to be rather, well, hilariously effective, would be one way of putting it. Also incredibly self-destructive, especially if you cram them onto a particularly light mech, as people often do, since they weigh 1 ton, but you give you a 60 damage weapon. So, very, very similar. Engine size? I don't think you can do that sort of engine. They come in blocks of 5. So, you could go 300 or 305, but not 302. But yeah, V8 is disgusting, because it's just cold tomato soup. And why would you ever do that to yourself? Why would you ever feel the need to treat yourself to cold tomato soup, when in fact you could have hot tomato soup? And preferably, and here's one of the favorite things to do with tomato soup, at least for me, that this was sort of like one of the staple meals that I had when I was younger, is you take tomato soup, and then you take pasta elbows, and then you combine the two, and you create macaroni and tomato soup, or as we called it when we were children, red soup with noodles. And it was like the greatest thing ever. Bloody Mary? No. So we will lob back into the game at maximum speed so we can bring that Crusader onto target. I want to annihilate somebody with my 56 SRM tubes. It is far too enjoyable to not do, especially traveling at that speed that it does. It is fairly quick, which is rather surprising to me, actually. Apparently we're dropping into tamper-proof. If you want, you could just add clam juice for some reason. No, but thank you for the idea. I'm not sure I would want to add clam juice to anything that wasn't just like clam chowder or something. It's like, no thank you. Although I've never really been a fan of clam chowder. Which is kind of odd, because I do live sort of in the American Northeast. So you'd think that all those like foods like that, like that you would get in Michigan and Vermont, would be sort of the craze, and it's really kind of not. I come from the land where we invented chicken wings properly, and the rest of you all messed it up. Clamato? Oh, no thank you. Why clam juice? See, Reaper gets it. I'm with Reaper on this one. Why clam juice? Why would you do that to yourself? And the answer is because you hate yourself. But don't hate yourself. We love you. We want you to have a good time. So, we're going to make sure that we can rush on through this as soon as we possibly may. And once we manage to get down onto the planet, we can cause a whole ton of damage. We just need to reload properly and get everything rocking and rolling. 302 is a small engine block for a V8 Ford. Oh, I get what you're saying. Didn't get the joke. I'm not a car guy. I drive a car to and from work, and that's kind of my experience in caring about cars. I'll watch Top Gear because it's a lot of fun, but that's not really a car show now, is it? It's more of a comedy show that happens to have cars on the side. A lot of fun still. Although now they're onto the grand tour with, I think I need to watch the most recent season of, but that's going to have to come in around several other things because The Expanse is coming out in the next couple of weeks, and pretty much all of my free time is going to be eaten up by watching The Expanse at this point, and that's going to be fun. Not even the Chaos Gods tolerates this Clamato heresy. I don't know. You're an ex-mechanic? Oh, cool. That's very, very interesting to hear. Oh, that must be fascinating, the things that you'll find in a car. I have this vision of Australia that is basically the Australian Outback and the Sydney Opera House, and that's about it. And nothing in between. You're either Crocodile Dundee or Sydney for the Olympics. So, which is, I suppose, not the worst way to have your country known as. Clamato sounds so bad? It is. It's awful, and just no. Absolutely no. Alright, Command Center. Let's go drop us down on something. I think I do want to take Tamper Roof. Opening and heavy with materials, yeah. Because we want this stuff. Tamper Proof is a standard mission, I believe. Ebon Jag, Shadow Cat, or Disco Cat. And then we put T-Bone in the Disco Cat, and that brings Ek in the Cauldronborn. Should probably switch these two around, because the Cauldronborn has a heavy large laser. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I do want that heavy large laser to actually, hit targets on occasion. And the Disco Cat with the ability to fire like 15 medium laser shots at something makes it a lot easier to make sure that it can actually hit something. I've heard Mad Max is a decent documentary about Australia. It's not shrimps, they're called prawns. Well, on second thought, it might be one of Nurgle's creations. Yeah, I wouldn't put that past him. After all, Papa Nurgle and all of his machinations and creations. I have no interest in those, sir. There's a reason I don't play Chaos. Although, when I was playing Warhammer a lot more regularly, my biggest competition was often against the Nurgle player at the club that I but played at. So I always fielded guard and really quickly started moving up to Sky Guard. So a whole bunch of Vulture gunships backed up by originally Thunderbolts, and then, the first chapter Approved came out and just ruined the guard massively. And then it was Thunderbolts, even though they were, or not Thunderbolts, but Lightnings, and even though they weren't all that good at that point. I did it because I liked the planes and I liked to be able to fly my people into battle. Although I couldn't fly them into battle because Vulture gunships don't carry people, but still, the Punishers let me roll to 40 dice at a time, plus the heavy bolter that's mounted on. You get to roll 43 shots at a time. It's some of the most fun that you'll ever have in the guard. What mission do we go for now? Same one. Maybe not tempt fate with the mission right away. No, we tempt it. It'll be fine. And if not, well, we'll complain. I don't know who we'll complain to, but we'll complain to somebody. Ain't this the first mission of the day? No. No, this is a different one. The first mission of the day was an easier one. So 4 of 17, 182,000. Very, very cheap. So we're doing basically the same one. There was a Mad Max museum out in Silverton. Oh, that's cool. I've never been to anything like that. Like a movie museum or anything. I've never been out that way. Alright, Sumi Ray, now all you need to do is drop us in a location where we can actually move, and we'll just be perfect. Oh, I forgot. We're dropping in the middle of a city. It's time to cause some pain. Oh, it's a very beautiful city, too. Lovely. And we're in line of sight of the enemy.
I think there's a shopping center here.
The battle is about to begin in earnest, as we'll reserve. Arctic Cheetah A. There's our target in order to try and rob it. Oh, so much city to deal with. Alright, enemy is currently operating. Ooh, they're all around us. We have more targets off over here on our right. So what are you? Are you a cicada? No, you're a catapult 3C. 2C, 3... Are you the Ember Emerald? No, you... Ooh. Steal this. Steal all of this. 2 plasma cannon clans. We want it. My Jadehawk is going to be equipped with a whole bunch of plasma cannons. We need that. City Guard, it won't be long. Won't be built for long. Ah, this is true. Reserve. Some of the stunt cars were at the local record. Oh, that's really, really cool. I think there was like one television show that once filmed in my hometown, and that was about it. It was like a really big deal in the news. Display Guard 2, then I became a word bearer. Oh, why would you break the faith with the Guard? The Guard are the best army in the game to play. They're just so much fun. I think we're currently suffering from the shaders problem. Where it's not going to show the weapon shaders properly. Gonna barbecue the catapult? Oh, absolutely. We're gonna light that sucker on so much fire it's not even gonna know what hit it. We're gonna basically give it a whole new paint job. A very dynamic paint job. I know a guy who puts Clamato in his beer? Oh, now that's rather disgusting. just no more raging shots, so we're getting shot by even more missiles. As we're currently looking through, apparently, our thermal view with the way that these explosions are occurring. Alright, do we know what sort of initiative you're moving on? I kind of think you've gone already, but I have no evidence to prove that. Aside from, trying to move into a position to shoot at you. And at that point, it'll be too late. Will the new paint job make it go faster? It might make the pilot go pretty gosh darn fast in order to get away from it. The Reddins go faster. Man, that's Nurgle armor for horses. Enjoy 50-50 chance of surprise. Yeah. Even more fire. They are just trying to pound us, but fortunately for us, we are well out of range. The only thing that we don't have right now is we have no anti-missile system, which is a little concerning, because the mech that does have the anti-missile system is the barbecue bolt. So we kind of need that back in the fight at some point. Maybe I could turn the barbecue... No, it's got missile hard points. Huh. If I stole this one, I would have energy hard points. And we got a Hades. Ooh, it's a Loki. It's a Special Heroes Loki. It's limited edition. If we managed to steal it, we could have a Loki. I mean, I don't know what I'd do with a Loki, but it's a 65-ton mech with a bunch of ultra-auto cannons. And, ooh, large pulse pluses. Now that is fascinating. Broken Hill had a local film building where they made some of Australian films. Enemies We simply stand here, can't shoot more. Indeed, we are protected by the fact that on this turn we are currently being considered being dropped from the drop pods, and so they have no accuracy against us. How come you don't run heavy MML 30s on your R2 catapult? Because we don't have MML 30s. We'd like to have more MMLs, we just don't have them. Enemies, what are we doing? Keep of anything still. Oh yeah, the pluses, yep. And we've got a Warhammer. It's a Warhammer 7A. Okay, so that's the hero, or not the hero, but that's the Starleague one with a built-in, whatchamacallit, Royal level heatsink kit, which would be a nice theft on that one because it's a 5% heat generation buff.
What do you need?
Alright, we can bring the Crusader around. It basically gets 2 shots before it barbecues itself, which is, you know, kind of amusing, but we'll try and keep this thing fully under control. Okay, can I get around this corner? No, I'm at the back. Right. I don't think I'll have a line of sight here. We may just want to wait and move everybody else first. Can we get the not a bad dog out? We absolutely can. We have a back shot on a mech. Oh, that's not going to end well for you, sir. Bring the not a mad dog forward. So our Warhammer is going to ignore his Warhammer and instead attempt to blow up their Arctic cheetah. Sensor lock? I think it's sensor lock. Oh, wait, what's that around the corner? A Nova Cat. Really? We could go for a Nova Cat as a 70 turn. Yeah, lay the sensor lockdown on the Hades, just to make sure that we have an easy shot on that Loki. And now let's go kill ourselves an Arctic Cheetah. Goodbye, Arctic Cheetah! For I brought the Warhammer and all of his missiles. Are you alive? No. I always love how, like, the smoke clears and then, like, no, not there anymore. Incoming PPC, missing the Timberwolf because we're far too cool for that. Large plus is okay, but not anything worth going for. 2 Rack 5s and a couple of medium lasers. We could build it at some point. The Nova Cat was your ride? We can try and take it.
Yeah?
After all, we mostly try and just, you know, get mechs in order to sort of pay homage to our players. People like you. Viewers like you. Oh, is that our Orion? No, that's an Orion 2 thing. Okay. We got a lot of heavies that we're looking at now. I am a little bit worried. What's my problem, sir? Target moves. No sensor info. Shoot. That's not good. Alright, in that case, I'm going to save some temperature. I'm going to go for a standard Inferno shot. Just on these guys. We're just looking to start the warm-up. And next round, we will torch the warm-up. So 30 heat is not bad at all. Is there a pirate presence in the system? I believe so, but I'm not sure. Also, if you go for a vacation, don't let your friends hang out in your flat. Okay. I still keep my armored brigade of Renegade and Mutant Guardsmen, Fantasy Beastmen. Yeah, I need to probably sell my people at some point. I mean, I have my whole army, but I don't want to get rid of them, but I may be the best idea to get rid of them. Crusader about to take some serious fire. Luckily for us, no managing to connect because we have all the jamming going down. Nobody's allowed to kill anybody except me. Alright, Wells Fargo Wagon, you tend to do really well with people who happen to... Oh, you're facing away from me? Oh, let's go find out what's going on. Hi. Okay, the accuracy is really terrible here. Target moved.
New target.
Target
acquired.
moved plus 18. Oh, he hasn't gone yet. Thank you, Laurendale, for the subscription. Oh, wow. A-Bubble gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, man, for a total of 7. I think that puts you in first place now. So A-Bubble has gifted
acquired.
to Laurendale, Sons of Logar 84, Third Beta Lord Cameron, Mr. Moon Prime, and Zero Shiva 1029. Thank you so much, A-Bubble. We really do appreciate it.
Acquired.
It's raining money. It's raining subs, and that's even better than money. Yes, thank you so much, Laurendale. That's awesome. Thank you. I really do mean it. Alright, so we're gonna have to try and take that guy
New
intact.
target.
Who
Acquired.
are you? You're normal Black Knight. I'll do something to knock you down. So we're gonna have to grab that Nova Cat, because that is now the new rule. Welcome to the Lance, indeed. In this case, that's why we never need to worry about not having quality
New
options these
target
days.
acquired.
No, for that you need to be a partner. Only partners are that cool. Alright, let's go break him in half. So I have a side angle on him. I have my high explosive ATMs with a 13 damage apiece. We're about to chuck 28 of them right into his face, and we have basically maximum accuracy. So time to go to town.
Roger that.
Alright, structure exposed. His ERPPC has been crit. Unfortunately, I think that does mean it's his arm that's now open, but he is no longer stable. Standing there messing on 150 building. Indeed, we're going to knock him over. It's going to be great. It's a 7-8 Warhammer. Yeah, we do want to kind of take this thing intact. Although I do also want to sort of push him back, make him not super happy with life or anything. Does it have Royal as the other one? Yes, it does. So the 7A Warhammer will have a Royal Heatsink kit, which apparently is now lootable, which is the reason why I'm thinking about taking it. We'll move the Cauldron Morn up with his ATMs as well. And can you actually get a shot at... Did that Orion move? Thank you, Rekgar, for the 100 bits. At least there's some pennies here. Oh, thank you so much. I do appreciate it, man. Yeah, the Orion moved. Let's break him. Do I have... I do have HE. Alright, Orion. Since we're not taking you intact, we may as well break your back. I think we nailed him in the arm with that. As for radiation explosion, blew off his left torso, which took out most of the mech. Not bad. But thank you, Rekgar. Thank you very much for the bits. Although I'm a little bit confused as to why my little bits notification doesn't work properly, because I have it all set up in Streamlabs that it should like show off a Warhammer blasting away in the corner, and it never seems to do it, which is kind of sad. But I suppose I can't complain too much. Not a Mad Dog, taking a little bit of fire. Our Warhammer far more superior to their Warhammer. Well, they're both the same type of Warhammer. They're both Warhammer 7As. But ours is cooler. Literally. And figuratively. But very much literally. Because we have way more heat control options on that mech. And, you know, we swapped out all of the, you know, useless gear like those medium lasers and machine guns for an MRM-40, which is just a whole heck of a lot more fun. Somebody brought the thermal bolt. Oh no, it wasn't a thermal bolt. Might have been an arrow, or possibly just a high explosive thunderbolt. And the scatter ammunition all around. Yeah, definitely swarm. So the swarm, not too terrible. Then what would be nice? Oh lord? What's Lord? What? So this Orion mostly taken care of, which we'll probably not bother taking intact. The Nova Cat we do have to take intact, for obvious reasons. And then the 7A I would like to take intact, just because of the Royal Double Heatsink kit. If we... Oh wow, I didn't take an opportunity. We've got an Exterminator. You are an Arctic Fox. A Grand Summoner, my old foe. We meet again. We got nailed by an artillery cannon. The Not a Mad Dog is having a bit of a bad day now. Oh no, he is now officially unsteady. We're gonna have to move that. Catapult C5. And self-propelled artillery. And a carrier. Right. So we're gonna want to pull back a bit. Give ourselves some time to engage all the people up here. Yeah, the Not a Mad Dog is about to take a lot of fire because he's no longer evasive, and they brought some serious vehicles. Look like actual gun artery? Yep. Possibly a sniper.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, Disco Cat. Time for you to disco your way on into the battle. And by doing that, you're going to basically ignore our little friend here, the Warhammer. And you're going to go right for this Orion to make sure that it no longer exists. Because he gave us the opportunity to shoot him in the back quite heavily. Goodbye, sir. At least I hope, anyway. Kind of have to be very lucky in order to make that work. Engine crit, not quite as good as I was hoping for, but that is a knockdown. Which is both good because he's on his ground, which messes with his initiative, but bad because we no longer get to take shots into his back. Grand Summoner hosted, the Headliner. That says Space TNT. Alright, Jester, bring in your Timberwolf, because your Timberwolf is pretty good at knocking people flat on their behinds. Do I want to go straight in on this Hades? I think I do. Because I think I can just blitz him pretty gosh darn hard. This mech tends to be really good at that, although the accuracy that I'm currently looking at seems to be really terrible. Let's go find out exactly what it is we're doing. Well, it's not as bad as it was, but it's really not all that good. 44%. We'll go for the full Warlord just to see if we can't get additional firepower into it. What's you? You're Pegasus. I don't care about you. I mean, I have a really, really great shot. I could just blow you up, but don't care about you. Oh, we hit him with both of them. So there goes his leg and an ammunition explosion and half of his weapon systems. So the Hades is now on his back and vulnerable to my Timberwolf to take another shot to blow him into little tiny pieces and then move on. Who turned on LA super pilots? They're not super pilots. There's just a lot of them. Either way, Reese filled out his entire carcass with pills. Mech pilot, so much sausage that all of his body parts get polluted. Okay. Alright, Corby. Your Disco Cast, can we blow his head off? How much? I've got to burn through 230 damage. Gosh darn it. That's a lot of damage. Alright, how about you? If I got him behind you, I have to burn through about 200 damage, which I don't really have. I mean, I could probably maneuver into a position to really hurt you. Print Disco Cat? Oh yeah, I forgot just how fast this mech is. Alright, let's go give him some pain. Alright, hello, my friend, and his friend, a Goshawk, with a whole bunch of support tags. Right, on an aside, we're dealing with 740 armor in total, and I think we might be being jammed. My current breakdown. Yeah, there's an ECM shield currently in the area, and we don't want to deal with it. Could shoot you in the back, but the accuracy's absolutely terrible. All right, let's go counteract all this jamming field. I have no interest in actually dealing with it. So lock on with you. And then we'll take him. Please die, or at least blow something up. Anything? Nah, not really. This mech isn't really good for, like, terminal destruction and death. A whole bunch of medium lasers tends to separate their damage out quite a bit. Plasma, no. We want the plasma, and if we blow out the center torso, we still get all the plasma, because it's mounted on the arms. It's not that big of a deal. You want to save it? I know I want to save it, but I don't really want to save it to the extent of getting the rest of the entire company killed. So we need to start grabbing people off the field. Goshawk, which apparently is a Vapor Eagle, moving off to the side, not having a good shot. Oh, is he laying? He's laying down an ECM pulse. So his EW pulse has just revealed most of my company.
How can I help?
Can I bring the Wells Fargo wagon into bear? I do want to take you intact, but it might be a little bit too dangerous to try and take you intact. Oh, I gotta torch a couple of people in this round. Right. Crusader's gonna eat some damage.
Mission confirmed.
Alright, hi my buddy, my friend, my pal. All the weapon systems are now being turned on just for you, and we're gonna barbecue. And also you're gonna fall over. There goes his right arm. There goes his right torso.
Scored a critical hit.
Only 45 heat? What? Oh, did I fire normal SRMs? Unfortunately to him. So knockdown, pilot injury. It really doesn't matter that much. I don't really need the roll heatsink kit. It'd be nice, but... That was standard SRMs? Yeah, I kind of figured once everything started exploding. But again, not a huge deal at this moment. It's just a Warhammer after all. Granted, the Royal Heatsink Kit would be nice to have, but I don't care for it that much. Alright, Wells Fargo wagon, go kill it. Actually, ooh. Your ATMs may be better served trying to blow up the Orion. How much armor am I dealing with here? Like half. Yeah, we're going for your other side torso. Let's sprint in on towards the Wells Fargo wagon. Oh, what are you? Another catapult. Jeez. Guys, catapult Mark III, there's too many of them. They need to be reduced in number. This is facts at this point. Klangals. Tridicore. What, the Orion? Oh yeah, I see it. I'm not going to be able to burn through that. That's just too much. It's not that big of a deal. There's a lot of gear on the table right now, and weapons are very low priority. I think it's that unsettled, which is not good. I'm sorting the four-legged for me. Alright. Yeah, there's way too many catapult 3s. Like, there's 5 or so of them, and they show up everywhere. I think they need to turn them back a little bit, because the catapult 3s are kind of boring at this point. Oh, let's Alright, Jester. Your Timberwolf should have a fairly beautiful shot for, you know, blowing the Hades into little tiny pieces. How much does he have? A lot, actually. How much in your leg? You have just as much armor in your leg as your center torso? Who designed this thing and why? Okay, blow his center torso up. There we go. I think we got him. Alright, so Hades off the field.
And that's the way we do it.
And then we're going to retreat him back away because I don't feel like taking too much damage from these guys. One of our acid MMLs did manage to jam a little bit more urban mechs. Yeah, they're basically becoming the urban mechs of the medium bracket. It's like they're everywhere and they're getting kind of annoying. Okay, I still got to still add Novicat, and that's going to be a little bit rough in order to pull off. So, not that it's not cool to have a catapult in the medium mech chassis, it's just there's too many of them. There's like, what, 4 different types of catapults too? There's 55, 60, 65, and 70 tonners, which is kind of ridiculous. Oh wow, that Novicat is nearly as 12 damage per hit. What? Wells Fargo wagon taking a little. Also 12 damage per hit. Jeez, what is he hitting me with? Are those ATMs? Can't tell. We don't have a decent sensor lock on them. Still doing 12 damage. I'm not concerned about the number of hits. I'm concerned about how much damage they're doing per hit. So 12 damage is pretty huge, actually. He's got to survive to 16. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. He's got one bar left and a little bit more on the one he's on. So that is going to suck if he doesn't get on the roll soon. Jeez, that's a lot of heavies. And artillery. The artillery's nuts on this. But we've got a lot. Oh, no, not the catapult. Not the catapult. Okay, so the catapult might be an arrow catapult?
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Well, you should have rolled better. If you don't want to take heavy hits, then you should have rolled better. What kind of Nova Cat? We don't know. I think it has ATMs on board, though. Just because it was dealing 12 damage on the missiles, and the missiles were firing indirect. You've probably got like an LRM-15, don't you? Yeah, relying on the jamming. We're right on the edge. Come on, just tick down to 16 so I can move my Not a Mad Dog. Oh no, they got another tier 17 pilot. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the Not a Mad Dog out of this one. He's going to fall over. Where's the AMS? Currently not here because we took off one of the MML-10s off the barbecue pole with its integrated AMS system and threw it onto the Crusader. Because I wanted to be nice to Otto, and then Otto didn't show up today. Poor Otto. How many people are moving on 17? Jeez. It's just so many mechs. The price on this one was 600 and something thousand C-bills. And this is what they send our way. I think somebody needs to reset this board. Grand Examiner bouncing forward or backwards? I think he bounced forward. And the Pegasus slipping on back on 17 as well. Pirate AMS. Yes, it did go boom. Okay, we are like right on the edge. He's got like 10 stability left. If that. And there's another 17 pilot. What the hell? They all rolled 17 apparently. This is not shenanigans at all. No, let me tell you. Come on, give me the ability to move. That's all I want. I'll pull him back. You won't have to worry about it. Thank God. Vigilance. Confirm the vigilance. Thank you. +4 initiative on his next round of shooting. And he gets to strip away all that nasty, nasty problem with his stability problems. So we're good. If it's more than 16, then 16 mech when you can do it. What? I have no idea. Alright, so let's rush on in here. We'll see if we can't kill a couple of people. Might even be able to kill 2 at a time. We'll find out. You have 40 health in your center torso. You have 56 health in your side torso. And if I were to try to go through the center torso, I could probably do it if I focused all my fire. Who's moving next? T-Bone. Yeah, T-Bone can handle it. Go center torso or do I... Nah, I want to shoot you, don't I? You're so close to exploding. The problem is the accuracy is so terrible here. What am I actually looking at here? Compare target effects. Moved. Oh, he's just not a very good shot? No, that's not it. Oh, target prone -2. Yeah, not sure. Let's try and take a center torso. We'll try it. No, it's not going to work. Pilot bail, or did that side torso explode?
Tango down.
Engine destroyed? Is that an engine crit destruction or side torso? That's an engine crit destruction. That side torso's intact. Nice.
Waiting for orders.
30-second lag in chat. Comes through home. Alrighty. Now, center torso kill this. You have shoot and scoot. Good.
Commencing alpha strike.
Alright, so 2 of the heavies off on the field at the same time. So, yes, Brogue, your clan Gauss rifle has been saved. We still have to deal with the Goshhawk and the catapult down here, but we have most of the southern flank kind of in control. Like, we're working on it, bit by bit, but we mostly have this somewhat sorted. Oh shoot, you were the Cauldronborn. Whoops. Right. I thought you were the Disco Cat, not gonna lie. Alright, we'll move the Cauldronborn like so. That way it's not really giving anybody a back shot. Provide our jamming protection for everybody. And the Gauss rifle again. We already had the Gauss rifle. We lost 2 of them. We had one in storage, and we picked up a second one in the last mission. So we've got all 4 again. Jeez, talk about the rain. Although the Timberwolf did just come after killing their Loki, so I suppose I can't get too mad about it. Hardened Ferrofibrous is healing, which is really fun. Oh, the Not a Mad Dog is up first. Oh yeah, that's right. Although, oh, his armor is just like in shreds. You're moving on 20. Am I moving anybody else on 20? No, it's Exodus and Ek. Right. So as much as I do want to beat the ever-loving crap out of this Goshhawk, I do have to be somewhat careful about it. Yeah, that's my problem. Because I can't provide a back angle to everybody to shoot at. So I would have to do something like that. Yeah, let's do it. He's going to get shot with plasma rifles in the coming round, but How are you doing a 35 on this? Let me guess, no sensor data? There's a lot of micropulses on that one. Senses impairment, target moved +6. Jeez, that's pretty impressive actually. Yeah, just PPCs. This mech runs so chill. It's almost hilarious. There we go. Goshawk is not having a great day. Probably because I play online while watching the stream. We had one in storage. I thought we used it. I don't think that we did. I'm fairly positive it didn't get used. I should mute this before. And again, pardon me, I am suffering from a little bit of a cold. Just trying to get over most of that. Thus, le tomato soup. Alright, Ek.
I live to serve.
Time for you to cause some damage. How's the shot? Oh, it's such a good shot back here. That's a really, really good shot. I wish I could call shot that. I'm at 70s right now. What happens if we call? Drops down to 50s, but we get a 75% chance to core. I need 200 damage out of it. I can't get it. I can't get 200 damage out of that. So if I focus on the Goshawk is going to be super, super nimble and aggressive, isn't it? Right? Yeah, 40%. It's not very good at all. Where's chicken soup? It's good. I don't like chicken soup. Chicken soup is boring. That's actually not terrible. Alright, I'm going to do this with the Disco Cat. We're going to shift on over here. This may actually bait him to come after the Disco Cat, which I'm not actually against him trying to do. And we're just going to keep hurting this Goshawk in the back. We have gotten a penetrating hit, which is really good. We're hoping to freak out the pilot a little bit. What, punch it? You want me to punch the Goshawk with a Shadow Cat? Shadow Cat don't have arms. Actually, no, the Shadow Cat does have arms. It just doesn't have a lower arm actuator. So it's got like a fist like this. And it's like, what can you do? What do you use that thing for? It's like, I'm going to walk up, I'm going to swing punch like that because I can't actually extend the arm. Or maybe it's like an extendo fist. Yeah, the Shadow Cat is not punching anybody. Not if I can help it anyway. Boot with its head. Headbutt. Shadow Cat used headbutt. I think I mentioned this in Discord. I don't know if I mentioned this on here too. I would really want to play a mod for Pokemon that was BattleTech. I think that would be just absolutely hilarious to play. Because I've seen a mod version of it for Dragon Ball Z, where you can like get different fighters and that sort of thing. I think it would be hilarious if somebody did it with BattleTech too. Because that'd just be so much fun. Shadow Cat with a Go-Go Gadget Punch, indeed. Alright, we've been sensor locked, which really, really sucks. Arclight, are you there? Do you see the target in front of you? You do? Oh, this is gonna be lovely. Warlord? Hey, buddy. Barbecue time. Because you have plasma rifles that I need. Plus 40... Oh, I did it again! We did it again. There we go. Next time, we won't make that mistake. Alright, we'll shift on over to the side a little bit. Do I want to shift to the side? I think I want to back up a bit. Just get some evasion, just get some protection and spreading out. Yeah. We'll get the Inferno done properly next round. He didn't move that far, so we should be able to hurt him a lot. Also, he's unsteady, which means everybody else gets to attack him really, really easy. I'm a bit surprised we didn't blow off his arm, but then I realized we've got like a third of our SRMs that are not firing in the proper way in order to do that. Cauldronborn might be fast enough to get behind that Goshawk. Oh, the Wells Fargo wagon is absolutely fast enough to get behind the Goshawk. So let's go hunting Goshawks.
Roger.
Oh, the Wells Fargo wagon is coming down the street. Oh, please let it be for me. Oh, that's so beautiful. I love this Mad Dog so much. Oh, it's okay on temperature. It's not amazing. It's okay on temperature. But it just is a monster in so many other ways. Okay, let's get the Mad Cat on the roll. I think I want to come up behind this catapult. So King Mad Cat is on the move. And his MMLs are back on. See you next time that one jammed up gun unjams and obliterates everything. What difficulty are we rocking? This is a 4-skull difficulty planet at the moment. They have managed to bring a lot of heavy metal up here. We're dealing with a Grand Summoner, an Exterminator. I believe there's an Orion 2C. We got a Black Knot stuck in a building, which will knock down Nova Cat over here, which we are required to capture because it has been requested by one of the friends of the stream. Oh, they're still nailing us with a lot of swarms. So the Wells Fargo wagon tanking it like a champ because mad dogs are awesome. And our not a mad dog, which happens to be a Warhammer in fact, also managing to take a little bit of fire on that one. Not too terrible. Difficult between its raiding and nuclear winter tornado. Yeah, standard RT nukes, Force Skull versus Clan. No nukes. No nukes, bro. We do not play with nukes. There's an Arctic Fox. I'm not too worried about him. But he's going to continue to fire on the Cauldronborn. Luckily for... Wow, accurately on the Cauldronborn, too. We're going to get the Ebon Jag on the move. And that will hopefully allow... Well, it doesn't really matter if he does this sort of light blinking. In fact, we should be inviting it. Oh, there's a second Exterminator, too. Great. Oh, this could get ugly. 2 Exterminators in Orion 2Cs. Timberwolf got to take a little bit of light fire again, but nimble is the name of the game. Along with our electronic countermeasure, we have things under control. They shall not touch us with all of our firepower. Although we do have to sit here and wait through, well, the next 6 years of artillery bombardment because that's what they've got and that's what they decided to bring to the table. I think I can get behind this Catapult 3 and just gun him in the next turn. He'll get to around here, I think. That might get a little bit close. It looks more like a dash. It's not a reading comprehension. You actually messed up that font, man. Doesn't look like that. Standard RogueTech dash nukes. Trust me, it did not look that way. This is not a reading comprehension. In fact, this is your fault this time. Alrighty. Meanwhile, there's a Cyclops Jr. there. Wait, what? Where's the Cyclops Jr.? Yeah, I see a Pegasus. I really would choose to avoid Cyclops Jr. if at all possible, because he is a level of pain that I don't want to take. Oh, Rex is confirming that? Or is Rex confirming that Sprogue is wrong? Both would be fine with me. Grand Summoner, Novacat, Thor Artillery Vehicle, Catapult. But it's out there watching, waiting. Cyclops Jr. is always there. You just haven't noticed it yet. I love our Black Carpus. We are undefeatable with it. Okay, I'm going to leave you behind. Oh, good. I'm going to get the line of sight. That'll be wonderful. Going to move right here for it just to make sure that we don't get in the way of the Mad Cat, because the Mad Cat is the one that I do want to get over that hill to fire, you know, an ultra autocannon into the back of the catapult. Missed with, of course, the heavy large laser, but then we managed to get quite a couple of decent shots with the ATMs. So the catapult is a suffering. Why would it say anything about nukes if it was on? Because nukes are standard RT. Are they, though? I don't really know many people who play with nukes. I know most of us turn them off, because as cool as it is to be able to just rain nuclear fire down on something, you also don't want to suddenly have your campaign immediately ended. Oh, they keep dropping aero artillery into the middle of buildings, man. This is a war crime. You don't know that this city is abandoned. I kind of refuse to believe it. Ever seen a racing Locust with a single MG on it? Does it carry suspicious cargo? Oh, it does carry? Yeah, that would not be safe. It's literally the default thing. Wreck-Gar with nukes are evil. I kind of agree. Nukes are not pleasant. Also, once you get nukes, it's like, oh, any destroy base mission is just cake easy now. It's like, and you're dead, and you're dead, and you're dead, and you're dead too. Alright, so we are taking the fire pretty decently. This is why we max armor, people, by the way. For those who think that I over-armor my mechs and don't put on XLs, this is why. Because when you start getting into these missions, it's like, well, you could, but you're probably gonna die. Alright, let's not move until 17. How badly do I want... That's really good accuracy. Alright, we're gonna go for the offensive push. Center torso, 75% accuracy. Do it well, Wells Fargo. Come on, you can do it. Core at center torso. You didn't kill it. He's having a bad day. Dropped to 18 with a knockdown. Didn't fire. You want to bail pilot? Pilot does not wish to bail. The pilot is feeling confident. I would like to avoid walking through flames, but unfortunately that is not going to be possible. So instead, I'm going to move through the forest. First we need to swing the camera to make sure that we can get into the said forest. And slipping on like so. As usual, Mad Dog's often being used as sort of the light skirmishing role. So an excellent job actually done on that. He's got one health center torso. Oh, if only I had like a... If I had a tandem SRM, I could just blitz through that, no problem. So close. Alright, well, at least there's no Vortex missiles in Battletech. I instantly get 35 of my own Chaos Terminators in an Apocalypse game with one of those. Wait, what? You had Vortex? Never mind. Man, if we had nukes on that 5-skull mission where all of them... Oh yeah, it would have just been a cakewalk on that one. Exodus. If you wanted to center torso kill out a catapult, how would you do it? 102 health. It's actually really tempting. If not, we're going to knock the Black Knight off. Although I'm kind of keeping the Black Knight on the hill for a reason. 82% accuracy. Cross your fingers. Hope this one works. And lay Sensor Lock down. Don't forget the Sensor Lock. You can have it. Actually, no, I'm going to save it in case I need it. Alright, let's see if we can't kill this catapult. Target. Catapult. Center torso. Come on. I need both of these plasma rifles. Give them to me. Did you not kill it? Did you legitimately not kill it? How? He has 5 health at the center torso. How did you not kill that? Wow, good job. Vortex grenade is a traveling black hole thing. Oh, I thought you meant like the Death Strike missile. Not even close. He seemed to have perfectly stripped away all the armor on it and nothing else. Black Knight looking impressive atop the mountain and now firing down upon us. We're going to ignore it. We're going to keep ignoring it. Lucky you saw it? No, he's very unlucky. Because now I've got to invest another weapon to fire into him. Because I want both of these plasma cannons. They will be mine. He's not getting them away from me. This might be a bit too far for my Mad Cat to get to, but not the Ebon Jag. The Ebon Jag will be able to get to him. It's just our... Right, you need a vigilance. Because I want to run you. Actually, can I walk you? Get the shot? I cannot. Would I get the shot even if I decided to run? I would, but I'm revealing myself to the Black Knight and the Arctic Wolf. That's not bad, actually. Accuracy we're looking at? Unknown. Probably not great, but his rear torso is very weak. So we're going to run him up and we're going to vigilance in order to keep the stability in control, but more importantly to give him some damage reduction because I anticipate he's going to get shot at a lot in this next coming round. So vigilance. Yeah, the accuracy is pretty terrible, but I don't need it to be good. I just need to break him. Are you a full-on catapult? He's the full-on 65-ton catapult. Jeez. Oh, just... Oh, both of those ultra autocannon shots nailed him. Oh, that was beautiful. That was... You did good on that round of shooting. The Ebon Jag can finish him off. He's a stick. There ain't nothing left. We're going to salvage nothing from that catapult. Not a Mad Dog just had his foot destroyed. What? And about sensor on hatred. Alright, right, can you see the target? Yeah, that's the target. Center torso. We're going to shut off all the medium lasers because I want to keep this thing intact. And do that. There we go. Center torso cored out, the rest of the mech intact, 2 plasma cannons, all of their ammunition, and PPCs. I'm happy with that. Alright, so we've removed several mechs from the equation in this turn. We're going to hide behind the building very slightly.
I'm going.
And we'll be able to chill down a little bit, which is good. Disco Cat will continue to engage. Well, foot destroyed 2 weeks of repair. Yeah, my army alone was 34,000 points of models. What? There were 3 players. Oh, you were playing an Apocalypse level game? So the friendly scatter was acceptable losses. 34,000 points is huge. Jeez, that's nuts. Right, we're going to run right on in here and make sure that we kill the catapult. Can I turn a little bit? Yeah, that'll be fine.
Double time.
Childrenborn. How much health do you have? Yeah, you've got nothing. Turn off the heavy large. And just keep it with HE. Oh, so there's like 2 legs, and that's the only thing left of that catapult. So we've got his jump jets. Alright, Crusader. Crusader needs to get into a combat with his Novacat. Crusader needs to survive getting into a combat with that Novacat. That's going to be a little bit rough. I do want to stick with the rest of the group, though, because everybody's jamming in this direction, and we want to make sure that we're all being jammed properly in order to protect each other. This will also let us chill out, which we desperately need. We need to get the mech heat under control, because we only get to fire once with this mech before we start getting to the maximum heat threshold. So we fired twice, and now we're boiling. Save the AT ammo? No. No, we're gonna run this mech through. It's the Wells Fargo wagon that needs to save ammunition when it comes to its high explosives. None of these mechs are counting. That's crazy.
Got a sensor lock on me.
Oh, somebody just pulsed. That's not good. I don't want my Mad Cat to get shot anymore. Got a clan LRM carrier. That's unfortunate. Timberwolf taking a whole bunch of long-range fire because we got pulsed. And that's going to focus, which we don't want. Luckily for us, the Ultra Autocannon is on the right hand, not to the left hand, and so we don't really care that much about it. But we'll find out more. Apocalypse in 2008. That was what, 5th edition back then? Or not 5th edition, 3rd edition? We're on 8th edition now, so 5th edition. Yeah, that would have been around 2008, 2012-ish. Jim Bob Marley concert. Yes, indeed. You can't see through the snow. I really should knock this Black Knight off his hill. I'm just worried about allowing him to the actual fight, but at this point, it's probably more beneficial to us to actually push him down. So I'm going to blow up this building. That'll knock him over. Unfortunately, I don't think RogueTech has like buffed up the fall damage. So from that height, he should be taking a rather significant amount of damage. So with the enemy positioning around us, trying to figure out how to engage, although we are making progress up onto their level. We have finally breached up into this intersection, which is good. And despite the fact that we're taking some pretty accurate fire, it's not overly accurate. Although this Timberwolf is going to be in repairs for a long time. Going to be a lot of good gear, though. And, of course, oh, the Black Carapace is so good. I need to use this thing more aggressively. He's healed to 285 armor of his original 210. What? I think that's a bug. I don't think he's supposed to be allowed to get over his maximum health threshold. I can't reveal myself to that and get back shots on like 3 different things. What the heck? Well, 2 different things. I don't want to engage you because I want to save you. If I were to do this... Yes. Yes, I think so. So you are the... yes, you're the Thor artillery piece. Alright, we're going to do this. And then we're going to Vigilance again. So Vigilance has become sort of our go-to. To make sure that, 1, we go very early in the match. And 2, to make sure that we deal a ton of damage in the map. So I'm going to just make sure that you die. Because I don't know what you've got, but I don't want to deal with it anymore. So please explode. Nothing quite has so much authority as an Ultra Autocannon 20 nailing you in the back. It's a really, really powerful statement. So we're blocked by this lovely building, which I'm about to knock down, so I should keep that in mind. I'll probably use Exodus for it. Yeah, Exodus can knock this building down. What's Exodus driving? He's in the Mad Dog, right? Yeah. So yeah, that'll put Exodus in a position to just knock down this building. That'll give him a turn to walk so he can get rid of the stability problem. And he'll be going last, so we'll be dropping the Black Knight onto the surface level after most of the things have gone. Although maybe I should wait with him. 16? That gets to a little bit of an interesting level with who's going when. Also need to kill this carrier. I'm a little bit concerned about it. What are you? Nope, Cauldron Born taking damage. Or actually not. They're shooting at it, but he's not being touched at all, which is a little bit of a disappointment. They heal the max armor and you can put it in. You can put on the mech bay? Well, clearly not. Oh, that you can put on the mech bay. Oh.
I'm receiving you.
That's actually really good then. So we can go to the maximum tonnage. I can bring the Disco Cat into the fight if I sprint it. By sprinting, I mean if I activate the Mimer acceleration signal circuitry for maximum speed. Alright, so we just want to make sure that we can absolutely get in on top of the enemy. In order to do that, we need to wait for it to fully recalculate every single movement that we are capable of doing. Get up to here, which is nice. Is that as far as I go? Right. Right. I'll be shot at by several things, but I will be incredibly fast.
Going full throttle.
So we'll go full throttle. We'll get him all the way up here. Could shoot at you. Kind of don't want to. Oh, you're the Grand Summoner. I can shoot at you quite freely, actually. And Arctic Fox in the back. The Orion is an Ultra Autocannon 5 with a pair of ER large lasers. Right. The Grand Summoner is actually kind of disappointing. All the lasers done. Let's lay a sensor lock down on the Black Knight. Because I think I might be able to cause a lot of damage to him before we drop the building on him. And that'll be pretty helpful. So give the Grand Summoner some love. Oh, that is some pretty decent luck. I've got a structure exposed and a double heat sink destroyed, so he's now feeling a tad unsettled, which is making us feel a tad happy. Drop the Black Knight? Yeah, we're going to drop that Black Knight. Looks like the house is just high enough for leg break potential. I'm hoping so. You have jump jets on the disco? Yeah, but I think we can run farther than the jump jets can work. It's a decent Thor, too, to loot lots of advanced head systems, I'm guessing. What? Are you talking about the Grand Summoner? Yeah, we'll break him. We'll beat him into little tiny pieces. I already have a mech that I need to capture, and that's the Nova Cat. That'll make life just a little bit more difficult. Yeah, this is definitely ATMs on this Nova. So we managed to take most of the avoidance on that. The Thor 2? You mean the Grand Summoner? Drop all the building with some Big Arty. We're going to be using our ERPPCs. That'll be more than enough damage. Okay, bring the Crusader around. Land Raider Crusader. And we're not going to shoot this round, just like the last one. We're just going to keep him on the sprint, because next round is the round where he's going to find that Nova Cat, and he's going to light it on all the fire. T-Bone, where be? Right, you're Cauldron-born. I could actually run up and punch an Arctic Sheet in the face. Right, I have that capability. Alright, so everybody has indirect line of sights here, which means I can push in right like so. Hi. Accuracy on the heavy large is pretty bad, but I might invest it anyway. That's actually really kind of scary to see a catapult right there. Oh, the Orion is pretty nearby. I kind of want to remove you from the equation, and if I do this... You don't have a multi-target, though. It's either the carrier or the Grand Summoner. Are you really doing all that much? No, I'm with the Grand Summoner. Hi.
All weapons are go.
Oh, we hit him with heavy large. And that'll tear out his entire right arm.
Critical hit, Commander.
And his right torso to go with it.
Talk to me.
Alright, can the Wells Fargo wagon get onto the target, or are we going to have to do other things? Alright, there's flames in the way, so there's not much I can do about it. Alright, so let's just get on the roll. We'll be up in the zone in the next turn, and we can chill out this round, even though we did walk through fire. That might be a Nova with 4 ATM-9s in. It's got 8 tons of ammo. Ooh, I'd love to have it. We're going to steal the whole mech. It has been requested at this point. So we shall try. Alright, you a full-on catapult or a little catapult? I'm about to find out. He fires... Oh yeah, you're definitely full-on catapult. So that is the Arrow 4 catapult.
Losing lots of armor.
Yeah, because you got bombed by two full shots. 24... Yeah, next round we will be able to move the Mad Cat on over to blow him up. Although he did move rather quickly, so that might get a little bit dicey. Yeah, we got nailed by a pair of Arrow 4s. That's gonna hurt. This Disco Cat was not designed to take that kind of fire, man. 39 Center Torso Armor. Yeah, he's got to get out of there.
Ready for orders.
Alright, not a Mad Dog. Yeah, your arm... Ooh, you are fully exposed on this one. Can you see this? What would you have to do to see that? Can you walk to that location at all? You can. Okay, bring that house. Not that one. This one. Alright, let's see if we can bring it down.
Attacking from position.
Down you go, little friend. Apparently he took 75 damage on each of his legs. That is not enough to blow him up.
One less structure.
But that is certainly a way to bring him into the fight. 75-ton Black Knight. Yes, his legs are almost gone. Timber. No, this... We could, but I have to invest the Timberwolf in trying to kill that, catapult, because that catapult's going to be nuts. If I don't remove him from the equation soon, I'm going to be in lots of pain. Some decent fire coming from that Orion. Have a nice trip. See you next fall. Pegasus zipping out in the back line. I'm not super worried about the Pegasus just yet. But it could be. Not that kind of timber. We got the better timber with that. So we got a whole bunch of people moving at 15. Long-range missiles dropping down on the Timberwolf, but it's feeling fine. The damage reduction proving to be incredibly helpful. I wonder if I should put jump jets on the Timberwolf. It just seems so gratuitous. It's such a nimble and aggressive mech anyway. The jump jets just wouldn't seem to make sense. What are you? What are you? Whatever you are, you're lobbing a lot of missiles my way. The only mech that I will not bother with saving the Nova Cat for is if you're a dire whale. Are you a dire whale? You're Exterminator. I don't care about you. Although quite a few of them have actually pulled pretty far back. I'm kind of surprised. Unless they're coming in from that direction, which is entirely possible. The enemy may decide to comply from that direction. Alrighty, back up to the top, and Jester is king. So let's see if he can manage to hurt somebody badly. Do you see the Mad Cat from here? Or not the Mad Cat, but the Catapult. Not really. I mean, from there you got him. Oh, it's such a short walk. Oh, he's gonna take so much damage this round. But it's got to be done. This thing has got to die, because the amount of damage that it... Oh, it's got no armor. I'm feeling so much better now. Please kill it. I don't know how... Apparently his ammunition exploded as well. So we tore off one of his launchers. A whole bunch of acid has been applied to him. So if he hit him with a heavy large laser, he may just go poof. Hello, Mr. T405. Panic level critical on this Catapult 2C. He is not having a good day at all. We're feeling pretty happy about that one. Haddly ho. Maybe it's not worth it using acid on the ones with no armor. The acid also allows all other incoming damage to deal even more damage, so it gives you a buff to it. So I want to make sure this catapult goes down, so the acid onto the target is actually pretty much what I wanted to do. So that if anybody sort of looks at it and lobs some fire its way, it's getting a 12 to 15% bonus on how much damage it's actually going to take. And he's moving at 12, so we should be able to crack that before he does anything. Our next pilot is up, Arclight at 20. So we're guarded and entrenched on the Arctic Fox standing right next to us, so that's pretty good. Don't have to worry so much about him. ECM removal going down all over the place. Arclight, are you going to be able to get in range of our target? Target acquired. Let's go see if we can't kill him. Hi, buddy. You didn't move last round, did you? I don't think you did. I think that current problem that it's showing me in terms of accuracy is inaccurate. Alright, Crusader coming on forward. All weapons on. That's good. Inferno, 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 and Inferno. So, time to barbecue in a way that heavy metal is never going to let us do.
Copy that.
185 heat. Shut down. Don't worry about him. He's not online anymore. Punisher, where are you? Bring the Wells Fargo wagon into the fight. You're down to 24 ATMs, which is a little disappointing. If you get a direct line of sight on a carrier, that'd be ideal. Ooh, can I get a direct line of sight on the catapult? No, it is going to be obstructed no matter what I try. So in that case, I'm just going to rush on in as close as I can to give my ERs a better chance. Ooh, actually, that's really tempting to shoot at you. You're moving 19. That would hurt you quite badly. But I'm going to be... And you're also almost dead. But show me... Catapult! Hi! Ooh, how much health you got left? You got a pretty decent amount. You need to die, but I think I've got you mostly handled. We're going to go back to standard ATMs. We're going to drop 4 damage. It does give us better accuracy and range, but in order to sort of counteract that, I'm going to Warlord. That'll buff me up a little bit more. So show me the catapult. Gonna do 9 damage. All right, let it fly. And Catapult 2C is offline with the ATMs. Good job.
One less hot
Wish acid stacks, doesn't it? Isn't it like you get 1% per missile that hits? Can't remember me calling Mr. T4. Spread some love. Medium laser, dude in rubble, rockets to dude. Thank you, Deadly, whoo, for the bits. Thank you for cheering. Always appreciated. Deadly wants to maintain his position at the top of the bits giving, which he is doing quite well. All right, Eck.
I'm receiving you.
Bring in the Disco Cat. No, the Disco Cat needs to take cover for a bit, honestly. But it's such a... Oh, yeah. Shut off the mask. Let's try not to break our legs. And I will vigilance you, because you're going to need it. You're going to need it something fierce. I'm going to sprint on into the fight. Now, this is a very aggressive play, which might be even too aggressive for us to pull off. Right, maybe move into cover. Right, we're going to put some pressure on the Black Knight instead. As much as I'd love to hit that Orion, I don't want to risk it. The mech is on fire, which is going to cook our heat quite badly, but we're going to fire anyway. Hit him with everything. And structure exposed, and that'll collapse the structure, which will make it easier for us to go the Orion. Redgar coming in, not on his watch, coming in with the 500 bits. So managing to jump on ahead into the leaderboards at the very top. So we got Simbri at the top of the gifted subs and Redgar at the top of the bits. The battle is on. All right, moving down to 18. This Grand Summoner is going to get to move, which is going to be painful. Because Grand Summoners, they're not slouches. They're not great, but they're not slouches. So this is going to hurt a little bit. Hopefully he'll keep his fire on something that can afford to take the damage. Oh, that's perfect. Yes. Please. Wait, no, that's a Timberwolf. Never mind. Don't shoot that target. Shoot the Ebon Jaguar. The Ebon Jaguar is the area where you should be focusing your firepower. Bit worse. No bits war, he's poor old man. Oh, we appreciate you anyway. Thank you. Thank you anyway.
New target.
A-Bubble coming in with the gifted subs. He has gifted one to Mech1164. Thank you, A-Bubble. And welcome to the Lance Mech. Hope you enjoy your stay. Now I'm imagining 3 pennies at each other. I think we used to do that as kids, except they weren't pennies, they were rocks. Wow, what hit the not a mad dog? We gotta protect that left side. Right, so moving to cover. The left side needs to be covered. We'll present our rights. Not that I want this mech to be fighting anymore. The not a mad dog is basically out of the fight. We're just going to keep the temperature under control because it's taking too much time. Derek's sitting on the floor, but you pick him up. Now, me sitting in a cardboard box looking back and forth over as they explode, as like the pennies go sailing overhead. Oh, alrighty. Will the enemy choose to respond at 16? We got T-Bone coming up in his Grand Summoners. Deadly coming in. He has struck back with 333 on the bits as he returns with the rip. And that... yeah. They're doing their best. They are. It's great. I'm kind of surprised that the support... that all of the mechs that we've destroyed so far weren't part of either of the actual support defending lances. Yeah, again, thank you everybody. Thank you Rekar, thank you A-Bubble, and thank you Deadly. And really everybody so far. It's been a phenomenal stream. You guys are great. And actually, we're also doing really well here. I'm pretty happy with how the Crusader is. I think it's a little too toasty. The biggest thing I'm probably going to try and want to do to it is I do want to put in an exchanger into it. In order to do that, I'm going to have to pull something out. I'm not quite sure. I think he's got a normal Guardian ECM, so we'll probably rip that out and instead pop in a clan version of it, and that might give us enough weight to throw in an exchanger, at least a clan one. That'll be a 15% heat reduction for 1 ton, which will help out a huge amount. If we can get a Royal Double Heatsink kit for him as well, that would also be huge, because that would give him a 5% weapons damage. Oh, I forgot I'm on T-Bone. I'm not trying to fill time. Alright, yeah, barbecue is dead. Oh no, you're not. You're the Cauldron Born. Never mind. Could kill the Orion, but I want to kill this carrier. Carrier. Go hey.
Firing everything I've got.
Oh wow. He's got some serious laser AMS.
Critical hit, Commander.
And we're gonna walk into some rubble, if it's available. It is. Yeah, put me in this rubble. The cooking is real, but we're cooking only a little bit, so everything is fine.
Getting pretty
The
high.
question is, maybe it has too many SRMs. We're one-shot overcooking mechs. I like the redundancy. You only need 40 SRMs to hit a target with Infernos in order to torch it. But all 40 have to hit. Well, actually, 18, I think, need to hit. So with 56 missile tubes, I've got a ton of damage that I can deal if needed, or I've got enough to just completely barbecue somebody. Oh, wow. Grand Crusader taking a... or our Crusader taking a monster hit.
That hit something important.
Yeah, that really did. There's 2 risk MML-10s in here. If we lose those, this mech is required to be totally rebuilt. And that is less than ideal. Oh, crap. No, we're on phase 15. He's going to lose it. He's going to lose his hand. No. I specifically unbuilt a mech to build you. Ah, damn it. Sprog, why'd you have to go and do that? Jinxing us. Sprog with the jinx on that one, making sure I've got to rebuild the Grand Crusader now. Oh, wanted to save it.
Weapon system down.
Alright, so an ammunition just exploded. Oh boy. That sucks so much. Okay. Let's see if we can't save this mech. Because I am an unhappy camper now. I've got no way of handling this Nova Cat. So that really does suck. If I were to just sit here and try and beat the ever-living crap out of a Black Knight, I could do it. I just wouldn't survive afterwards. Right. You're too toasty because you got hit by... Well, we're on fire. We're overheating. ECM jamming. Yeah, I've got to chill this heat out. Where's that Grand Summoner? There it is. Okay. In order to get to it, I've got to move. Obviously less than ideal because I don't want to move. Right. How much armor do you got? Your entire left side is your guarded side, which means your right side is your vulnerable side. That's a very small slip, and you do not have a lot of armor to begin with anyway. I'm not sure I want to do that. If I could dive on top of the Pegasus. There's an exterminator back there, though. So it's not exactly the safest thing in the universe to try. No, I'm going to do it anyway. Maybe it'll draw some fire. I don't want to draw that much fire, but I do want to draw some.
Let's move.
We'll get you on the jump. So yeah, there's that exterminator. So if I wanted to kill you, shut off the pulse, shut off the raker, shut off the pulse, the re-engineered. That gives me just under temperature. Yeah, double tap.
Locking target.
Hey, we hit a building. Punch time? Punch it? What needs? No, the Crusader right now is offline. We can't do anything. It's just gonna sit there and tank damage. Oh, such a good mech. It was built to be so beautiful. Like this mech was amazing. I was so happy with it. There are some modifications I can make to it though. The big thing probably got to be heavy MRMs. We can basically rip. Well, we don't have to rip MRMs off of anything. We got a whole bunch of them, but we can grab the ammunition from the mini pult and upgrade it into that. That might slot things in quite nicely. And that'll also save us some repair times on that. How about the Jinx out of the luck? Timberwolf just taking damage here. Cannot catch a break in the amount of hits that he's taking from that Grand Summoner. Should have killed that Grand Summoner. Actually, no, what should have happened is I should have killed that LRM launcher, but unfortunately he managed to survive. I don't know how he managed to survive with all those incoming ATMs. Even with his laser AMS, he had no armor. I would have expected something to crit him. And the Nova Cat is not going to turn on anytime soon, but if I want to take him, I'm going to have to blow his head off. Which we can try, but it's not going to be likely. Yeah, Disco getting lit up on that one.
Reporting major armor loss.
But that's armor loss to your back, which rarely gets shot at. Alright, so now the Mad Dog is not in a good position, because it's not really a mech currently capable of fighting anybody with its, you know, mostly ruined arm and leg. Bit of a pain on that one. Can I get a sense of lockdown on the Orion? On the Black Knight. I want to make sure that this Black Knight explodes.
Sensors locked on.
Turkey lied to me. You said this would be an easy mission. Did I say this was an easy mission? I said the cache indicated it was going to be an easy mission. The cache lied. So 600,000. Apparently this is the reward for it. Yeah, I've got to kill him. I've got to kill all of these mechs in short order. Luckily, I have a gun to do that with.
Stabilizers failed.
Okay, that's going to be a knockdown. And he managed to crit his PPC. Brilliant plan, buddy.
Damn it! I took one in the meat.
Ah, you're fine. You got one injury. You'll be all right. Although, if you don't turn your mech on sometime soon, you may not be all right. Oh, you've got no armor. Still playing with Apollo for all the damage? Apollo's in a hospital bed right now. He ain't doing damage to nothing. Missions against the clans are at no reason. The mech's offline. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, it's exploded. I think the engine crit it. So, possibly it'll be fully intact? We'll find out. Alrighty, so we lost the Crusader, which kind of sucks. And let's see if we can't start really hurting people. Because I really, really want to start hurting people. So we've got 19, and T-Bone on 16, and Punisher on 18. What's Punisher driving? Wells Fargo wagon, okay. So I will move up on this. Because I want to put some serious pressure down on him now. And the best way to do it is to move into the target zone. Alright, hold position until samples are on board, so we're basically painting ourselves into a corner. We are not allowed to lose the Timberwolf anymore, which, you know, we didn't want to anyway. And hit the Orion. Okay, that's not quite what I was hoping for. I was hoping it would explode, but at least we blew off the leg, so that's going to knock it over. So we got the Orion on his back. The Wells Fargo wagon is about to kill the next mech, and our MML is unjammed, which is helpful. Arctic Fox going after the Disco Cat? Arctic Fox just did a phenomenal job of shooting the other Arctic Fox in the background.
Damage.
So you're almost dead. You almost did kill him. And you hurt my arm, which contains a pair of re-engineered medium lasers and 2 other medium lasers. So really I don't care about that arm at all. Okay, I need a shot on Mr. Grand Summoner over there. And I'm going to turn him into dog meat. So not you. I'll deal with you later. But you. You've been alive for too long. Goodbye.
Bottleneck down.
Alright, so we got him down. Orion's going to be dead next turn thanks to the Timberwolf, because we're just going to plow a couple of ultra autoguns. Used assets with no explosion? What? Disco Cat dancing all over the place, but not able to connect because the Disco Cat is nimble, evasive, and powerful. You're not going to be able to stop me. T-Bone!
Commander?
Alright, you're Cauldron-born. Always the last one to fight. There's a Nova Cat I can shoot at his head to try and take it, but I think what I need to do is push down on this LRM carrier. It's a little bit too dangerous to be left alive. Can I avoid this fire? Is that not really going to be a thing? That's not going to be a thing. All right, push it. Got to push the fire on this one. Oh, wow, the temperature's almost under control. Your back armor is unknown percentage. Could you shut off the large? No, we'll keep it on. Fire!
Commencing Alpha Strike.
There we go. Okay, so we got the LRM carrier out of the fight. So now we don't need to worry quite as much about the Not a Mad Dog. And one of the Arctic Wolves. Oh, thank you, Drixon, for the 500 bits. Wow. Really jumping ahead in the standings. Let me hit him with my charger. Oh. Let me hit him with my Warhammer. The Warhammer currently has a bit of a leg damage and a bit of arm damage. Okay, Discotech taking some fire. Not too bad, though, so far. Should be able to get him out of here. But right now, one of the Arctic Cheetahs who has the LRM-15s is currently facing away and has no rear armor anymore, which is hilarious to me. And you're offline. You're dead this round. I might be able to clean up one or two of you as well. That puts us onto the 2 executioners that are in the back. Or the exterminators, not executioners. So we might be able to handle them. Retgar coming in with another 300 to secure his lead. He doesn't want any possible risk to his command. Did I start something with all the bits? One can only hope so.
Orders.
I really do appreciate it, guys. I'm not kidding at all. I absolutely do appreciate it so much. It means a lot to me. Okay, let's put some pressure on the Black Knight. Or, where are we? 22? Black Knight is unknown. Black Knight's not all that dangerous, is he? Well, he is dangerous, but can I keep the pressure on the lights instead? Or I could, rip up the Orion, but I think I want to kill you. ATM's not going to deal a ton of damage, but my accuracy is super high. I might be able to core out this Arctic Fox in one round. 99 ones across the board. How about if I did this? Oh, it's too good not to. All right, blast him in the back.
Confirmed.
And any overspill is going to kill the Arctic Cheetah in front of him.
Follow my lead.
All right, so we got one down.
What a waste.
Deadly coming in with another 17 bits. Do appreciate it, man. Oh, thank you so much. We're the only channel that you do this with. I really do appreciate that. All right, the Wells Fargo wagon is nearly untouched right now, so I'm actually going to move him only a little bit to get some damage reduction, make him an inviting target. Makes sense. Only channel that matters. Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Sprog. By the way, if anybody else is new to the channel, has been enjoying it, make sure you press the follow button somewhere. I'm not sure where it is on Twitch, but somewhere around here there's a follow button, and you can get alerts every single time we go live and anything like that. Normally we're live on Wednesdays and Saturdays at 4 o'clock. We stream for a couple of hours whenever for as long as we feel necessary, between 2 to 4, depending on how much in the groove we're in. Like right now, we're very much in a groove. I would continue to play this for quite some time. Timberwolf, kill him. I want him dead. We have dead fires, no less. On him and his tortillas. Dead! There we go. Okay. So we've managed to knock that out of the fight. The Orion's gone. We just got the Novacat down here, which we will attempt to surgically remove bit by bit. And then, of course, I need to kill this Arctic Fox, which helpfully has no after armor anymore, thanks to the hard-working folks at whatever company happen to be, supporting us on this one. Yes, indeed, get your, as I was saying before, also check down below. There are links to things like our YouTube channel and our Discord. We're currently having a little bit of a raffle for a t-shirt, which happens to have our channel mascot Lego on it. And it is right here. Pay no attention to the fact that the words Lego seem to speak into the void and just go right on through things. They are actually bright yellow, because that, just like the emote that you see Sprog throwing up in the chat every so often. There's another picture on our Discord as well, if you want to get a better look at it. We're currently raffling off a large size and an XL size, so if you have an interest in it, make sure you join our Discord in order to find out all the juicy details. So I think I'm going to slip back on here. This is going to make me somewhat vulnerable to the Exterminator, but he hasn't demonstrated any major cannon fire. And so far, at the end of the day, if I re-engineer this Disco Cat, it would just be with just normal lasers instead of the re-engineers. So I'm not exactly concerned about losing an arm on this. So please kill the Arctic Fox. Let's go for fires. Well, if things continue on this path, we absolutely could do that.
Target neutralized.
All right, so we've managed to knock out 2 more of the lights. The only thing we've got left is the Novacat in here and the Black Knight. Now, the Novacat is still under control, but the Black Knight has just shown the back to our Warhammer. So let's rush the Warhammer in. I don't want to shoot the Wells Fargo wagon if I can at all help it. Well, I better hope that he ducks, because we're going for it. We missed with one, but hit with the other, and none of the MRMs apparently managed to hit everything else. Corbin with 1,000 bits. Here's hoping for another Pulsar stream. Also celebrating his new car and feeling generous. Thank you so much, Corbin. And that catapults Corbin into the lead with 1,000 bits. Good job. And congratulations on the car. New cars always, it's such a weird feeling whenever you get a new car. At least for me, I had never gotten a new car until just recently. I was like, wow, this is odd. Really cool and really odd. Let's slip him behind the Black Knight. We'll take care of the Novacat at our leisure because he's still mostly under control. We do need to get that temperature under control, so we'll shut off the heavy large laser. I will utilize my high explosive ATMs for maximum effect. And just start blowing up parts of the Black Knight. Oh, there goes most of them. I have no intention of salvaging any piece of that Black Knight. It is going to go into little tiny pieces. A new challenger appears indeed. Corbin now outdoing Redgar on this one. You're buying a new car with YouTube. Yeah, right. Oh, our channel is not nearly that big to support anything like that. Looks like the Pegasus is coming back into the fight. And some long-range fire coming out of the Disco Cat. It's not good. I have presented my left arm, which is our dented arm, which has no armor right now. So we're down to 25 health left on that. We've basically offered it up in order to buy ourselves some time. I think I'll just ultra autocannon him to the face. He's not going to be able to turn on this turn, but next turn, probably for sure. So I'll just walk over here and just start firing cannons into his face. See if it can't knock off his head before we blow up the center torso. This repair will, yes it will. But this loot is gonna be so good. We're gonna need that donation money for the repairs. All of it for the repairs. I can zip up here. Oh, I do want to be that aggressive because that's a good shot. But at the same time, I don't want to bring I can't bring the Disco Cat in that. You know what? I'll bring him over here. We'll have him see if he can't wipe out the Black Knight.
Roger that.
So hop back over here. Your center torso is almost exploded. Let's see if we can't get the temperature under control with shutting off a couple of medium. No, it's going to have to be the pulses. No, his temperature is just not getting under control. So you know what? Rock and roll. We'll chill you out next round since you really can't afford to be fighting too much more. So there goes the Black Knight. He started on top of a building. And that's not a good emergency shutdown to take, but there's nobody nearby, so reasonably safe. We won't stop cheering Turek and promoting Turek until he can afford his RogueTech repair bill. And buy a Tesla Roadster. Ooh, wow. Maybe I should buy that brand new Tesla truck. Oh, that thing looks so ugly, not gonna lie. Alright, let's come on in here and see if we can't start picking his head off. So, I totally forgot. The Not a Mad Dog has incendiary MRMs! We might be able to still do this. Take his head. Plus 80 heat. Right. The Not a Mad Dog might have a chance of cooking his internals enough. This could work. Like the aging wheel says. Wait, what? I want a P6 of 100 pounds. I've seen better mud fences on that Tesla truck. Cybertruck sounds like the best investments. It looks like that car made from Lego from my childhood. Yeah, it's an interesting design. And I probably would never buy it. Alright, I do want to push this exterminator over here in the corner because I think he's all alone and I can make it. So we're going to rush on over here. We're going to start getting in on our own with the Timberwolf. He's going to take some LRM fire, but I think he can get around the corner in the next round and beat the ever-loving crap out of that exterminator, which would be lovely. Wells Fargo Wagon is going to follow him and support him with all of his electronic countermeasure. In fact, the Wells Fargo Wagon may even do a little bit of a drive-by on our way through. If we were to target, not you, but you. Hi, buddy. And, oh yeah, 99%. Blast him. Have my ATMs. Should have been more careful, buddy.
Vehicle down.
We do, of course, need to probably try and take this guy out before too much happens. Oh, wow, he got rid of most of that heat. It's going to take a little bit of work.
Good to go.
T-Bone in your cauldron born. Just run up behind him and give him a punch. See if we can't knock him over. You're going to help out, just beating him up. 25 and minus 2 his next round. I would take one if they gave it to me for advertisement. Yes, if they gave it to me for the advertisement, I would take one. Prius later must go for President to outlaw any other car existence. Can't salvage that internal combustion engine now. That was one heck of a try. Oh yeah, the Wells Fargo wagon is designed perfectly for this. I mean, it's a Vulture. And this is exactly what Vultures were built to do in canon, is they sort of hang at range, they bombard you with LRMs, and then when things get really tight, they come in close and they just wipe you out. So the ATM version, I think, is going to be especially useful. Disco Cat, can you turn on? No, you cannot. Next turn, Disco Cat will be on, and that'll be nice and nice. I put a Hayabusa engine in it. Alright, Jester.
Ready for orders.
It's time to... His back is to me? Are you kidding me? Okay, we'll take it. Hi, buddy. Full warlord. Surprise! And dead fires. And that was enough to wipe out the exterminator.
Enemy down.
Alright, we got one more exterminator to take care of, and there's 60%. So if we kill these two, the mission ends, because this Novacat is currently not being counted as part of the company. So we do need to kill this Novacat safely before we take care of the other exterminator and his Pegasus light vehicle. And the support on that one. Although he seems to be running for the edge. I think he's recognized the pure terror that we bring to the table. Alright, Punisher.
You've got my attention.
Yeah, you're just gonna keep going after people as well. In fact, I would like you to go after the Pegasus.
Confirmed.
I mean, you could go after the other one, but I'd prefer if you went after the Pegasus first, just to remove him. Because he's much faster than the Exterminator, so I can hunt down this Exterminator and kill him. The Pegasus would take me a long time to hunt down.
You were brave, I'll give you that much.
Exterminators are fun mid-range build. I think they're currently using oversized assassins for it. Yeah, they are. So there's no model for the Exterminator just yet, so I don't really have much of an interest in taking it intact.
I'm here.
Alright, Exodus. Take aim. At his face. Once again. And that's the last of the PPCs we're going to fire.
Scored a critical
He's
hit.
feeling a tad unsteady. As one does when being shot at by lots of PPCs. We'll walk forward and just sort of stand still. And then T-Bone is just going to basically walk up behind him and say, "Hi, buddy. I'm going to punch you with my cauldron board." -1 initiative, some more damage. He's not feeling very good about his life, which is excellent for us. I know on round 11, is that the Exterminator, or is that going to be our... No, he's on 18. So that's our Exterminator currently running away from the battle.
Commander?
Alright, Jester, bring in your Timberwolf. We are trying to take him attack, so we have to be very careful about that side. We must avoid it at all costs.
Roger.
We also... Ooh, actually, no, I should fire at least one. One into a center torso? Yes. I'm going to fire one acid into a center torso, see if I can't get that PPC up to 61%.
Target lock on enemy six.
Oh, shoot.
Hostile removed.
Forgot to turn off the ultra autocannon, didn't I?
Talk to me.
Oh well. Alrighty, on to the next one. You are the last target on the field, and you will not get away from the Wells Fargo wagon, for it is a-coming down the street. Oh, we lost him on sensors. Well, that'll just give me a turn to chill out. Just a friendly AC-20. Maybe I got lucky and we just critted the engine, because I didn't think that the hit that we got on him was going to be enough to kill him. Unless we, double tap the center torso, because that's 200 damage. Not many mechs take 200 damage to the back and live. Alright, the Not a Mad Dog can actually kind of just hang out. He's a little bit slowed by his broken foot. Although nothing else I don't think actually got damaged. And the Disco Cat is back. So aside from the Crusader, not a lot actually took too much damage in this one. Alright, Disco Cat, run at maximum speed.
Heading out.
Just a little boop. How much armor got regenerated? We'll check him out next time he comes out.
Orders?
Le Timberwolf. Let's see, at the moment, the Cauldronborn is up to 157 of 105 armor on his back. And on his front torso, he's up to 380 of 253. Yeah, I really, really need to get this mech on the front lines more often. He's just a monster tank. Like, yeah, you can blast me. We have, what, one mech without armor breaches? The Timberwolf doesn't have an armor breach. The Cauldronborn doesn't have an armor breach. The only ones that do are the Disco Cat and the Not a Mad Dog. So only two of them. The mask is offline at the moment. I don't feel a need to turn it on until, I get a bit of a better angle on this guy. Are you just standing staring at a building? He is. He's terrified. He's like, if I don't see them, they can't see me. This is how this works, right? Clanner, coward. We're gonna run him down. Cauldronborn does not have a reach. No, it doesn't. The Cauldronborn is untouched and has more health than it started with. No breach here, man.
Orders?
Alright, Punisher. Time to bring the Wells Fargo wagon down the street. Now, this is probably not going to kill him, if we're completely honest. But it is going to be funny. Oh, yeah, I had one round left of HE. Oh, thank you, past me, for thinking of me. Fire.
Triggering an alpha strike.
And he's dead. Don't run. You'll just die tired.
LRMs are out.
All right, the mission, however, may not actually end. We're going to find out at the end of initiative, see if it'll actually end it for me. No, it won't. Okay, so it's what? Control Shift minus? We have defeated the targets. We may complete the mission. Because I don't feel like hiking all the way back to the objective. There we go. Did someone call the exterminator? We get little bits of Battletech Company advertisements when he camps himself in the buildings. Oh, I should do that more often. It is quite a lovely environment to look at. We lost money. We lost 5,141 on this one. The Crusader is dead. I don't know if it's fully dead, but it's dead. Not a Mad Dog took a rough hit. The Wells Fargo Wagon took some hits. The Disco Cat had a little bit of hit, but the Timberwolf just tanking like a champ. And the Cauldronborn, well, you can't hurt the Cauldronborn. Battle Cruiser operational. Shirt raffle time? Alright, Sprog. Why don't we raffle out that shirt? Give me the winners, and we will figure out who exactly has won our shirt as I go through this. Sprog, I don't know if you want to PM me or if you want to post it down below and just open up yourself. Take your pick. Let me know so that we do this. I wonder if we can afford we can afford the repairs. It'll be cheap and easy. ATM 12s. I've always wanted these. All right. Yeah, Sprog, if you can either give me the winners or you can put it up on your own. That way we know. As I said, try and go through all of these. Where is my plasma rifles? I specifically wanted plasma cannons. ER larges, ER mediums, ER PPCs, yes. Smalls, flamers, gas rifle, pulse, large laser. Laser AMS, all kinds of missiles. Okay, there's more energy below that. Medium diverse optics, medium lasers. There's my plasma cannons. Gosh darn it. Yeah, Clan ATM 12s. Those are the good ones. Give me plasma cannon. Give me plasma cannon. So that puts me at 4 or 5, because I think I have 1 or 2 inner sphere ones. We're going to need ammunition, though. That's a pretty key thing. Arced sheathed beacons? Who was carrying these things? Jeez. These are great. They're plus 10% sensor range, plus 15% sight range, but the ECM comes with a UAV on board as well, and that doesn't cost any weight. They're amazing cockpits. Chameleon LPS. Oh, I want to know who had this thing. So this is a light polarization shield. It basically makes you invisible. So and it gives you plus 20% increased sensor range and sight range. This is an armor to surpass the drop bear, because this is the armor you'd want on the new and improved drop bear. Cockpit SLDFs all over the place. Endo steel, internal combustion engine, exchangers by the gross. Thank you. Ooh, another fire control system flak. I love these things because they ignore it's 2 evasion ignore, plus 20% critical, and the big thing on it is the -1 recoil as well. So it's one of the better cockpits in my opinion for gunnery. Plus 1 defense gyro. That's really good too. Whole ton of heat sinks like you wouldn't possibly believe. And then patchwork material tier 3. Don't really care about those. The Watchdog suite would be really nice. High explosive ATMs. I have 1. I could have 2. Ammo Gauss, I have 3 tons, so I do have enough replacement. I think I gotta grab those ATM 12s, or at least one of them. UAC 5 ammo, though. I have 5 tons of that. I'm good. Plasma ammo? I need plasma ammo. Alright, let's lock that in. It's the most amazing loot table. Oh, yes, it is, for sure. This is amazing. Got the Arrow 4 clan. A worthless Zeus. Got a tech. Got one of the sheathed beacons. Got an exchanger to replace 4 our Marauder, because it needed one of these, because it blew up. Omnipod hands, ammo AMS. Alright, that was pretty good. We got the important stuff. Yep, I see you, Rogue. So I'm just going to lock that in, and I'm now going to hop on over. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've had a raffle being going on for the past little while. There was an availability. You could have also come to some of the streams, and also come to our Discord. Said also too many times at this point. In order to get in on it, several people have, well, quite a few actually at this point. We had a whole channel full of it. And the winners are... For the large size t-shirt, and now I actually have to see what I'm looking at. For the large size t-shirt, which, to remind everybody what these t-shirts look like. With our little lovely mascot Lego on there, with the bright, it's supposed to be yellow writing, but right now it's showing a portal into the pits of the universe. But for the large size, the winner is none other than Raza, who is one of the RogueTech developers, has helped us out a ton on the channel with help with all over the place. One of our members as well drives the thump back in our Mecha HQ campaign, which I promise I'm not putting off. It's been really hectic lately, especially with the illness. So he is the winner of the large size t-shirt, and for the extra large size t-shirt is Brick. So Brick, you have managed to win the XL size, so thank you very much Raza and Brick for participating in our raffle. You are the winners of the large and XL size t-shirts. Make sure that you PM me your information on where to send these t-shirts so I can get them to you as soon as possible. And again, thank you very much for participating in the raffle and our community, because we really appreciate you guys always being there. So again, thank you very much. I hope he didn't introduce even more of these. It was great. I may end up doing this again at some point. I don't know how soon in the future. But if you guys want to use the t-shirt raffle just to put in this, actually no, you already all did put in the size. So I get a bit of an idea if I ever do this again, to when I buy a couple more t-shirts, what sort of sizes people are kind of looking for in order to get in on these sorts of raffles. And when we do it in the future, it may come up. Or we may do a different t-shirt. We may make this the only time these t-shirts are available, and maybe I'll get an artist or something to make us a different size. But yeah, that'll be great. Totally not primed. All right, and again, thank you everybody for participating and being part of this. This repair bill is 807,144 C-bills for the next 66 days. Oh, most of that's going to be the Crusader. I know it. We are now in debt. We are now in debt. We're now in debt. And then he's going to repeat this ad nauseum. We're good. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're only negative 400,000 C-bills with 15 days to go to the end of the month. Okay, we got to get out of this hole before the end of the day. Otherwise, the game ends and it's bad. So first things first, we're going to go to the mech way. We're going to sell a whole bunch of junk. We could sell the barbecue pult. I am seriously considering it. We've kind of moved away from it, although the mech that I was going to use to replace the barbecue pult is currently in the repair for 33 days. Probably not going to be. So let's go make sure we go to our storage first, and we're going to get rid of all our junk mechs. So that includes things like this Arctic Fox. 92,000 C-bills for that Arctic Fox. That's pretty good.
We're nearly broke, Commander.
Shut up, Darius. We've got it handled. Going to get rid of our Griffin part for another 131,000 C-bills. Shut up, Darius. We're keeping the Hatchman part because I'd like to find a Hatchman at some point. If we get the Red Reaper, I will sell this Hatchman part. But until that happens... Nova Cat we keep because it has been specifically asked for. This was the ATM version that we fought. The Ebon Jag we don't need. We have the superior Cauldronborn, which is so much better. The Orion 2C I do want to keep. We're absolutely keeping that. I'll get rid of the Manual. I like Sun Spiders. They're a lot of fun, but I'll get rid of it. Assault mechs. We want to keep the Alice. We want to keep the Direwell. We want to keep the Annie. We want to keep the Naga. Do we want to keep it? I don't want to keep a Naga. Get rid of the Naga. I also don't have much love for a longbow. So we'll do that to get ourselves in some beauteous cash. So now that we have beauteous amounts of cash, identify as Darius all of a sudden, we're not nearly broke. We just had to get rid of some of the junk. And see, 2.6 million C-bills. Yeah, Nagas are really expensive for some reason. They have two Arrow 4s and like a couple of medium lasers or something like that. It's such a trash mech in my opinion, but I suppose it's really popular. Let's head on over to the source, see if we have access to the faction shop. If we do, we might go shopping. We have 2.6 million C-bills to spend. Why wouldn't we want to go shopping? Some of the most fun that you can have in the day. Aha, there is a faction shop and some active camouflage, but we have the better one now. Alrighty, so there's an Ebon Jag, a Crab, and a Thorn currently sitting there. Show me ballistics. Ammo Hypercaus. I have 2, but we've seen that you desperately need ammunition always, so I will buy ammunition as it becomes available. Heavy Flamer. Could use. Do I have any of these? No, I don't. It's not that important. It's not that interesting. Missiles, heavy rocket launcher, streaks, and standard SRM ammo. Don't need any of that. Supports are just A-pods. Nobody's selling any jump jets right now. And some good engine cores. 300 rated core I am starting to fall very much in love with for my heavy mechs. A heat bank clan, which is pretty fun because it's only a single ton. Specifically just to install the engine core. Yes. And a steel sensor society. Actually, the engine core is not the expensive part of a mech. It's the engine that's the expensive part of a mech. You can swap out cores for like less than 100,000 C-bills, I think. So they're pretty nice to do. Although we should consider if we're going to be selling certain mechs. Let's check our repair queue, see how bad it's gotten. Alright, the mini-pult is... It's a little bit crap right now. The Crusader's not going to be done anytime soon. You just drop him down to the bottom. The Not a Mad Dog took a really nasty hit. He's out. Wells Fargo back in 2 days. Jadehawk in 3 days. Jadehawk, I believe, is an Omni-Mech. We should be able to build it pretty quick. Gausler is going to be ready in 11 days, but it's going to need about another 5 to 8 days to put all the Gauss rifles back into it. So that'll be important to take the time on that one. Oh no, Skellis, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you along for the ride on this wonderful journey as we sort of continue through clan space, blasting through all the competition. Sensor societies are amazing. If it's not super expensive and you want it, not that big of a deal in my opinion. So our repair times are getting a little bit rough. All right, this catapult, the Rakapult, has been sitting in my bay for the longest of time, and unfortunately, I don't think I have a replacement for it. I do not believe that I have a Risk Rack 5. They share versions with other mechs? Oh, cool. I think I have a couple of society sensors. So the Risk Rotary 2 managed to survive. Do we have... I got a single Rack 5, but it's too heavy. I want 2 Rack 5s on this thing if I want to make it work. What sort of ammo are we currently sitting on? Some AC Precision ammo. We got UAC 5 ammo. Ooh, do I have 4 Clan UAC 5s yet? Did I ever bother to do that? No, I didn't. I've only got rotaries. I need to get my hands on a whole bunch of Clan UAC 5s. I need 4 of them in order to build that mech properly, because that'll give me 8 shots, which is pretty great when you compare. It'll be 8 shots versus 12 shots if I were to get 2 Risk Rack 5s. I don't think you do. I think you're still in a situation where you don't have ammo for it. But yeah, they're in the top 3 sensors. We'll keep that in mind. I just don't know if we want to get the Rakapult back online. It's a 65-ton mech, which is pretty good. Not gonna lie, 65 tonners are pretty solid. It's just that I can't really build in the way that I want to. I don't have a pair of any weapon system. I mean, I could go a pair of Risk Rack 2s. Like, we have the tonnage for that. That'd be 2 9-tonners. Show it to me. Show me what would happen if I threw on a pair of Risk Rack 2s. And then I've got 26 tons? Oh, the engine blew up. It doesn't have an engine anymore. Right. Right. Oh, without the engine, I don't know if it's worth building this thing. No, this will cost so much for 56. Yeah, it's the engine. If this core was still intact, if the engine was still intact, I'd consider it. But the moment I put an XL into this thing, it's 1.6 million C-bills. All right, Rakapult, you were interesting. You were a bit of an odd meme, but we're not keeping you around anymore. We'll hopefully replace you with a rifleman, so it's a better mech instead of just yet another catapult, because we've had a lot of catapults and we don't need more. Junk the Rakapult for 959,000 C-bills. Very comfortable position electronically. 07. Yes, F for the Rakapult. The barbecue pult is actually relatively simple to fix because of its current setup. Should we even bother with the Crusader? Like, I think that the Crusader's entire center torso is gone. Yeah, actually, we did finish beta pod during the interim, so I might be able to do that. Right, so what I think I can do... Yeah, I can rip the Crusader apart. Because the Crusader's not getting fixed anytime soon. This thing is basically... It's an Omni-Mech, so it's basically ready to go. Show me that Crusader. Where is it? There it is. Stop work. Get back 500,000 C-bills for that. Shouldn't bother with it. Well, we'll let the engine decide. If there's an engine on this thing, it stays. If the engine is blown out, then it's got to go, because we can't really afford to repair all of our engines. And we'll trim the company. We'll slim it down again, so that we can focus mostly on things like Marauders. What you got left? Core is gone. Yeah, without a core, it's just not worth it, unfortunately. So it was interesting mech, very fun to have for the 2 missions it was on. Had really interesting potential, but it's just not gonna survive. So again, have to pay respects for our lovely Crusader, but it will not be staying with the company. 1.09 million C-bills. Got no CT, it's pretty safe to say the engine's gone. Yep, we checked, it's gone. Barbecue bolt. So we can repair the barbecue bolt now, because it's an Omni-Mech, so it's very simple and quick to modify the mech back into the right position. And what I'm going to do is basically turn this mech into the version of the barbecue bolt that I have in the other campaign. Do I have 3 of these? Oh, please tell me I have 3. SRM. Damn it, I've only got 2. Close. So close. We're close to it. We're just not there. What do I have in terms of ammo for MRMs? Single ton of acid. Yeah, that's not enough. Right. I am missing 1 more Risk MML 10. That's very irritating, actually. And it's now when you understand if the enemy threw catapults at you, maybe you throw yours at them. Yeah, that'd be an idea. Just keep throwing them back. We don't want them. You can keep them. I don't want it. You can have it. All right, so we don't have any more MML 10s, which I want. We need one more. Does any of our other mechs have an MML 10 on board? Don't think so. What'll do for now is a pair of SRM 6s, which equals out to more, but it's less heat efficient. But we're 60 for 69. Yeah, we're going to put in 2 SRM 6s in the interim. MRM 40, no. This is going to be our dedicated burner. And pull off most of this LRM ammunition and swap it for better stuff. Yeah, this is going to be our burner mech. And I want it to be capable of handling basically anything. So, where did all of our Inferno ammo go? We're going to put it all back on. Alright, so I need... Ooh, we have tandem. Yes, that might be fun. Where's my Inferno? There it is. 1 ton. Only 2 tons of SRM Inferno. That's not great. LRM 15 clan. It wasn't giving me the kind of results I needed. I tried it. We had the 2 LRM 15s and they just did not seem to pull it off. Or did you mean to replace this? Nah. I'd rather have the SRMs. Just laser MS for case and weight. It's already got case. It's got case 2. Can't handle the AMS. It can handle it so long as I don't push it too hard. But no, I want to keep it. I think it's pretty useful. So, especially if we get into a rough situation, we have the ability to defend ourselves, which is kind of important. So we're looking at Listen Kill Inferno. I would like to have Deadfires. Are these full tons? They are full tons. So we're going to go through that fast. The tandems come in 50 bins. And then let's make sure we have some LRM ammo. Do we have any Hydra? Don't think we do. We do not. You have some swarms. Swarms are useful because swarms can get a lot of damage or stability damage onto a target pretty quick. But I think I may just go follow the leader because that'll concentrate damage pretty heavily. I'm a big fan of follow the leader actually. And then I want just a single ton of standard ammo. How much do I get for this? I get 3 shots per, so that's 6. Mine claims I've thought about it, but I'm not quite certain I want to bother. So it's area of effect within 40 meters of the impact. Additional area of effect damage to 1 high explosive mines removed within a 4 hex. Cannot be fired at flying targets. The problem is the mines so often get dropped on top of me. So what more do I need? Do I have a standard SRM 10 in here? I don't want to patch up this bin, do I? Oh, I do. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we got a pair of case 2s in here, which has things pretty much fully under control. What I can do is I can swap them out for a... Oh, no, you have a reticle double heatsink kit. Right, that's not... This... Ooh. It's actually going to be a bit of a problem when moved forward. Can I clan endosteel in this thing for on the cheap? Do I have clan endosteel? I have 1. I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. I think I have too much ammunition. Right, so this is 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 650 rounds. And I'm spitting basically 42. So that is more than enough ammo that I need. I'll pull out the listen. Now, I want to keep the listen kill in for the long range SRM shots because those end up pretty good. I'll remove the standard SRM ammo. That'll bring me down a ton. And what I can then do is shove in a heatsink. Because I think I'm going to need it. Heatsinks, show me a double. There we go. That'll put me up to 66 of 89. So much ammo. It is a lot of ammo, but it's a lot of different types of ammo. That's kind of the thing that messes with it a little bit. So I'm just going to sort this so it all sorts properly. There we go. And we've got case 2 on here. We could swap this out for clan case 2, which would give us an additional ton to put in somewhere, but I've only got 1 slot. If I had 2 slots, I could use that additional ton for another double heatsink. Oh wait, is this not fitting? Oh shoot. Wrong double heatsink. I need a standard double heatsink. There we go. I was wondering where the space was. That'll put me up to 66 of 89, which is pretty helpful. I should be able to handle the integrated laser AMS. I think I've got that under control. Does it allow that heatsink? No, it was the wrong one, so I had to put in the other one, which is why I needed to make space with the ammunition. So that'll bring it back online in a single day, 18,000 for this repair. Heat efficiency goes down, average range goes down, but this mech is going to be able to cook somebody on his own. He doesn't need any help in order to get this one done. Your sensors are risk, which shares sensors. Okay, so that's good. All right, lock it in for 18,000 in a single day. We'll have this rock and roll. And this will bring one of our catapult Mark IIIs back on the force. And now the barbecue pult can really barbecue all on its lonesome. Which will be nice and fun. Make sure he's up top because he's only a single day. Because he's an Omni-Mech, and Omni-Mechs are super fast to modify. Alright, so the Timberwolf I'd like to have ready in 7 days. Because it is a fairly hilariously fun mech to be rocking and rolling with. Also going to build the Jadehawk up because the Jadehawk's almost done and I want to see what I need to do to build that properly. So we'll go with that and we'll start cycling through the rest of our backlog. Do need an Argo upgrade, of course, so I'll come over to engineering.
Hey, boss.
And I do need the control upgrade. However, I do also need the drop upgrade because we are sort of on our tonnage limit. For that, I need drive repairs. Oof, that's going to suck. Give me a 10-day repair. Although I might be able to field Lego if I go with the command and control. So we'll go command console now. And then after this, we'll go drive repair into drop tonnage into slot number 8. And this will give us our 8th slot on this one. It'll be another 800,000 C-bills. We're up to 4.7 million C-bills, so we're feeling pretty good. Sell junk? We'll sell junk at the end of the month. Because right now there's nothing in the store I care about. So end of the month, we'll sell the junk. Cycle 2, 3, and stop. And Jadehawk complete. Good. So now let's go check out that Jadehawk. Because we didn't put anything into it. And I don't think it's an Omni. Although it already has its engine set up, so that'll be cheap. So, let us see. Never enough ammo. Yeah, it always feels that way, doesn't it? Are you an Omni? You are not an Omni. So this means this patch job is going to take a little while. He doesn't have a cooling system in it, which we can oblige. He's got 3 tons in that. He's got articulated jump jets, which give him additional walking distance and sprinting distance, and defense against being hit. Unfortunately, we couldn't find any more. So we did kind of want to turn this into our cooker slash, melee mech. So let's first go check out, make sure that we don't have any jump jets that are articulating. We do not. Heavy jump jets only. So we may not even bother with this because it is 5.25 tons, which is just huge. So I've pulled these off and we make a non-melee version of this mech. First things first, the weapons of the hour. We come over to the PPC because that's where they hide the plasma cannons. And this is what I want to do with it. Okay, let's check out tonnages here. So we're going to do 6 tons, and the Innersphere ones are 6 tons as well. Okay, so it's just a heat modification. These are generating 120 heat, so we're going to need a little bit of temperature control on this one. So first things first, come to heat sinks, and I need that exchanger that we just recently got, because it's going to take a while for the other mech to actually fully get online. So that'll help out some. We also need a double heatsink kit in order to make sure that it's operating. Do I have a radical prototype? I don't have a radical heatsink kit. Or do I? How much do you do? So much. Yeah, radical prototype double heatsink kit. So that'll help with that a lot. That gives us a heat reduction. So minus 15% weapon heat generated. Also, once you get to a certain heat threshold, it activates the turbo cooling. So this will make us 66 for 86, which is really nice. And we have 9.763 tons for ammo. Oh, that's right, because radical prototype double heatsink kit removes your engine heatsinks. So we can still have room to throw them on there. So we got Clan Endo and Clan Pharaoh. So we have that under control, but I need ammunition. So we come over to our energy ammunition types, and I got 4 tons. This will give me 10 tons per 40 rounds. That's just enough for 10 rounds of shooting, which is perfect. Now it also does not explode, so we put these in the head and the center torso and just around in order to absorb a little bit of damage. The engine is a 375 rated fusion core with a Clan XL on board already. So this sucker, we already made sure this thing was ready to go. Minus 20% stability damage taken, 70 stability threshold. Oh, this is lovely. Ammo to the legs? No, this is non-explodable ammo. You do not put your non-explodable ammo in the legs. You put it in places where it's going to protect you, like your head. I may actually go back to the jump jet. Just not this one. We'll go to maybe standard jump jets. Allow it to zip on in, or maybe I need more temperature control. Because each one of these plasma cannons is going to do a huge amount. If you can't, is the radical? The radical is providing a 15% weapon heat reduction. So we were generating what? We're currently generating 86 heat. With the radical prototype double heatsink kit out of it, we're dealing 102. So we've removed more than that 18, right? How much heat were we dealing with? And we saved some tonnage too. So come over to my kit. Radical proto. Radical proto, go in there. So we're going from 86. So for 16 heat, yeah, it's 6 and 1/2 times the other. I'm going to keep it though. Because the other bonus that it gives, aside from the 15% heat reduction, is that you also get, yeah, I'm thinking about flamers, don't worry, is that you also get a coolant flush system, which increases the amount of cooling that you get per turn when you achieve a certain heat threshold. So I'm more than happy to do that. All right, so flamers are certainly an option, and I have a whole ton of them. Oh, they're not clan flamers, but they're flamers. Oh, too many weapons in the right arm. I may actually want to limit onto that just for that. So this is putting me up to a weapon heat of 90. Yeah, we need some heatsink control. So do I have another I don't have any more that I can do with exchanging, but I could just throw in more heatsinks. So this is a radical proto, which means I need standard double heatsinks. One there. Double. One there. So putting me up to 78 for 95. I have 1 point... Let's see if I can't get myself to 2 tons left of weight. Strip a little bit from the legs. And one from the back. One from the back will do. Can I get myself back up one? 3, 4? Okay, just 3. Alright, so that gives me 2 full tons. I could throw in 2 more double heatsinks, which would actually keep my temperature much better, actually. That would put me at, yeah, 90 heat control, which might be a good idea. Because these plasma cannons are dealing some serious heat control. They generate 30 heat apiece, minus, of course, the 15%. But then they're dealing 35 heat on this one, so 70 heat on the normal ones, plus 80 heat. Yeah, we're dealing a ton of heat damage. Flamer in the head. Ooh, do I have Dragon's Breath? Do we have a Dragon's Breath? I don't think we do. Shoot. That'd be really fun. Do I have, though, a Flamer cockpit? Because those do exist. Because we do need to modify the head. And this plasma ammo may actually come out of the head. I don't think there's actually going to be any room in the head, because I'm probably going to put in the sheath beacon. Yeah, the sheath beacon needs that plasma slot. Fire control system heat. I don't think heat's going to be that big of a deal. In fact, if anything, I'm probably going to throw on a couple more. Unless we go maximum flamers on this one. Could we do that? We could. But I'm losing my arm bonuses now. You're not an Omnimech, which does mean you can have lower weapon mount actuators. I know what I'm doing with that mount. There we go. Cost me down to half a ton. Hang on. Relax. Relax. We need to plan. So that can't go there. We will put that in the leg. So with the weapon mounts giving us even more accuracy on that, makes the plasma cannons the obvious main weapon. Keep the hands on there. And you have half a ton to put in an active probe. That half a ton? No, that's a full ton. I don't have a Nova CEWS, so that's not an option just yet. I need a full ton if I want that. Do I have patchwork materials? I think we have some. Or was it just an option for us? We do have a tier 3, okay. We got a tier 3 patchwork materials. So I'll throw that in there, which means I'll put the plasma also in this one to sort of soak up some damage. We combine that then with our electronic countermeasure system. So it could go active probe or guardian. Both of them weigh a single ton, which is quite nice. I think we'll go the active probe because I believe that I'm going to have enough jamming with the sheath beacon cockpit, which is my intention to build onto. So I do want this fire control system flak though, because the flak is minus recoil, which isn't really a problem, but it's plus 20% criticals and plus 2 evasion pips ignored, which is really nice. So that'll add on even more to our weapon mounts accuracy bonus of plus 3, which is really good. How much total heat is it giving us? Right now we are looking at 78 for 95, but most of that is in the flamers. So we can handle the heat. I don't have too much worry about that. But it is a 5... He's not wrong. It's a 5% heat reduction, which stacking with the radical prototype double heatsink kit is a really good combo. Especially for a mech like this. Gut support, maybe. I do want the sheath beacon though. The sight increase is huge. Oh, I can't have an active probe if I... Ooh, okay. So do you just take up the entire slot? You are an... Oh, you're an advanced warfare system. Oh, okay, never mind. We get a full ton out of this. Great. That work. I can probably pull out the patchwork material. I don't quite have enough to throw on another heatsink. How much plasma gun recoils? It doesn't recoil at all. It's got recoil 0. But it's the evasion ignore that has me really interested in it. Sensor tracker, possibly. Oh no, I've already got my sensors picked up, so we need a cockpit and a fire control system. Guts. Do I need the guts? Not really. How much is that making this more expensive? Not that much. Like 6,000. Enhanced imaging might be the way to go. Oh no, it can't fit it. We wanted the sheath beacon, we don't get the enhanced imaging. And we got a clan cockpit, which is giving me +1 gunnery, which is lovely. Now, does everybody... Is the... Oh no, it's lasers only. I was about to ask if the Novas work. So if we went with that, I'd be a little disappointed. Not gonna lie. Ooh, fire control system energy. Because it is technically an energy weapon, isn't it? Or is it just plasma cannon? No ammo flamer. Call it the Kangawalla Fox. It doesn't jump though. It can't fly like that. So the question is the flak for the accuracy bonus against moving targets like vehicles and people who are trying to run away from me, or the fire control system heat, because that'll bring us down to 78 for 95. Is this not going to show? Yeah, it's not going to show. So 5% off of 95. We're looking at another 4 or so. So it'll bring us to 91-ish. How much heat is it giving to the enemy? 70 plus 80 plus 20. So 170 heat. Sounds like a hot hammer to me. It's certainly an interesting design that we've managed to cook up here. Can't throw on the claw, that's too big. Fire control's heat system heat might be broken? Yeah. It wasn't showing anything. I don't know if that's actually the case, but it's going to save us like 4 heat, which is my only concern on that. So if it's saving me like 4 heat, then it's not that big of a deal. So I think the flak will give me more benefits on this one, and we can tune out some of our weapon systems as needed. I would like to get another double heatsink in here, but I don't see that happening because the patchwork materials is just a little bit too big. Armored cowl? Ooh, is that a cockpit? I think that is, right? Yeah, good. Good. Well, actually, Armored cowl gives me a guts and an injury ignore, but the clan cockpit gives me a gunnery +1. And the gunnery +1 is like a 2.5% accuracy bonus. But how about a battle computer energy? Because we need to put in a battle... I'd need a battle computer on here. Do I have one? Do clan cockpits count as one? Does sheath beacons count as one? Yeah, I'd need to put a battle computer on here. It's a huge deal on an AC build if you're choosing between to use the flak. Also, do I have a battle computer energy? Let's go check. I don't have one. We've got tracking, criticals, range, and recoil. So the other choice would be an energy ++, but I'm not sure if the energy ++ is going to apply to a plasma weapon, because I don't know if the plasma weapon actually counts as an energy weapon. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Do lasers have a tag for that? Maybe. They should. Give me a +1 nah, the evasion to ignore is better. Alright, so we've got 1 ton left. I've got 2 slots remaining. Gotta find where to put more stuff. Cooling pods go into the main thing, and I don't think I'm going to need them. I'd love to get another heatsink in here. In order to do that, I need to drop the patchwork material, which I may just... Maybe we just drop the patchwork materials. Because it's already got a probe and a countermeasure system. So we actually don't need basically this entire category. Unless, no, the mask is like 3 slots, yeah. And weighs too much. Supercharger is a little bit too heavy. It's almost 2 tons. I mean, it's tiny, but it's almost 2 tons. So I don't quite have the weight for that. I need to remove the plasma to this torso. Supercharger. Engine, or equipment. Structural. Patchwork materials. Alright. Yeah, I'm not done. I could drop a ton of armor. I'm actually quite well endowed with armor. Let's go after that. We're going down to 35. Up to 105. Send our torso down a bit. Up 1 off the arm each. And then 1 off here. Here. 1 off here. What am I losing each time? And then 1 there. There we go. The exchanger is more useful on something else, really? No, it's not. Sprog, we're saving nearly 30 heat on this thing with that exchanger. Just take a standard heatsink? Aren't you kidding me? We're saving nearly 30 heat because of this exchanger. It's a 15% weapon heat reduction. Oh, legs are imbalanced? Ooh, good point. Or maybe I should do this. Because I can't stand that. Oh. Bring you down to 100 flat. Bring you up. Bring you up. Bring you down 1. There we go. This flamer mech does not fire alpha every round. This is not a flamer mech, Sprog. This is a plasma cannon mech. See, the flamer mech had to get really up close and personal to somebody to actually do anything. This has range. It's going to be firing pretty much every single round. So, if you want to save your exchangers, you can save your exchangers in your game. I know you want to save it for the Marauder. Don't worry, the Marauder is like a month away from being finished. So we're going to that. All right, so that's going to knock the Jadehawk way back down to the queue because it's going to be another 18 days to get it ready to go. But this is going to be our next torching mech, which is good. 4 days on the Timberwolf, 2 days in the Disco Cat, 2 days on the Wells Fargo, and 9 days on the Marauder. So we'll be able to get another mission in before the Wells Fargo is done. They gave the not compatible warning? We'll double check it later on. But we'll get most of this done. Alrighty, and I'm going to cycle just 1 day for command console.
Those upgrades you asked for?
Wonderful.
Online, Commander.
Come back to engineering. We'll start the next upgrade, and then we'll rock and roll another mission. And we'll get some more painful damage down on the enemy. All right, we said we were moving into drive systems in order to get us the next bonus for the amount of tonnage that we can handle. And that'll be done in like 10 days. All right, barracks for a quick pilot check, and then a mission to rock and roll. The mech is now fiable? Well, we'll find out in 18 days.
What do you need?
Arclight, Coach, Heck. Heck is fine. Exodus is rocking and rolling.
Commander,
Jester is good.
you've got my attention.
Punisher, oh, finally with another level. 10% heat generation? Yeah, that's probably going to be it. I mean, the +2 evasion is nice, but the 10% heat generation just lets them alpha over and over again. So that'll help out even more. When the time comes, he may actually be in the plasma mech. Rodin hasn't been fielded in a while. T-Bone is good. All right, command center, time for a mission. Time to rock and roll, kick some butt, take some names. Alrighty, we got a 3.5 skull battle or a 4.5 skull mech factory. I think we're going to go for the hostile insertion. And we're fighting against Clan Wolf once again, so of course we're going to take it for all of the stuff we can get our hands on. Because that's how you make money in this game. Quite a few of our mechs are a little bit cycled out, so we're going to cycle everybody out and rebuild from scratch. First things first, of course, the Timberwolf with his 75 tons of fun. Back that up with an Ebon Jag, and then bring on the Wells Fargo wagon. And we'll put in the Disco Cat on top of that. That way I have a full clan lance sitting right here. And we will be able to control the catapult, and the Lego will come along for the ride in order to get us some 6. We actually can control a full company of this right here. So if I had a 70-ton mech, I could drop this in and we'd be able to field 7. But that's not going to happen today. New mech, hopefully. Possibly. All right, Apollo is currently driving the barbecue pole because it is sort of his mech. Or at least it has been. Punisher is going to be 10 on the Timberwolf. And then that means we'll put Jester in the Wells Fargo wagon. Most of my gunnery pilots are currently offline now, which means that Exodus gets to drive the Cauldronborn. Because he's got a sufficient amount of guts, I believe, to handle the temperature. Yeah, he's got the 10% reduction. So next is Disco Cat and Lego. We will throw Ek, or T-Bone on somebody. T-Bone can be in the Disco Cat, and Ek then goes into the Lego. Beautiful. We want to wait? What? Apollo needs battle armor with 1 SRM2? I don't know what that means. What do you mean you guys want to wait? Do we want to wait for what? Because I think we're about to ready rock and roll. It's a 3.5 skill mission. It's going to be against Clan Wolf. It's going to be a fairly decent-ish payout on this one. So it should be a straight-up battle because it is the drop mission type, which tends to be not overly complicated. Wait for the 7th mech? What do you guys think? Do we wait for a 7th mech? We could do it. It just might take a little while. Let's see the repair queue and see what's currently up on the chopping block. Take us to the Argo so I may see. How long until we have another mech to field? 6 days on a mech that needs to be replaced. The Gallster is going to be ready in 8 days, so this would mean we'd be waiting until the end of the month. So if we do this, we're going to have to sell stuff. Yeah, 6 days, but the Marauder is broken. The Marauder needs a spare part. Needs an exchanger, actually, that we put in another mech. Much to Rogue's great chagrin. At this point, Lego doesn't measure up to what you'll be fighting with. It's a 3.5 skull mission, guys. It's not exactly the universe collapsing on us. It is a reasonable mission. Risk it for biscuit. I'm kind of with Rhaegar on this one. Finally seen that 4 million seals. Alright, let's see what we got to sell. And that way you guys can sort out whether or not you want to wait for the end of the month or not while I sell off some junk. So talk amongst yourselves so that we can fully get an idea of what we're doing. Dump most of this case. It's standard case. I do not need standard case because I have case 2 clan, which weighs as much as standard case. Command I keep, cockpit I keep. Basic cockpits I get rid of. They're trash and I don't want them. UNI, ECM, enhanced imaging, Artemis energy, heat, indirect, Novas, standard, SLDF standard. I have 2 of those. That's lovely. I'm fairly on the wait. Waiting up it. A-Bubble wants to wait. I think waiting is a good idea to limit repair time and costs. It sort of increases our repair time and costs because we have another mech to field. That's just basic. Junk that. I don't want it. Enter tracker, spiked weapon mount we keep, of course. Compact heatsink. Pirate engine. No. Do I have any double cores? I have a double 250 core, which is a useful core. Good heat sinks. These are broken heat sinks, so we'll sell all of these because I've already got 10 of the standard ones. Screw votes. Launch the vote. Start a vote. Abel wants a vote. Alright, Abel will get a vote. So, new poll. The poll is... Oh, Capital Lock was on. Mission now or wait? It for a biscuit. And the other one... God, what's the other option? What should we call it? Chill. Relax. Alright, and we will set this out as a 1-minute poll, because we don't need 3 minutes. There you go. Got a poll up now. Mission now or wait. You can either risk it for a biscuit or chill, and safety in numbers, so that we can have everything a-rockin' and a-rollin' when things all sort of come together. So make sure that you vote in the poll, and soon. Castle and Marauder are both needing rebuilds, so over 2 weeks for the next mech. Yeah, that's kind of my point. That's why I'm kind of saying no, but if you guys want it, we will wait. We will chill. TRX Layers and TRX Rush. 6 days for next mech. Wait for the maximum weight and firepower. We can only slot in another 70-ton mech, so the Marauder isn't actually even legally a fieldable mech on this mission. So make of that what you will. Where is our Warhammer, actually? Oh yeah, the Warhammer is a super long repair. So the only mechs that can actually go on this next mission are the Warhammer and the Catapult R2. Which, the Catapult R2 is the mini-pult. It's in pieces. And the Warhammer is a 21-day repair. Because I literally do not have the drop tonnage on this one. Wednesday bulk up, broken bad, so weapons need replacing. Yeah, the mini pult is missing half the mech and half the ammo, so I can't use that just yet. The Gosler is missing half the mech, can't use that. The Marauder is missing an exchanger and is too heavy. The Not a Mad Dog is a 21-day repair, even though it took no real damage, and the Jadehawk is 18 days out. So the only mechs we can field, honestly, are... Yeah, the Catapult and the Warhammer. Everything else is too heavy. Because I can only field 400 tons until I get that repair. We literally gain nothing early. We literally cannot drop for 21 days, Sprog. We would be waiting the whole month to drop a 7th mech. Chill safety in numbers with 2 votes. Jesus Christ, you guys. Okay, I guess we're waiting 21 days. As the repair time is the thing. We can't field the Marauder. It's too heavy. We can't field the Gosler. It's too heavy. We can't field the Mini Pult. It's missing half of its weapons. We can't field the Jadehawk. It's too heavy. We're waiting for the Mad Dog. For the Not a Mad Dog. Literally, I'm not kidding. This is the only mech we can field. Alright. You guys voted for it. You guys voted for it, so you couldn't vote? Oh, that is true. It is limited to mobile only. Or to standard only. Like, there is no benefit to waiting. Because we can't field for 21 days. Place the Marauder with the Lego. How does that help us? We can't get the 7th slot then. So we're not getting a 7th slot. Why not field the Lego anyway? It's only a 3.5 skull mission. It is not the end of the world. There's parts to be had. There are pieces to build. And I need an exchanger for the Marauder. Alright, let's keep selling weapons. But yeah, going early does not give us anything. Or waiting does not give us anything. Honestly, going early doesn't give us anything either, but I'd prefer to do it because it's more fun to go on a mission than to wait. How is bringing the Marauder better than an Irby? The Marauder can't hit the broadside of a barn. That's part of the problem with it. Oh, I've got 3 clan arrows. I should do something with that at some point. ATM 6, alarm 5s. We keep those just for, I suppose, support launchers. I've never actually used them, but we have them. Streaks, streak 15s, ammo, ATM, ER, HE. We're gonna be waiting a full bloody month doing nothing. That's gonna suck so much. Sprog, the Marauder needs a rebuild. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Alright, we've sold all our junk. Buy from the local store. AC-20, SRM-6, command console, some cores, indirect fire control system, a heat bank, a heat sink. Buy the heat bank, that might work for something. No real ammo of any importance. Some HMG. Alright, the other thing is that if we go on the mission, the faction shop resets, and there's more interesting stuff in it. But y'all voted, y'all set it up. So we chill for 6 days to rebuild the Marauder. I don't have a use for it right now. Marauder's complete. Let's go see how bad the damage is. Do you have B1? I don't know. Alright, show me my Marauder. Show me how badly busted this thing up is. I can't believe they got so lucky in these criticals. And ripped out the entire side torso. Yeah, Warfare Suite and the Exchanger are dead. Right. Nope, no replacement for that. Do you have a replacement Warfare Suite at least? I think I should. Somewhere in here. I don't. Jeez. We are in trouble. Okay. Active probe. And throw on a Guardian ECM. Where's your crying emotes? No idea. I mean, here's what we could do. Because this is what Rogue actually wants us to do. This is what he's really complaining about. Because they've got to rebuild the bloody mech anyway. Alright, where is Large Pulse Clan? Large EL Pulse. Gives me 7.5 tons. We're currently at a heat efficiency of 84 for 139. Great. Sprogue. The mech is 6 tons underweight without a rebuild. I'm not getting anything by waiting at this point. You know what? We're going now. We're leaving the Marauder in the bin. Sprogue, no. Sit down. We're leaving the Marauder in the bin. I'm not waiting another 6 days or 3 days to put in a brand new sensor system, a jamming system, and then have the mech just a cooker because it can't handle the heat. What the hell are you talking about, Sprogue? Sprogue, sit down. We're going to go on this mission. We're going to have some fun, which is the point of the mission. Alright. As soon as the store finishes loading. The other good thing that this will do is this will reset the faction shop, which will allow us to have some, get a little bit more access to other things. Since we've got 4.5 million Seabills, we may as well buy something cool. So we're going to go hostile insertion, full-on stuff for this one, see if we can get our hands on another couple of parts, and stuff to sell. Because the Marauder is too broken to actually field. Doesn't have an electronic countermeasure system, doesn't have a an exchanger that it desperately needs. So we'll throw in the Disco Cat, the Ebon Jag, get our barbecue pult back on the field, and Lego. For Apollo and the barbecue pults, we'll put the Cauldron Born in the hands of Arclight, and then Lego can be driven by, not T-Bone. T-Bone's going to drive something better than that, isn't he? He is a 8976. Ironically enough, he is one of our worst pilots. I mean, he's not bad, he's just not as good as the others. Alright, you're driving a Lego. So rock and roll. It didn't work for the folks on the phone. Yeah, I know the folks on phone can't vote. Which is a little bit of an odd thing considering how much Twitch pushes their mobile app. Alright, so let's drop down. I am done playing with democracy. I am dropping this bloody company on top of something. We're going to have some fun with it. If this turns out to be an easy mission, I'm going to laugh at Sprogue. If it turns out to be a hard mission, I'm going to laugh at Sprogue because I'm going to have fun anyway. It is the key to all lovely battles and death and destruction and victory. Victory to be had at the hands of our great firepower. Assuming, of course, we can hit all the targets. But yeah, I haven't been impressed with the Marauder so far. It does need a bit of a rebuild. Sprogue has requested certain items be rebuilt on it, and now is frankly as good a time as any. Assuming, of course, we can get ourselves an exchanger. If we get an exchanger plus with a 20% heat reduction, that ought to be a pretty significant bonus for us. We can also throw on another couple of double heatsink kits in order to help out with the temperature. If I can get a radical prototype double heatsink kit, which we can rob, then we can really sort of take things back under control. Pretty much since I'm running on the phone, there may be a way to vote, though. I don't know what it is, though. I mean, if Twitch gives you a way to vote, I have no idea what that is. Only if you use Chrome. Oh, so if you watch Twitch, not on their app, but on their browser. Didn't you praise surprisingly good in the first mission? I said it was doing surprisingly well, considering that it did pretty. It does pretty abysmally for some reason. I've got to get a better sensor system in there, because that's its big problem. It generally tends not to have a great target lock on things, and so the accuracy suffers for it. So, also, for some reason, those Gauss rifles especially really seem to suffer. So I wasn't quite expecting that when we originally built it, but it tends to be like 15% lower than the standard lasers in the arms, which I'll grant you, the arms give you a bonus to targeting, but they only give you like a 5 bonus to targeting. And here we go. Let's see if Sprogue has bribed Sumire to place me on top of a plateau so I can't actually fight the mission. Nope, it's going to be in the middle of the mountain, well, in the city. Alrighty, so anybody drop on top of a hill? Did anybody drop on a building, or are we all safe and sound? We're about to find out. Looks good. Hardened Pharaoh already starting to do its work. Alrighty, where is our enemy? Show me him. Off in the distance, we have identified an enemy far. Somebody may be stuck on another building, which would be great. So let's head on down the city. Taking a trip. Sprint out off in this direction, so I can hopefully get a fairly decent line of sight. We do have some pretty solid longish range mechs. We don't want to get too much funneled into the same line of fire, but there's quite a few crossways and alleyways we can take advantage of. And the barbecue pult with all of its torching capability.
Let's move.
Check the Lego drop. Where is it? Oh, we'll find out when we get to it.
for orders.
And Jester gonna turn on all of his MMLs. Oh, I could have robbed the MMLs out of the Timberwolf, but I'm not about to do that. Oh, the Timberwolf, he needs all of his missiles. It's far too effective.
Copy that.
Although I should swap them to SRMs.
Talk to
Not
me.
really sure on that. Wells Fargo wagon also going to be continuing to get his way down the street. We're back to a cup of tea. Well, we're still getting engaged. Yep. It's inside a triangle of buildings. Well, we can knock them all down.
What can I do for you?
T-Bone. You're stuck. That is unfortunate. The Cauldron Bone will have to get you out. Reserve. So all the Cauldron Bone flatten the building right behind us. Or we could leave him behind. This would keep him perfectly safe. Because everyone keeps saying, oh, it's not good enough in order to keep in the line of battle. Well, this would keep you safe. Do I have a target here? Or? No, it's behind me. Alright. Turn around.
Let's move.
And you're going to multi-target. And we're going to use our 60, 180. Yeah, we use our 60 because we don't really like our long range ones. And that building goes down. Now let's see if this frees Lego from his imprisonment. And if not, we'll have to knock down this building as well. Alright, T-Bone, are you free? He's free! We've gotten the Lego free. Besides, you guys, Sprague didn't want to bring an urban mech to an urban battle. What is this insanity? Sprague has been really mean lately, and I'm wondering why. I think he needs to get over it. Because it's getting a little old. Looks like we got to come on down the ramp, which is not all that difficult. Assuming, of course, the Wells Fargo wagon is not blocking the street, which he might be.
Reserving action.
I've been playing RogueTech for like 2 days since you advised I loved it. You gave a warning about the Discord community. Yeah, it's
I hear ya.
it's a bit intense. So that's the best I can. Just be careful with it. They have a great love for the game, and it becomes a bit rough.
No shooting.
Says Mr. Tyrant. We're going on a mission, Sprague. Just relax. First Saturday in December, I will probably miss the stream as I have to go out to a shooting competition. Nice. That sounds like it's going to be fun. Good luck. We're jumping on forward. Since we have the jump jets, we may as well use them.
Got it.
Hi, Mr. Bus. No targets yet? Do we have anything on sensors? No, we're good. We are solid. The enemy cannot stop us as we charge on forward. Punisher is in the Wells Fargo wagon, so he can get the heck out of the way, because apparently he's blocking everybody from being able to get down off this little hill.
Ready to run.
And move his mad dog into position. It's a competition or witness.
Bye.
Okay. Barbecue Bolt. Continue your sort of long-range trip around to the side. And lock it down. I may actually end up selling that second 250 Brady Fusion Core that we have because I'm not 100% sure we need it.
Roger.
250 Radiant Fusion Cores are a bit light to put into 60 and really 70, 75 tonners are the ones I have in mind. So they were great back when we were still using 50 and 55 ton mechs, but since we kind of moved away from that, not as much utility there. You guys will have a vote? Sprague. I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even going to bother. I am exasperated, no lie. So let's go kill some things so I can relax. Catharsis is required.
Roger. Full throttle.
Oh, we've identified a target right at the end of the hallway. What do we got here? Dealing with an Ebon Jaguar Prime. As well as... What are you, a Balak? It's a Balak! Alright, so I have a target on you, or I can fire HE, but I'm not in range for HE. So have some fun with some ATMs. You may enjoy the results. Be careful with Discord community. More like right-click, leave server. Don't...
Heads up.
I'd prefer it, Zero, if you kept the criticism like that just a little bit to a relaxation. You gotta remember, and this is something that I do kind of want to point out, right now is a really tense time in the RogueTech community because of the rapid introduction of several new patches in a row. You have to remember that the 1.6 patch was only just finished for RogueTech when immediately 1.7 dropped, and then they announced that 1.8 would be dropping in about a month. So it has been a series of just tons of hard work and update to try and keep things going. So you got to understand that there is quite a bit of pressure currently on them. Are you equipped with a hag? Kind of feels like you are. little bit of long-range fire. Nothing too serious so far. I honestly think that my Mad Dog can take on an Ebon Jaguar. I think we're, what, same tonnage? Maybe even heavier? Let's bring on the Disco Cat, but the Disco Cat's not going to be able to get in range. Perhaps we can force the Disco Cat to be able to get in range with the mask. Good for the vanilla deck crew for earning their money. Oh yeah, there's no problem with it. We have no resentment towards the harebrained schemes making money. It's great that they've managed to come up with another great successful expansion pack, but it does make it a lot harder on modding communities when they've got to keep up with so many patches in a row. I'm slowly calculating back out our distance. Come on, finish it up so I can actually get this Disco Cat on target. There we go. Much better. All the way down the street. Now we're in maximum range for our lasers. Fairly decent accuracy too, so let's blitz him. Some good solid hit on the right side of that Ebon Jag, and he is now suffering for it. They've been burning the midnight oil. This is very true. Duck. Fine. Salty Lego? Lego's not salty. Lego would like to get into battle so he can dispense the salt onto people. It'll be lovely. Just as soon as they can find something. The Nidhogg gunship has me a little bit worried. And we got a Nova popping on in. We've got reinforcements for the enemy force, so we're probably looking at about 10 mechs to our 6 so far. But the terrain is probably actually favoring us because it looks like the reinforcements are coming in from far to the right side, which is really good. We may have some time to be able to wipe this out before we actually get into any major trouble. And I may actually be able to vector part of my lance to go after him, but I really kind of do want to keep the pressure up on this Ebon Jag, because if we can knock him out quick, then we can have a nice little easy path on into whatever they've got hidden. Bloody Dotus isn't touching the mod tools until they fix a few things, but his reaction was overall positive. That's good.
How's it going?
Glad to hear it. Barbecue Bolt will also continue his rush on board. I think I have listen kills, or is it... Yeah, we got our MML follow the leaders on up. Ooh, it's the bomber. So we are dealing with the bomber Nidhogg, which is irritating. Because he's going to lay down a whole ton of AoE damage, which we can't really cope with. We've got no direct counter to it. Since it's not a missile, even if we had... Well, we do have AMS on this one. But since it's not a missile, we can't shoot it down. And since it's AoE, we can't just jam it and hope that we get on through. So I'll rush on forward with the Cauldron Born. Do we have a target with our ATMs? Yeah, 12% is not going to cut it. I'm going to need something better. Also, that was the Balak anyway. And that is not nearly as dangerous as the Nidhogg. I can get a line of sight on the Nidhogg with decent accuracy. I can break it. Shadowcat B moving up, or was it a C? Couldn't quite see it. Laying down some long-range missile fire, but not able to connect to our own Disco Cat. So our Shadowcat is superior, of course, to their Disco Cat with all of his evasion and his maximum mask, which tends to be, you know, a staple on most Shadowcats. Look if you have a cooling hub or whatever that thing was. Cooling hub? I don't even know what it is being asked. Sorry. Exodus. Alright, bring up the Disco Cat. I think you don't need the mask on. Well, you could do a mask 100% still. Oh, is that one of the structures and things? Yeah, that's a coolant exchanger. We could blow that up. If needed, we can fall back around them. But I think I want to keep the pressure up first before I start trying to do things like that. So we'll stay within range, and if they miss us, they may set it off anyway. Alright, put him in the jammer effect for maximum awesomeness. And what's my accuracy problem? Sprinted, move, distance, so we do have a target lock on him. So I think I kind of want to lay down more of a target lock on him. Who's moving next? Apollo will beat him, but will Punisher beat him? Punisher will also beat him. Okay, so Punisher's going to beat him. I'm going to lay down the sensor lock to make sure the Punisher has an easier shot with his ATMs. And then we're going to lay on into his side. With more lasers. Got some good penetrating hits and some structure damage. Managed to break one of his Gauss rifles as well. If we blow off the... Ooh, actually no, we're on the side with the Gauss rifle. Is that building vanilla? Yep. Yeah, as Rekar says, it is in vanilla. I have fought around them before. Our first attack and defend, actually, we basically hugged one of them the entire time. It became very important to our continued success. Gonna rush on down a little bit to the side to get a cleared line of sight. That'll give us a 9.6, 2.2. Direct line is a 31.5. Sure, why not? We'll land some missile fire onto the target. Got some good hits. Good upper leg, hip, foot. Gauss rifles out. We weren't looking to steal much anyway, because we already have our pair of Gauss rifles, which will go into the Gaussler. And here comes the Nidhogg, and I'm betting he's going to lay down the bomb on top of the Disco Cat. If he does that, he may actually manage to hit the Ebon Jag as well. And if he does that, he may actually blow off that leg. Turn off mask next round? Yep. I just wanted to make sure that... Did I? Yeah, anyway. I wanted to make sure I could get close to him. So let's see if he's about to lay down a whole ton of bombs on top of us. We should be capable of handling the damage, at least for the first time. And then we'll kill the Nidhogg next round. Or at least we'll try to. Killing Nidhoggs is not exactly easy. 45-ton VTOL with a ton of evasion. A great electronic countermeasure system on most of the variants, as well as a VTOL just means that they have an innate defense and they move really quickly. Shooting out VTOLs is not easy. Especially Nidhoggs. Ugh, evil. When you get a whole bunch of Nidhoggs together, they can basically eliminate any attempt at using missiles against them, which kind of makes things like SAM LRMs totally pointless. Yeah, he's laying down the bombs. And the rockets. Pretty decent hit, but we are alive.
I'm under heavy fire.
We have an order to initiate city rebuilding plan. Alright, Punisher.
Got your back.
Time to come on in, and if you have a good shot on the Cauldronborn, take it. If you have a good shot on the Nidhogg, you take that one instead. We'll see what we can manage to get done. Oh, this is just so good. Also really good. Either choice is solid. Push me to high explosive. I lose a little bit of accuracy, but I gain quite a bit of damage. So we'll go with that, and you've got 160 armor on your side. I'm going to full Warlord this one to see if I can't just chomp him down for the most part. And let it rip.
Here we go.
I'm seeing big numbers, which I love to see. Did we kill him? No, we didn't. He's a Nidhogg gunship. What sort of stupid statement was that? Did we kill him? Of course not. Oh, but we got through most of his armor. He's almost dead.
Go.
I bring on the Timberwolf. Can I hit him with an Ultra Auto Cannon 20? That would be the height of joy. Press on forward. Get right on up to him so that we're not actually going to shoot a friend in the back. Accuracy is terrible, as to be expected. Accuracy is good, as to be expected. I'm going to ignore the Nidhogg then, and we're going to kill the Ebon Jag. Like I said, the accuracy is just not there. And was that deadfire? Did I accidentally fire the deadfire? I did. Well, he's having a bad day. That's for gosh darn sure. Initiate IF boarding. Alright. So we got the Ebon Jag on the ground. We got the Nidhogg pretty badly damaged, which is great. We might even be able to get a decent follow-up in the next round. If the Wells Fargo wagon outspeeds him, which is possible. The Nidhogg moved on 21, but the Wells Fargo wagon's being driven by Jester, which is fairly decent. Or initiate Inferno boarding? Oh, bombarding. Bombarding.
I hear ya.
Alright, Lego, do you have a target? Can I get you one? No. Still getting into battle. But once he gets there, his firepower will be legion. Alright, Arclight's moving at 15. Ooh, she's got ATMs as well. Right? I think she's in the Cauldronborn. So if we can manage to get the Cauldronborn... If we manage to get the ATMs on target, that might be decent-ish accuracy. And if that's the case, we might actually be able to kill the Nidhogg this turn. Lego, don't forgive mistakes. Yes, indeed. He will fire that cluster shell right into the side of the Nidhogg, and the whole thing will explode in a gigantic explosion. Well, maybe not anymore. He did drop all of his bombs. It's like the primitive version of it, so it's rather hilarious. Lego a scalpel. Lego's got a shotgun. Let's be real about this. He's got a really big shotgun too.
Yeah?
Arclight, your Cauldronborn, with all of its massively overpoweredness. You have a target? That's lovely.
Got it. No
Okay,
just
do we
running.
fire the heavy large laser at this guy? No, we don't. Absolutely not. I will, however, go HEs, and I'll full-on Warlord it for the additional accuracy. We're not going to shoot the heavy large laser because there's too great of a chance it shoots the Timberwolf in the back, and that's far too much damage.
Firing.
So fire the weapons up onto him, and that'll kill the Nidhogg. So Nidhogg removed.
Mover down.
So now we can start focusing on that Cauldronborn in the next round and take him out. Got a whole horde of city garbage to shoot with. This is very true. Turn on the scrap mode. Should we run out of ammo, but I don't think that we will. 20% of the initial lance has been defeated. We got a demon MBT coming in. Oh, nailed us with a Gauss rifle. Structure exposed. So we got to get the Disco Cat on it. He'll probably shoot and flee, which he does a fairly decent job of. But a structure exposed result on his torso. 23 health too. That's pretty rough. That's his pulse laser size too. Up, Cauldron or Ebon Jag standing back on up. He's still got his ER medium and L. Ooh, he's got an LB10, LB5. This. Don't shoot me. Just do me that favor and don't shoot me. Because that LB5 will rip right through my open torso. Shoot the Mad Dog. You want to shoot the Mad Dog, right? I think he just moved past us. Oh, he guarded. Oh, you idiot. ECM removed. Alright. Exodus.
Commander.
You don't really have a shot so much anymore, but who's this on the corner? It's the block. I don't think I'm that worried about the block, but I am worried about this demon MBT coming around the corner after me. So if I position myself there, I may be quite vulnerable to damage.
Talk to me.
Punisher. Or
What do you
Arclight.
need?
Arclight's in the Cauldronborn. The Cauldronborn might actually be able to get a decent shot. Let's go find out. Because she's certainly not going to get a shot on basically anything else.
Understood.
Cauldronborn on forward.
Fast.
Take a line of sight. Ah, sure, let's go heavy large laser. Killed? There we go. Alrighty, so we got that one taken care of. Alrighty, on to...
Orders.
Shut your mask off. Oh no, it's already off. People tell me to shut the mask off and it's already off. Oh. Could run up and step on top of him, but obviously that's a less than ideal position to take. Could go after you. Did you move really fast? Do I have a line of sight to sort of judge that with at all? We'll find out. Do you have a side angle shot on you? I'll pull that back a little bit to give myself some cover. Looks like you're going to be an easy shot. Let's go test it out. We have identified a couple more targets. We're dealing with Shadowcat B and a Shootist. Ooh, interesting. But there is a very decent chance that we annihilate this guy, so fire everything.
Firing all weapons.
We structure exposed him because we managed to hit every single spot with a different laser all at the same time. Shadowcat moving on forward. He does have LRMs, which does make me a little concerned, but not seriously, if I'm completely honest. Can I get a line of sight up on top of... I can, onto the Demon MBT. Do I want to? What are you? Oh, a Hellbringer! That's pretty neat. So the Demon is packing at least one Gauss rifle, which is obviously less than ideal. We'd rather not get shot at by a Gauss rifle.
Moving in
But
a
I
sprint.
think I can't kill him with this. I can hurt him, but I can't kill him. But my accuracy is just through the roof. Jeez. Your armor in the front is 200. Size is 120. I'm looking at 99 ones on the ATMs. Yeah, that's good enough. 51, 59, 20%. I'm gonna aim. We're gonna focus side target
Confirm.
so that I can weaken most of his defenses on there. That's where his weakest armor was. Well, his front and his side are almost completely blown through, so if I can get a target on him there, I might be able to get a kill. Come back up. Camera. There we go. Can I get the Timberwolf up there? Oh, it can. The shot is a little risky, but we can do it. Let's see if we can't wipe him out. We nailed him with the Ultra Autocannon 20. So the Demon's on out. We've only deal with the Hellbringer up here and the block over in the corner. Apollo might be able to get up there. Feather plus armor. That's a well-armored VTOL. I want, no need. What do you want? The VTOL? Alright, let's position ourselves. Maybe we can provide a little bit more follow leader fire. It's possible. Oh, there's another 2 plasma cannons on this Hellbringer. And micropulse. Oh god, it's got B-pods. We may want to be careful with that. I'm going to warlord this just for the additional accuracy on the block, see if we can't kill him. So, follow leader, follow leader. Come on, we just need... No. Oh, we got it. Good job. Okay, just the Hellbringer left in this initial lance. We've got the secondary lance coming up. How much plasma is too much plasma? That is a good question. It used to be the plasma was the best thing in the entire game. It used to be to the point that plasma was light, it was easily spammable, and basically what you would do is you just go all plasma lances to shut everybody down. And then Risk MMLs got introduced after they tried to keep nerfing plasma. And the Risk MMLs were too powerful, but they haven't done anything about it yet. Is it firing at you too much? Yes, if it's firing at you, it's always too much. I think that Shootist is big up with multiple PPCs. Oh no, we got a Warhammer 7A. What is it with all these Warhammer 7As? Okay, more fire coming down the Disco Cat. Disco Cat's gonna slip on back down here. We'll hide behind the buildings. It's done its job. It managed to basically blitz 2 mechs pretty well, a mech and a VTOL pretty well. So I'm rather satisfied with its current success. So we'll slip on back over here. Turn to face him just in case they've got LRMs, and we'll brace it up for the armor for the damage reduction. And he'll be well positioned to dive on top of somebody in the next round. Ooh. Oh, we were firing dead fires. Okay, that's fine. So let's go fire acids. I think he's stuck in the wall. Yeah, he's stuck. We'll get on top of him.
I'm already there.
And then we'll open it. Also, that'll give him his other MML online.
What's up, boss?
And Apollo, what can you do? Apollo could start providing some serious long-range fire support. I mean, not great. He's only got 40 tubes?
Double time. Let's go.
30 tubes. He's got 30 tubes for long-range missile support. So it's not exactly ideal. She just got an AC-20. So who is... it's the Warhammer who had the PPCs. Right. Hellbringer? No, I think I want to save the... I want to save the launchers. I don't want them jamming. Time to blow up that cooling pad. No, we're doing good on temperature. Overload the... Oh, yeah, good point. Should have overloaded the AMS. We weren't taking much long-range missile fire, though. So there's... Who's back here? The Nova? No, it was the Shadowcat who was giving us a little bit of long-range missile fire, but nothing serious.
I hear ya.
Lego! Lego will hold down basically this entire flank on his own.
Pedal to the metal.
Alrighty, Punisher.
How can I help?
Gonna get the Wells Fargo wagon on top of a target? That's how you can help.
Clear the way. I'm coming in fast.
Alright, how well built is this building? I may be unlocking some sort of ancient evil. Probably the ERs, because we're not going to use these very often.
Here we go.
Alright, bring down the house. It's a shame that the pieces can't fall on top of the mech and damage it, because that'd be hilarious. Alright, I freed the Hellbringer so that we may kill it. Jammer affected. It's moving on 18, so I freed it right as it got to move. Now that's big brain. Well, that is pretty cool mech. Lokis are pretty sweet. Hellbringers and Lokis. So let's see what you're going to do, little buddy. You're going to step out and try and engage. You do have two plasma rifles. You can do 70 or 80 heat, depending on what type they are. I mean, they're probably clan, so he's probably doing 80 heat. Oh, he nailed us with the plasma. And then flattened the building. Yep, 86 heat. Good job on that.
She's running too hot.
We'll take care of it. Don't worry.
You just made it terrible.
He tried to fire his pods at me. Yeah, that didn't work out so well for you, did it, buddy? Arclight.
Yep.
Bring your cauldron born. The shot is too risky. Here's the plan. It is finally time to target you. And target you. Bravo. Let's engage.
Everybody's gonna get some.
Some decent damage on the Hellbringer already. And we have activated the cooling field.
Done. What's
Oh, apparently that causes an injury. Thanks, DreamMag. Alright, what do we got? We got injuries on everybody. Jesus. Sprog, sit down. Alright, back to the beginning. Punisher.
Orders?
Time for you to basically get in behind this guy and really make him hurt. Because you have still basically all of your weapons. And he didn't really manage to do much to you at all. So, set these back to HE for the maximum damage. Now let's make him hurt.
All weapons are go.
That was the electrical transform? Ah, who cares? We're okay. Besides, y'all was asking for us to take a couple of days off. Now we're just going to take a couple of days off. Shadowcat B coming on forward. Let's see what he actually is going to do. You people take this way too seriously sometimes. We are winning the battle rather convincingly.
Commander?
We've got another 2 70-ton mechs that are coming in. Both are heat bait. We've got a 55-ton or 50-ton Novacat and a 45-ton Shadowcat coming in. The Shadowcat's got a couple of missiles, which is basically ignorable. Eh. That was all about dropping a day 7. We're gonna win this battle. We're not even gonna take significant amounts of damage in this battle. So we're good.
I copy.
Chill. Learn to take it as fun, and you'll enjoy. Gonna save your tubes, because I want to be able to get on top of you. I have placed you up front, but that means you're just gonna eat a little bit of fire, and that'll be good. Don't you hit the red one pad? You mean this coolant exchanger that has a red pad on it? I've got pasties. Good. See, Retgar's good. Retgar has a chill. T-Bone.
What can I do for you?
Let's move the Lego on in. Oh, you actually have a target.
Got it.
That's pretty fun.
Max speed, no shooting.
Oh, and you have a decent shot, too. I mean, there's no point in taking it because I'm going to steal this thing, but...
Take this.
I was hoping for a headshot. I really was. Didn't end up happening. You were playing on colorblind? Oh, interesting. Shooter's coming forward. He's got an AC-20, which is dangerous, but it's a really long-range shot. What do you got here, buddy? I have put a couple of my mediums and lighter mechs up front. Oh, that sucks. Alright, the Disco Cat's going to be in repair for a while. Okay. Oh well.
Going full throttle.
People wanted to wait. People will get their waiting.
Commander.
Jester. Yeah, your Timberwolf got cooked on that last one. So we'll bring you a nice little walk to get that stability back under control and get that temperature back under control. Oh, twin plasma rifles. And to think that Jadehawk's going to have 4 of those things. Oh, that's going to be so much fun. The Cauldron Board basically doesn't care about the hit at all, because the Cauldron Board's like, I will regenerate any damage that you send my way. Not even phased, bro. I'm really surprised the ATMs don't have... because I need to set them to normal mode. We're currently aiming at a Warhammer. Overheat alert. Shut off the heavy large. And give him some ATMs.
Attacking from position.
Just so he understands he's under fire. It's important to make sure that the enemy understands that they're about to die. Time to take their... Alright, Punisher. The Wells Fargo wagon is actually still in pretty decent condition, but it'll probably take another turn of running or so, which will mean it'll get to chill out if it doesn't have ATM range. So we switch our ATMs to extended range. See what we can see. Gotta shut them off, I think. Yeah, there it goes. Gotta cycle through them to reactivate them. 26% accuracy on the Shadowcat, 30 on the Warhammer, 29.2. We'll engage the Shadowcat.
Target confirmed.
Not any specific reason, just because I have 30 of these missiles and I want to get them off the rail. Play most games on Green Red Colorblind. Easy to see stuff. Oh, cool. I've never tried that before. So, maybe I should give it a shot. Although I think that might confuse a lot of people if suddenly all of the colors went completely wonky on the screen. What doth the enemy bring? Where's number 5? I've got 3. There's got to be a 5th in here somewhere. Oh, he might be stuck. That's possible.
Aye, aye.
Alright, Jester. Time to bring in your Timberwolf. Still not in range, but we're coming up on that side street, and that's going to bring us right into close range combat with these mechs. And that'll be excellent. Colorblind settings does not help my brother. He sees shades of gray. Oh, that's interesting. It's not color, it's wonky. It simply changes color. Yes, which would make it wonky to people who are used to the normal. Oh, it's a mod. Oh, okay. How will the enemy respond? Where is number 5? I want to know where the 5th mech is. Because I refuse to believe that it's just a couple of them. Okay, you're going to walk over here.
On my way.
We're just going to keep you in the back. You can stay nice and hidden and protected. We might get you in a little bit closer so you can start laying down a couple of sensor locks. But other than that, you're going to chill. Wells Fargo wagon taking a whole bunch of laser shots, but luckily for us, unable to connect. Our jamming and our maneuverability far too great. Also, who wants to fight a mad dog?
Waiting for order.
That is the true question. Alright, so I need to cook somebody. Am I going to be in range to cook people? Either that or I'm placing myself in an incredibly dangerous position by doing that. Alright, Lego. You got a good shot here.
Pedal to the metal.
Sniper in the woods. 42, 42. It's a really decent shot on both. Give the shooters a hit.
Commencing alpha strike.
Oh, good hit. Wow, he's nailed 2 of those shots at 42%. Alright.
All in edge.
This is going to put the barbecue bolt in a lot of danger, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to back this up with a vigilance. But the potential here is a little bit of barbecue. Oh, I love how the accuracy jumps up. It's because I've got listen kills set up, but give me Inferno. We have so many ammunition types on this mech. Inferno and Inferno. 71s, 59s. Let her rack.
Taking the shot.
So much fire. And 160 heat, that's almost a cooker. So the reason why we want the Warhammer Intact is it does have a Royal Double Heatsink Kit on board, which is a 5% energy reduction and is a double heatsink kit, which is nice. It's not quite as good as a Radical Prototype Double Heatsink Kit, which is a 15% energy heat reduction, but if you need something just to throw on a little bit extra, it tends to be really nice. Woohoo, missing with the autocannon, but does hit us with the lasers as Lego hunts from the trees. He's Lego and he speaks for the trees. Alright, where be ye?
What do you need?
Cauldronborn is in position. Lovely. We're just gonna break this shootist because I don't actually. What weapons are you packing? I'm not really familiar with your weapon type. Do you have enough sensor data to figure it out? I know your energy seems to be rather dangerous. Switch these over to high explosive. We're gonna go full warlord because your accuracy is not exactly tremendous. I'm gonna hurt the shootist.
Here we go.
And good job. Starting to swim. There's an Urby in the woods. The Urby is going to have to come out of the woods to make his next shot because I don't want to shoot through the Cauldronborn. He wasn't able to connect with it, which is good. Or at least he wasn't able to connect with the AC-20. That was the most important bit, is the AC-20 didn't take Lego's head off. But his Pirate Silver Bullet Gauss is a phenomenal weapon system. I need to get my hands on more, which means we got to find more pirates. Warhammer is on chemical fire. Are you going to shoot your PPCs? Because you will kill yourself if you do that. No, he's holding still. He's got too much heat. I'm going to barbecue you next round. I hope you realize that.
Need something, Chief?
Yeah, what I need you to do is I need you to turn this thing into a steaming pile of melted, well, slag. So, fire everything. This Warhammer is cooked. Well and truly. 180 heat. There's an Urby in my house. No, you misunderstand. It's the Urby's house now.
Confirmed.
Okay, pull the barbecue pole back. It did its job. It's going to slip back on forward in order to do even more. I kind of want the... Ooh, what are you? We have found the hidden fifth mech. It is an Ostwar. Ah, that explains a lot. We still got quite the trip to make. So, bring your Timberwolf on further forward. Do you actually have this shot?
Affirmative.
What can hit? Oh, you're the Wells Fargo wagon. Of course this is your shot. Good shoot that you had. I'm not going to bother. Show me you. Yeah, that's pretty good. I will give you the one extended range, and the rest have to go back to standards. Which reduces my accuracy rather significantly, but I may as well give you a gift.
Firing.
Good job. It's hilarious, Halo light hunting heavies.
Out.
Yeah, light hunting heavies is always fun. Oh! Who was that? Oh, that was the Nova.
Using lots of armor.
We'll take care. You regenerate your armor. You almost can't die if played properly. Let's see, losing lots of armor is down to 315 on that torso, 304 on that torso, 261 on that torso, 225 on that torso, and 225 on that torso, 247 on that leg, 245. Yeah. Losing lots of armor pretty significantly. Do I just want to go head hunting? I might be able to do
I
it.
read you, Commander. Moving out.
Let's poke. Let's go see what we got here. I could actually cause a pretty fun amount of damage. It'd be so cool, but it's pointless to try. I will, however, cluster. Oh, that's why I clustered. And the Shadowcat's going to pull on back because he's terrified of what's about to happen to him, which has apparently pulled away some jamming in ECM. Wells Fargo wagon getting shot at by a lot of fire from that Ostrom. Not all that weird. Knock it down with cluster. Exactly, that was the plan. So he's been maxed out, and all I've got to do is target him with anybody who happens to be in range who can, lob just a little bit of fire onto him. I don't think the Timberwolf is going to be able to get a shot. I take that completely back. The Timberwolf is in position to engage. I love this Timberwolf so much. It's exactly the sort of Timberwolf I enjoy. Okay, buddy. Enjoy. All that acid. Okay, so they're just special large lasers. I was a little bit worried I was shooting at something like an X-Pulse. Knock it down with... Oh, the Marauder? Yeah, we may end up doing that eventually.
Commander.
You're just gonna sort of continue to play on the edges of the map where nobody can see you. Because you're a little bit too badly damaged to actually take any more hits. My mistake on that one. But we'll be able to rebuild it with more medium lasers. You're not turning on anytime soon, buddy. In fact, if anything, I'm going to cook you even more. It's going to be lovely. Don't stand still and shoot. I'm going to give him a chance to survive. Shoot his head.
Here we go.
Yeah, not likely. Nothing of the shootist there. So we won't have to worry about the shootist sort of taking up space. Ammo cooked off? On what, the Warhammer? Aw, damn it. Well, the center torso is still intact. And the real reason why I'm trying to get it, I'm not looking to pick up another Warhammer. We have one. The real thing I'm attempting to do is I'm trying to steal his prototype double heat, his Royal double heatsink kit. So if I can get that, I don't really care about the rest of the mech. His ammo cooking off is a little bit of a difficulty. And he is basically maxed out on stability, so we will be able to knock him over in the next round when I tunnel a whole ton more of Inferno SRMs on him. Punisher. Can I continue to keep pushing you into range? You got a line of sight on that. There it is. That's who I'm looking for.
Ready to run.
Please tell me I have a decent shot. I do. Not you, nor you, but not you either. There you go. That's the one I want to kill. Unfortunately, I can't use my high explosives. I have to use standards because they're slightly out of range for that. So we'll activate our standard and give me the Shadow Cat because you're showing me your back.
Your own fault.
Makes you too important not to shoot. Good hits. Stripping away. Ostror would be nice. Ostror is what, a 60 tonner with a whole ton of energy hardpoints? I've had one before. I actually ended up selling it because I couldn't figure out what to do with it. Alright, Timberwolf, time to continue to just sort of own the field. I mean, I could just kill you. Kind of want to take some of you intact, though. You are 2 PPCs in energy? Let's find out. ERPPCs.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Yeah, and an AMS. Ah, that was a special.
Hey there.
Okay, barbecue bolt. Time to continue to barbecue.
Copy that.
What we could do with the Disco Cat upgrade after this? To what? What do you suggest we Disco Catize? More Inferno.
Firing.
Not really sure, because the medium laser build originally was like a... Not an emergency build? There goes the pilot. So that was an emergency build, but it was a build we made because we didn't have anything else. Did you seriously just structure explode? I'm going to blow you into little tiny pieces. I'm going to turn you into so much scrap metal, they're not going to know how to put you back together. Breaking open my leg like that. Swap ER Raker to usual. Oh yeah, just go full solid normal ammo. The Rakers are pulses. So they're basically pulses that deal extra damage. So. Well, they're not... Yeah, they're pulses that do all their damage in one hit. So they're kind of the advantage of both weapon systems.
Moving fast.
Oh, you want to switch the Disco Cat with the Oswar? I don't think it'd be able to hit the same sort of speeds with the same efficiency. Because one of the things that the Disco Cat does is it's super quick. Alright, how is your armor? Your armor's intact. How's your back? Your back is basically open, right? Yeah, give him a cluster. A little bit of surprise you didn't explode.
When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Kind of hoping, actually, you would explode. The Ostwar actually going to do anything? No.
Standing by.
Right, bring the Cauldron Born on, and the Cauldron Born can probably finish this off. Has all the necessary ATMs to do the job. How's the accuracy? Bad. Not so great. Your damage is almost non-existent. I don't want to shoot Lego in the back, so we're going to fire just the ATMs. And there he goes.
Target destroyed.
Good job. Now we just got the Nova, the Ostwar, and... yeah, that's it. And I think you have some re-engineered standards on the Disco Cat that Drew manufactured, I thought? Yeah, we can swap those out. Those were because we literally didn't have enough medium lasers. It was like, this will work, right? Lego, to the side. Fire in cluster mode.
All weapons are go.
Engine crit, ERPPC crit.
Want some more?
He's unsteady. Was kind of hoping he would blow up his engine, but I'll take what I can get. Shooting and missing. Oh, darn it, he cluster broke it. Alright, that was unfortunate. I got a little bit greedy. No, he didn't nerf it. Shade's just been winding us up about it. Alright, and the Nova just stood still. I love it. Perfect plan. From a true tactical genius. Speaking of true tactical geniuses. Hi, Mr. Oswald. Come for your head. Mainly because I don't really care to take any part of you alive. Fire! There we go.
Ready orders.
Exodus is still in a position to fight. But nobody has any sort of indirect fire weaponry, so it's now perfectly safe for him to do whatever he wants. And Apollo.
Commander?
Apollo, can you get to that Ostwar within the next little while? Some people have requested we take it. No. No, that's not happening. Sure, we'll get there next turn.
Understood. Moving fast.
And then that'll leave, of course, Jester
Yes, Commander.
to turn him into just scrap metal. Which we will do.
Move order received.
And standing a little more. What is this? That's an electrical transformer. Right. Be accurate. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
That's a kill.
That shit. And Arclight can come on and see if he can't join us in attempting to take this Ostwar. Wouldn't normally, but it was requested. I mean, we can sell it. I mean, that's always a bonus. The Hardened Pharaoh, of course, giving us a bonus. Moving on turn 12, we're going to fire. Largest galore. And some SRMs. I didn't realize Ostwars had SRMs.
Lucky bastard.
Probably not worth
It
it.
was a solid hit.
Well, I have options should the need arise. You're going to sprint on over here. See if we can't completely wipe them out. You no longer have a line of sight on anybody. Nuke it from orbit. Oh, that'd be an option.
Orders?
And the Disco Cat is just going to sit. And T-Bone.
What can I do for you?
You're going to set your Gauss rifle to normal mode, and you're going to sit.
Good for now.
Which puts
Cool down a
Arclight
bit.
in a position to do something, but we're just going to probably just chill. Okay. Right there. And wait. And then Jester
Standing by.
can annihilate whatever he wants. He's got a pretty solid setup to do it. Oh shoot, I can see him. I'll probably cook him. He's not moving. I've got enough missile tubes coming in. Assuming, of course, Apollo can get the range.
What's up, boss?
Apollo has the range. Lovely. It is an obstructed shot, which has reduced accuracy rather considerably. Where is an unobstructed shot? More importantly, why is it an obstructed shot? Alright, just get on top of him. Let's find out what we're really looking at. 76. Okay, that's good. Full on Warlord for the maximum effect.
Firing on
Because
target.
I'm only going to be able to do this like twice. Good. Mecha shut down. Heat critical. Lower arm destroyed. I don't think we blew it off yet, though. Okay, I need Apollo who's on 16. The building clipped into is providing cover. Ah, I see.
Holding action, Commander.
I'm just going to hold until I can go to Apollo again.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Because we can annihilate this guy in one round. Buddy, you're not going to do anything. You're not going to accomplish anything right now.
Standing by.
And all your SRMs into his head. Gonna bail pilot?
Target's taking a critical hit.
Not having a good day.
I'm out of
That's for
SRM.
sure. And you are out of... Yeah, that's the last of our Infernos.
On my way.
Okay, you didn't bail, so we gotta blow his head off.
Orders.
Punisher direct line, please. That'll work. Punch time. I'm not that interested in taking him alive.
Affirmative.
Wasn't expecting that, though.
Battle mech down.
Apparently we tore off something really important off that mech. Bringing the nuke? Yeah, we didn't need the nuke. We just needed the Mad Dog. Mad Dog had it all covered. Okay, who was asking for a 4-hour stream? Because we're closing in on that pretty gosh darn quick. Oh, it's been a long one. And these lights are like... I am not used to this just yet. It's like staring half into the sun all the time. Is there a difference? Probably not. The Mad Dog is pretty good. ATM 24, dealing 12 damage per missile. It's a lot of damage if he all gets onto target. Right, what do we got for salvage? Also, payment. 229,529, made a decent amount. Clan Wolf doesn't like us. Disco Cat took a rough hit. Lego jammed a gun. And some light damage all around. Yeah, that was my fault. Didn't take a look at the transformer. Instead thought I was shooting at the cooling thing, which was on the other side of the street. Figured they were both the same thing. They looked the same to a quick glance. Alrighty, so there's the Warhammer, which we could just grab. Well, I think it's missing an arm, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's missing the arm, so it lost one of the pieces. Normal gas rifle, Clan LB5. Don't care about that. Medium approved heavy laser. Micro pulses, plasma cannon. Okay, don't do that. I like to click and drag. Don't make people yell at me because they don't like the fact that I click and drag. Cockpits, SLDFs, endosteel, XL engine, 280 rated fusion core. Might be a bit light for us. The Guardian. There it is. That's what all of this was for. Which heavy fire do I got? I got 2 of them. I don't need it. Standard fusion engine, lots of that. Gauss rifle ammo I might actually need. I have no slugs or clusters for the LB5, but I don't really use them. I do need more plasma ammo, though. I think I want Gauss ammo, too? We have a whole bunch of Gauss rifles. We just don't really use them because we are kind of limited on ammo. And the Gausser is going to need more ammo. So we'll do that. Plasma ammo and a plasma gun. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the plasma gun. So give me the plasma. Okay, there we go. I like it. Alright, we got the Ebon Jag, Shadowcat, and 2 parts of the Warhammer. We'll sell all of them. XL engine, which is worthless to us, and fire control system Clan. Alrighty, so not terrible. There's a lot to sell here, actually, especially that XL engine, which is just junk. In a world with Clan XL engines, the standard XL engine is just a death trap that you should get off your mechs as soon as you possibly can. Unless they're locked in, like our brand new Avatar. Oh wait, you guys haven't seen tomorrow's episode yet, but you will. Alright, so we got into the plasma cannon, which is great. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I do want to mount it onto something, because plasma guns are a lot of fun. They generate a ton of heat, but in a world of Clan double heatsinks and just normal double heatsinks, it's not that terrible. Midpole confirmed. Can confirm about ISXL. This is very true. The mini pole detonated to 1 million pieces. Well, I thought the mini pole had a Clan XL, like all of the other ones, but it doesn't. Oh, it really, really kind of detonated quite badly for us. Oh, so many pieces. But now we get to go on a nice, long building spree. Because we have a whole bunch of mechs that are being built. We have a whole ton of cash, and we need 27 days to patch most of our stuff anyway. Most of that's probably going to be the Disco Cat, which I'll probably drop down to the bottom. We also need a lot of time in order to get our hands on some more control software and gear in order to make our drops actually possible. So we need the engine upgrade and all that. 15 days and not a Mad Dog. Timberwolf's 11 days. It takes so much damage, but it does so well in battle. Disco Cat's only a 10-day repair. Huh, that's not bad. Alright, let's toss the Gosler up to the top. It's only 2 days, and then I'll be able to fully patch it on the rest of the things. Wells Fargo Wagon is a 2-day repair, which is good. Barbecue Polt is a 4-day repair, which is good. Timberwolf is an 11-day. That's kind of the limit. I will move the Jadehawk up above the Mini Polt. At this point, what do you guys think? Should we sell the Mini Polt? It has a built-in Clan XL, doesn't it? Or Intersphere XL. So it's kind of dangerous to use. And that'll free up several more tons of pieces of equipment. You need a full rebuild, which we will get to shortly. Very soon. Which, speaking of shortly, oh, we can go to the store. Because now that we've gone on a mission, the faction shop resets, which is very helpful to us. So we will possibly see, maybe we can get our hands on some interesting equipment. Show me the faction. Going once, twice sold. Let's see. Wait a second. Black Knight. Oh, Clan. That's a 2C. One for a Red Reaper. Well, there's a standard Clan gas rifle, but I've got 2 of them, right? Yeah, I've got 2 of them, so I don't need it. Machine gun, Ultra AC-20. LB Slug. I've been slowly... Oh, I thought I was gathering over time. Well, we're going to gather it. Because ammunition is desperately needed. Give me all of it. I don't care where it comes from or what it's made of. Go back to all. Energy. ERPC. Another plasma rifle on the table. So, an inner sphere plasma rifle. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, this is the special one. This is the 2-ton one. Right. So this weighs 2 tons, 15 damage, 30 heat. It's easy to kind of spam, and it has 10 built-in rounds. Yeah, I'm buying that. By the time I sell all the junk mech parts that we recently got, it'll more than make up for that. Oh, some really good ATMs, actually. And ATM HE ammo. Thank you. We're just gobbling this stuff up as much as we can. Yeah, it's got 10 rounds built into the weapon, so that's very helpful. I may grab these. I'm going to think about that when I come back for how much cash I've got. Check out Exchanger? You don't. Artemis Pharaoh Clan. Sensor Flight. Ooh. Plus 10% death from above damage, minus 10% death from above damage taken, plus 1 death from above accuracy, and 15% jump. It weighs a lot of money. I don't think I can justify buying that. That's Arm Inferno. Oh yeah, right. We'll pick that up as soon as I'm done selling a couple of pieces of equipment. So Armored Call, we have 3 of them. It's starting to become a little bit of a joke. Copper Clan, ECM Pirate, Enhanced Imaging, Approved Missile. I got 3 Novas. 9 Pharaoh. So I can sell the Inner Sphere Pharaoh. We're never going to use it again. Although it is a little bit cheaper. So down to 5. Guts, hardened armor. I'd love to find a use for it, but we don't. We don't have a use for it. I want one, but we don't have one. Useless if you don't lam. Yeah, that is true. Endo Steel, Clan Endo. We actually do still need Endo. Endo is a little bit tight. Engines. 180 rate of fusion core is kind of too small for anything I want to use. Normal XL. What is this trash? Get it off my mech. Doubles, standard heat sinks, prototype heat sink. Minus 20% heat generated, but it only does like 40, right? Yeah, 40 heat control, I believe. So it's basically slightly better than a normal single heatsink kit, but it has a 20% heat reduction. Obviously, we're keeping that. Kind of want to get rid of my light fusion, or my standard fusion, but I kind of am also going to keep it just in case. 12 jump jet heavies. We can sell 2 of them. Just to get me down to the 10 levels. Port systems, we can go with the... I'll keep most of this. Yeah, we need about pretty much all of this. 2 tons ammo plasma. That makes me so happy. Right, back to buying. We did need a... Oh yeah, SRM ammo. So that is single ton of that. Nab that. We may as well pick up the slug ammo for the AC LB5. Yeah. That up. 2 tons of that. I don't see us using LB5 slugs, just because I don't really see us using LBs. Well, no, I can see us using LBs. I can't see us using LB5s. Compared to an Ultra Autocannon 5 is where I'd kind of prefer to lean into. The problem is we can't find the darn things. We've got Ultra Autocannon 5 ammo. We just don't have the gun. Got one of those. So that would put me into 15, 16, 18 in total if I were to pick up all 3 of these. But that would be pretty expensive. Hello, Johnny Excite. Welcome to the stream. We are currently going through a little bit of selling so that we can plan to move on to the next location. And in the meantime, you know, repair all of our mechs. Because after we get the drive repairs, we'll be able to start getting the next level of tonnage drops. So we can get up to 7. We have 2 to replace. If we picked it up, we could. But I first want to see where we're at after we sell all our junk. Like the Shadow Cat, we don't need it. And the Nova Cat we keep because someone requested it. The Ebon Jag we get rid of. Orion TC I'm keeping just on principle. The Warhammer I'm getting rid of because we already got one. I mean, it's a nice Warhammer, don't get me wrong, but we have one. We have that exact variant actually. The 7A with the Royal double heatsink kit already installed. Worth 5 million seals. It's lovely. I'm going to spend most of this, but it's lovely. Keeping the Annie, of course. Keeping the Dire Whale, of course. And our Atlas 2. So, yeah, we might be able to buy a Gauss rifle. How much was it? Let's see if the faction shop has that Gauss rifle for cheap. If you rebuild them, you may have another Royal heatsink. I think it's built into the mech, isn't it? Like, it can't be removed. So it would give me another Warhammer with that heatsink kit. Which is, Alright, ballistics. We have an AP Gauss, which is 1 ton, carries 5 rounds of ammo, deals up to 40 damage. That 1,000 C-bill per part is worth it? Lootable? What? 1.5 million C-bills for a Gauss rifle. I don't know if we want to spend that. I mean, I've already got 2. We're going to replace all the stuff on the Gosler. And we also have things like heavy rifles, or heavy Gauss rifles already. I don't want to spend 1.5, not when we're about to travel and spend on a lot of stuff. This will open us up to being able to throw in things like clan engines on our Marauder, for example. Right, I think we've sold everything that we need to. Which now means we need to double check the mech bay. So, I think we're getting rid of the mini pult. It's nice, but it's not needed anymore. So cancel that. Got our Catapult Mark III. Steadily moving away from them. Did they mess with the drop limits in this patch? So you can only drop up to 400 tons up until you start upgrading it. So we've got 7 slots and a lot of fairly decently sized mechs. So it's just not really enough. Wait a second. You've got an XL clan on board. Is this all built-in tech? He's got a built-in XL clan. What the heck? God, losing all that was so painful. Got 22 tons open. Wait, what? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? Oh, of course, the armor. I max out the armor. We're looking at, yeah, 17-day repair. 17-day repair, and we get a 55-ton mech that I kind of want to rebuild on something bigger. I don't have a mech to rebuild on bigger, though. Do I? No. We really don't have much of missile mechs. We had to sell the Crusader because it was finally junked. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to fix it. I just want to see what else in terms of missiles. I mean, I suppose I could rebuild the Ebon Jag with it, but I've got ATMs on that. Mad Dog is very comfortable where it is. Yeah, we'll get rid of it. I don't see us using it. Goodbye, Mini-Pult. And you are going to need a full rebuild. Not a full rebuild, but a fairly solid rebuild. You have a Royal Heatsink kit on board, which is already giving you some benefit. Yeah, which is already giving you some benefits. But I really do need an exchanger for you in order to make you actually work properly. Such a bad lucky crit on that one. Knocking out the exchanger without actually tearing off most of the rest of the systems. Because that had to crit it twice in a row to break that. And it did. And there went our exchanger, which is no longer on the mech. Was it a clan one or an Innersphere standard with a double plus for 20%? I think it was a double plus for 20%. Because that would have been pretty important. So let's double check on this. Oh no, you were just standard one. You were 10%? Really? Oh, dude. That's great. So if you're only at 10%, you're saving me 28. Pull this thing off. You're saving me 20 heat. Never mind. That is pretty significant. So 1 ton is handling 3 double heat sinks, essentially. That's pretty rough, actually. Right. Right. So these are off. We're going to be traveling with this Marauder. So 4 tons, I could just throw on 4 more heat sinks. But that'll glitch him out of a warfare suite, and he really kind of can't handle that heat. Oof. If I really want to make this work, I'm going to have to do something a little bit different. We're lowering the heat by 12 anyway, so it's not going to hurt as much. Are we? So we're pulling off 2 ER larges and replacing them with LPLs and 1 with an ER LPL, right? Is that how you wanted this build, Rogue? So we've got the large ER Pulse Pirate and the large Pulse Clan. Am I remembering this correctly? And there was also something else you wanted on board. I can't really remember. Our heat efficiency has gone to 139, so we are lower. Honestly, we could just do that and not even need the engine repair. Yeah, we could throw in the engine. So if we come over to kits, or sorry, engines, there you are. Throw it into the clan. This will take us 5 days. 2.3 million Seables. Jeez, man, that's expensive. We have the money. We have the money. Just got to remind myself that we have the money. 9 tons remaining. Now, I can swap out your normal Pharaoh for clan Pharaoh because we've got so much of it. That'll also free up some slots. And that'll give you to the 9.5, and we still have a decent number-ish of slots left. So we can throw on more armor. We could throw on more double heat sinks. What would we do with your gun? Could upgrade you to a silver bullet. It's heavier, but it gives you the power. Probe, heat sinks, and head systems. Okay, well, we got a probe. So we'll go with an active probe or a beagle probe. Yeah, the active probe is way better. And then the Guardian ECM to keep you covered, because your warfare suite was acting as your probe. Max the armor. Come on, bud. There you go. 4.25 tons. Still pretty good. And we'll come over for some heat sinks. And we need standard doubles, which are huge. 3 slots for these things. Which means I'm probably not... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to fully fill it out with that. That'll give me a heat control of 102 for 139, so that's not bad. We've definitely improved it. We're capped on slots. So I actually don't think I can swap out the Gauss rifle anymore. Can pull off the patchwork. That'll give me a single ton left and a single slot open. Clan Endo? Yeah, you used my last Clan Endo, but yeah, we can do that. Last Clan Endo in that. And that would give me enough space to cram in that last double. That puts you at a chill 108 for 139. Not bad. Are you the maximum size on this? +2. +2, okay. So, cockpit systems. This is probably going to end up getting moved. Very likely. Head systems, yeah. So we can go with the fire control system energy for the increased accuracy on your pulse lasers at the expense of being able to make your Gauss rifle work really well. We could go with a full-on... No, we can't fit the D9 cockpit. It's too heavy. Watch. It's a massive thing. Alright, I would like the enhanced imaging, though, because it does give you a gunnery bonus, which is very nice. The Sensors Clan, these are slightly better than your SLDFs, if you wanted them. Yeah, but enhanced imaging cockpit is a little bit better. Could go... I don't think it can fit sensor tracker. Oh, I can't fit sensor tracker. And target comp. It's just a standard zoom comp. Accuracy every 210 meters versus... Yeah, the improved clan version is going to give you better. Sensor tracker is a must, he says. Well, I happen to have 3 of them, so you may have one. So we got a clan fire control system improved, but we could swap that out for an energy if you want. We do have a ++ for the +1 accuracy and the +25% critical chance. And now that you're packing on large pulses which have multiple shots, that may end up working out pretty nicely for you. We could also go in with the fire control system heat if that actually controls any temperatures. Or we can keep it with this new fire control system clan improved. And the reason why we're giving Sproke so much control on this one is this is specifically his treat mech. Either that or heat. The improved or the energy or heat. Because this thing is just about done. 22 days. What the hell? This thing is going to be building for a while. It'll be good. It'll be good. Don't think it matters much? We'll give you energy. Yep, we'll give you the good energy. To make sure that you get maximum damage. Alright, 22-day repair. This will reduce as we continue to fix things. Lots of minor things. What's the big one? 2-day. It's all just a whole bunch of small little repairs. Yeah, armor adds up quick. We've got an open bay. We had to fix it anyway. So we're gonna firm that. Lock it in. Spend the money now so that we have prep for later. Because we're traveling now. That's the reason why I'm willing to do this, because we're traveling.
I'll let you know when that's done.
And if worse comes to worse, I'll just stop the fix. Because it's not likely we took anything major out aside from your lasers. So we can fix that with no real problem. Alright, since we're going to be traveling, we will knife through most of these pretty quick. Still have 3.5 million Seabills. Price is even cheaper, which is lovely. What's going on, Metri? Well, we are about to travel to a brand new planet and a brand new adventure. A 4-skull mission planet. I quite like that, actually. Show me other 4 skulls. Preferably with a little bit of distance. Like 20 days at least. Although there is a priority mission off in the middle of nowhere. Clan Jade Falcon apparently dueling it out with, I assume, Clan Wolf. Remember that Jade Hawk had an incompatible? Yeah, we'll get to that. I'd probably put on the wrong double heatsink kit. We've been doing pretty good. We managed to recover our company from a near-death experience. And we could move in here. This would take us 23 days. However, we will be in Clan Wolf space. Quite well-controlled Clan Wolf space. Or we can go to Zara. What else is around here? That's a 5 skull. That's a bit too much for us. 4.5 skull might be a bit much at the moment. Whole ton of 5 skulls because it's clan space and that's how they roll. There, Kent. We'll lose access to the faction shop, but we're on a pretty decent rebuild path at the moment. Or, you know, we can always just head back to Zara Homer. Yeah, maybe that's the best idea. Give us a 23-day repair time. We'll get us back to a planet where we can really continue to fight the missions that we're on. And, yeah. We'll get ourselves nice and stabilized there. Yeah, faction shop has ammo. So we're heading back to Zara Homer, where we can start patching up everything. Financial report. 1.6 million C-bills. I am just barely under being able to afford the next month, which means it'd be really easy to just sell a couple of things and we'd be fine. Alright, Lego is fixed, which means, of course, we need to go back and fix Lego properly, because this gun's busted. That was my fault. I got greedy. Got greedy with that lovely cluster round, and it ended up breaking. So we'll just patch this up real quick, and we'll be able to continue to move on our merry little way. Fix you, 3-day repair, because silver bullet Gauss rifles are far too good for this world. Still absolutely stunned that this mech works as well as it does. It's like, this mech should not be as good as it works. It has an XL engine in it, though. That terrifies me. It's like, yes, I have deliberately built a mech with an XL engine inside it. Gosler will be ready tomorrow. We'll start the patchwork the day after. Stop. Alright, Gosler, you holy Gosler mech with all of your grand firepower. It's time to put you back together. Your center torso's intact. Oh, that's so good. It's gotta take a little repairs, but we're gonna get this sucker rock and rolling again. And once again, we'll be able to drop an assault mech on top of somebody. That is how fun is had. Alright, we are missing a Gauss rifle, 2 tons of ammo, an ER medium laser, and a Gauss rifle. So, torso, shoulder, ammo. Move the Gauss rifle ammo to the legs. Right, move the double into the legs. And then I'm missing just 2 tons? Just 2 tons. Although we may want to swap out that medium laser for another ton of Gauss ammo. Like, it's really useful. Because we are a little bit light. We've run out of ammo several times. Heavy ammo, heavy Gauss, yeah. I'm going to swap out one of our ER mediums for another Gauss rifle, ton of Gauss rifle ammo. So that'll give us 16 there, plus the 20 there. So 26, or 36, plus another 16. Yeah, so we've gone through pretty much all of our Gauss rifle ammo, which is fitting because we just used all of our Gauss rifles. And that'll get this thing ready in another 8 days, which will be wonderful to be able to drop him back on the lines. Yeah, throughout testing, we noticed he continually ran out of ammo on basically every single mission, so giving him another 2 rounds of shooting will be a little bit helpful. I may actually, when I get another ton of ammo, swap out the other ton in order to give him maximum capability. So you can go back up to the top. Jaydox in 18 days, not a bad... Oh, this is bad. May actually end up selling the Disco Cat. Not sure I can maintain it. And it is rather light for what we do. Although we do have to keep in mind that we can only drop so much weight. Great. We'll pay to improve the odds. Exodus is dead. Okay, Exodus is alive. It's minus 2 medical points and we lost 100,000 C-bills. So we didn't lose one of our pilots. Cargo drive upgrades are complete, which allows us to immediately turn that... Wrong button. Well, he didn't have any armor repairs. The big thing that stretches out a lot of our repairs is when you start messing with armor, it's at least a day. And then if you start messing with armor in all of your locations, well, now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days per part. And now when you start amplifying that, that becomes even worse. So since the Gosler already had all of its armor repair, it wasn't that bad. We were just swapping in a couple of weapon systems. Right, we're going to drop on the planet before the time limit is up, so give me the first drop tonnage bonus. That'll increase our tonnage by 50 tons, make life a lot easier to keep dropping in nice heavy lances. They'll be ready in 6 days. Well, the Gosler's ready. Barbecue Pult is complete. There was nothing wrong with him, I think. Engine upgrade. Come back to engineering. Do you have another tonnage upgrade for me? You do. That's lovely. Alright, this is going to be another 100 tons worth.
It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
In total. not individually. Waiting in high orbit as you prepare to hop over to the next planet. And a bounce. Hopefully we'll have several of our mechs ready to go by the time we hit planet. In fact, I know for a fact that Jadehawk is not going to be ready in time. Alright, see you around, Dream Mag. Thank you for hanging around for us on this extra long stream, as we had quite the interesting time. Not a Mad Dog's going to be ready in a single day. Oh wow, Jadehawk's only ready in 7 days. Huh. That's actually going to be ready. Alright, give me a day. Cycle a day. Mech Bay. Yeah.
Nice to see you down here.
Yeah, I figured you were still dented from something. Oh, your foot's broken, but that's a free repair. I think. Well, it's a free in terms of time limits. Because you didn't actually lose anything significant, did you? Yeah, it's just a foot, bro. And I was actually pretty happy to have that incendiary as a backup. Alright, so you're a free repair. That's good. He doesn't even have a Clan XL engine on board. He's got a 280 diffusion car. I don't think I have the critical spaces for it, but I may... Yeah, I still have Standard Pharaoh. If I put on Clan Pharaoh, I would actually have more space on it. Not a Mad Dog's going to be ready very soon. Oh yeah, that's... Seasburg, we have basically all of our bays free and open for just general repairs. So we're just about ready to drop pretty serious lances again. And we have arrived. Take a quick visit to the store just to double check. After all, we have recently refreshed everything about it. And now I can see what sort of last pieces of equipment that there are going to be for the night. There's a chainsaw. Anybody need a chainsaw? Right. What do you got in the faction shop? Hellbringer parts. Gauss rifle. Cluster ammo again. How many rack doubles do I have? I have 4 rack 2 doubles. I don't need more. I know, it's a crazy thought. But I do also appear to be gathering quite a bit of LB5 ammo. Not sure where it all comes from. Flamers, no, it's a normal flamer. If it were a clan flamer, I'd scoop it up in a moment. Improved ATM. That's better accuracy, but less damage if I recall correctly. And no good ammo. Mine dispenser and tag. Jump jets. It's in clan double. Don't need it. Yeah, remote dispenser is interesting, but no. Alright, we have finally made it back to another planet. Whole new refresh. LV5's X's are really good. Yeah, but how are they compared to Ultras? That would be my only question. We currently have at our disposal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are capable of dropping the entire active company at the moment. We have pruned this company down from 15 mechs down to 10. And each one of these is fairly solid. The Shadowcat is a little bit on the risky side. The Marauder needs something done to it. I don't know what, but I do know it has something broken. Sells the modify armors, rosy components, Pharaohs, Endos. Yeah. So the Marauder's going to be ready in another 13 days. Disco Cat is 8 days before it can do a proper repair, but because it's an Omnimech, it'll be a really quick repair. The Jadehawk is 5 days out, but apparently has a component which is not compatible in it. So we're going to have to double check. That'll be probably a 2-3 day repair on top of that. But soon the Jadehawk is going to be ready, and that's going to be mass plasma rifle, which ought to be really fun. I'm very much looking forward to it. My only disappointment is it looks like a spider instead of the proper Jadehawk with the giant wings. We've got an okay Ebon Jag. Not super thrilled about, but I think it's decent. I may want to retune this into maybe the heavy MRM-30 boat. That might be a decent place to move into now that we don't have the mini pole. We've got a fairly phenomenal close-range brawling Timberwolf with all of his acid SRMs and an Ultra AC-20. The Gosler is back and ready to rock with his quad Gauss rifle, which ought to be just... Oh, I'm looking forward to this one so very much. Just gotta check his left arm. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. The Not a Mad Dog has returned with all of its firepower and is just as solid as it was before. The Wells Fargo Wagon has proven to be one of our best skirmishers in the game at the moment. Barbecue Pult is capable of now actually barbecuing people, so it's no longer false advertising. And the Lego is just a solid little urban mech which has managed to survive itself since... Was the Lego part of the initial Lance at the very beginning of the game? I kind of think it might have been. The Marauder's about to come back online, fully dangerous and terrifying with all its heavy weapons intact. With now it'll have a pair of large pulse lasers and much better equipment on board. And the Jadehawk again, plasma rifle. Goodness, we'll probably rebuild the Disco Cat as basically just another Disco Cat with a whole ton of medium lasers. It'll be fun. All right, so folks, that's going to do it for today's stream. We had a lot of fun. We have streamed for 4.5 hours. Jeez. This is our longest stream that we've ever done, but I'm very happy to have you all with us for the ride. If you are new and you only stopped in recently, make sure you press the follow button so that you get notifications whenever we do stuff. That way you can have access to all the cool stuff. Also, check down below. There's links to our Discord and our YouTube channel where all the VODs go up about a day later. If you're looking to look at the rest of the history of Apollo's Vipers, it's all there, as well as a YouTube-only campaign for Howl's Heroes. So we'd really appreciate it if you stopped on by. Anyway, I have been Tarek. If you like what I'm saying, hit that like button and subscribe. If you want to see a notification every time so these videos, press that little bell icon if you're over on YouTube. But if you're on here, you need the follow button. And I will see you all. Wait a second. I seem to be leaving a bit too early. Let's see if there's anybody worth raiding. Let us see if we can bring our mighty forces of 19 people to go raid somebody. Because BattleTech has been quite popular lately, thanks to the fact that, well, the new expansion came out. So, I see a friend. I see a friend in need. So let us head on over and say hello to our good old friend, HBFD Gaming. I need to just copy his name because I can't remember how to actually do this. And we will get this all sorted momentarily. There we go. Copy that. Over here. Yes, we're going to be raiding HBFD. Shred. Alright folks, let's go get ready to raid the friend of the channel, HBFT, and his bunnies, as he appears to be going on some massive combat. Looks like he's playing heavy metal, so we're gonna go raid, say hi, and brag about the fact that we have better mods. So 3, 2, 1, rock and roll!
Yes! That's so many SRMs! Yes!